everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. Dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
Cruiser 5 to 50 feet advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you? What? Stay away from religion, stay away from politics. Okay. You know why? Why? No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely. Yep. So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
yeah.
And I have nothing to say. I'm just
the same way we are. We don't no politics, nothing.
I'll with that. I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you were in someone else's.
Yo, the boxing scholar's on.
Are y'all watching the fight right now? Y'all let me know. I'm just pulling up. Give me 1 second. Listen, the dude that Schofield is fighting is no joke. I actually favor that guy to beat Schofield. I think he's explosive. I think the only thing he's lacking is fundamentals. But as far as natural ability, Schofield's a front runner, and he has a false sense of confidence because he's on performance-enhancing drugs. Those two things, Schofield's going to get stretched. He got stretched by like a retired police officer before, and he was winning the fight. So we'll see. We'll see. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. The champ is here. What's good, Jay Bliss? Okay, y'all give me 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. We'll see. The main event. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, I have a bias, like everybody else, to American fighters. Just being honest, But with that being said, this is gonna be an exciting fight. The first matchup between them were good. Neither one of them wanted to lose because of their daddy's reputation. That's hilarious, right? Put the gun down, son, and get knocked out like your father used to. They should have made that the theme of this fight. Cause yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Hold on, let me setting the TV up now. I'm missing most of the fight. I ain't gonna lie, making me a little mad. Gotta keep it real. I don't know. Robert, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. What are you talking about? You giving us some daily affirmations? Okay. Yeah, Robert, I don't know what you talking about. Are you a bot, Robert? Are you botting? Yo, Jay Bliss, you watching the fight, bro? Or do you need the link? Give me 1 second. All right, pulling up now as we speak. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me put my background. Where's my background not playing? Is it the reason? I don't know if y'all can see it. Let me see. I don't think it's showing. What's going on with my streaming? All right, hold on. Give me a sec. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's going on? Oh, Jay Bliss, you do music, bro? This is the first time I'm ever seen. Okay, here we go. Scobie already getting backed up to the ropes and beat on. He gonna lose his fight. It probably by stoppage. And I'm gonna tell you why after the fight. All those big muscles, no diddy. But they get fatigued really fast. And then Scobie just looking for one punch. He clinching, He doing all the lateral steps, the lateral traps, the open stances, the swivel jabs. He doing all the stuff that he was taught in the YouTube camp that he got. Now look at that body shot that the other fighter just dug with, that he got to sit with. Then he just throw a hook off balance. Look, the arms are dropping. Look at the right arm drop. You see the right arm drop? Oh my God, he is tagging Scobie up. Scobie's just complaining to the referee. Oh my goodness, this is awful. He telling him, "Come on." That's that Roy rage. I'm telling you, that dude is on. He is on. He is definitely on the Royce. Hey, Jay Bliss, send me some. I mean, I'll promote your music too, bro. You ever drop something on YouTube? Let me know, and I'll share it on my community tab. Or if you ever do a music live, bro, I'll pull up. I'm a support, bro. You're a good brother, and I appreciate the support too as well, bro. Yeah, Scobie's about to get pieced the hell up. When I went and watched the film on this guy, I looked and I said, this guy, he don't got a lot of the fundamental stuff that he needs, but this guy is explosive as hell. And this is the worst nightmare for a guy who looked for one punch, loads up on every shot, like his corner just says, really big, muscular frame. I'm like, he about to get cooked. You know, so I definitely couldn't miss this fight. And I'm also invested because he's trained by a YouTuber, and I'm curious to see how this goes because I know how it's going to go. The YouTuber that he's trained by talks about the mental side of boxing not being realistic and stuff like that. So he's more of a analytical, biblical type of guy. You know what I mean? Spiritual, lyrical type of guy. He looks too much into he overthinks boxing in a sense. And this is and I knew this is the writing on the wall for this fighter was there. He don't know what to do. Right now he's trying to come out because his corner told him not to load up on shots. If you look right there where he has his right hand glued to his face, it's an opening right in the center, and the guy just keeps shooting the jab straight up the center. Straight up the center. Doing what he wants to do. See how he ducked Scopey's 1-2? The taller fighter should never be able to duck up under your 1-2. See? And then he come right back with a combination. Jab, right hand, left hook. Yeah, he's doing whatever he wants. He's too explosive for Scobie. Scobie got the big muscles. You know, if you look at them two side by side, you'll be like, dang, he's about to get killed. But the other guy has the perfect ratio that makes him explosive. It ain't just muscles. You know what I mean? On top of muscles. See, every time Scobie throws the left hook, he ducks up under it. He can't hit him. It's because that split second that he takes with all the muscles to tense up and throw the shot. You might as well just tell him, I'm about to punch you. I'm about to punch you. And the key to this fight is the left uppercut right through the center of Scopey's guard. Because when he put that high guard on the rope, the guy takes what he gives him and he throws that right uppercut. You see it? Left uppercut. Excuse me. He digs that left uppercut deep. He just hit Scopey in the back of the head, but he dug that left uppercut deep.
Mistakes. And if he is making mistakes,
deep. No diddy.
Doing his job, he's doing it well.
The seems always good to watch, and it's another part of his education as well. The 78th round of his pro career, World Champion Super.
Oh my goodness, he is just tagging him with the left hook. Oh my God, I accidentally got out the fight. Just tagging him with the fight. Yeah, it's over. It's only a matter. He won the 10th round and the 12th round fight. It's a championship fight. He won't make it through the championship round. He's a front runner. I'd be extremely shocked if he make it. Oh my goodness, the left foot. Everything is predicated off the left hook, the left uppercut to the body. Excuse me. He'll throw a hard combination and finish with it, and that's because Scobie goes into that high guard. Scobie finally answered with a left uppercut to his body, and he comes right back with the left uppercut to Scopie's body. Look, bam, left uppercut. He just waits for Scopie to throw. Okay, I'm back. I had to switch to the laptop. My phone. Okay, here we go. He's going to Bomac in the background. Man, this is crazy. The UK fighters and announcers is calling an American fighter a sparring session. That is crazy work. Like, how often does that happen? That's crazy work right there. Okay, here we go. Championship rounds. Why you keep saying full 12 rounds? It's the 11th round. This is why the UK commentators don't be knowing a lot about boxing. They call it the championship rounds because they're hard rounds to get through. You know, especially when you done been taking a beating for 10 rounds. And so I don't know what the hell they're talking about. And those left uppercuts to the body are just ciphering the air out of his tires. If he continues to do that, I'm telling you, man. If he continues to keep that work rate up, you know, and then just start letting his hands go, he'll stop stroke. Easy work. See if yeah. Look, see how he turned it up on Scopy? You see the body language of Scopy, how he's back into the ropes and how his arms is looking heavy and how he don't really want to throw anything anymore. That's why they call these the championship rounds. It's hard to do it. For some reason, the last 2 rounds, look, caught him, hurt him. See how I said in UK, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. This is the most dangerous time for a fighter like Scopy, who's a front runner and is in the championship rounds in his career. Hold on for dear life, and they said it's going 12 rounds, and it was a sparring session. UK commentators suck, man. It is what it is. I don't know where they find these guys. Caught him with a left hook. All those left hooks to the body now they have set up the left hook to the head. Now he's about to stop him like I told you he was. I bet. Listen, man, I do this. This is what I do, man. I study this. I knew this would be a dangerous. I knew this would be a dangerous round for him. It ain't looking good. Caught him with a right hand at the end of the round. His legs is wobbly. He barely made it out of that round. Bam. Caught him with a right hand throwing that left hook. The entire fight, all Scopy did is throw the left hook, and now left hook has landed. You don't give up on the game plan. This is why you don't get game plans from YouTube. And let me tell you what's going to happen. After he loses this fight, which he might lose it in devastation, might get stopped, TKO. The YouTuber going to go on this channel and say he didn't listen to him. How much you want to bet? 1,000%. 1,000% seen this episode before. YouTube will never be like, it was me. And this is why you shouldn't put YouTubers in your corner. Scopy actually came out with a little bit of more urgency, fighting from a proper distance. He just got caught with another right hand. He actually letting it all hang out in this round. He's actually showing a lot of resistance. He don't want to get stopped. He's showing a good level of toughness. He don't want to travel down that memory lane where he got stopped in one of his other fights, and it was through that mental fatigue. The guy just, him losing hope because he couldn't land his punches, and the other guy landed solid shots. It wasn't a flush knockout when he got knocked out. That was a good left uppercut by Scopy. Yeah, Scopy making a stand, man. He is making a stand. He said, "We in the end game now. I'm not getting stopped." His legs was wobbly the last round whenever the last round ended. He's actually fighting better when he hurt. Man, holding on for dear life. He is holding on for dear life. He is not trying to get stopped. He got hit with a right hand again. He is clinching for dear life. Oh, he done fell in love with him. He getting touchy. He done fell in love with him. He getting touchy. Explosive. Oh, he just teeing off on Scobie. Scobie ain't got an answer for him. Oh, uppercut. Oh, good body shot. Oh, another left hook. He hurt him. He hurt him. He hurt him. All he got to do, he got a minute left. Can Scobie make it? He took a knee. He took a knee. That's actually smart. That's actually smart. He took a knee. Let's see. He took a knee smartly. Referee waved it off. Referee waved it off. Listen. I told y'all he was gonna get stopped. This is why my name is Scholar, the boxing scholar. Because I study the sport and I know I do this. I do this, right? And this is why the UK commentators suck, because they didn't know what was going on. You know, they was like, Scovie, this is a sparring session and it's gonna go to this. They said it was gonna go 12 rounds in the 10th round. Like, what? But this is also why you have to know what you're doing and what you're talking about in the sport of boxing. Because, like I said, he does have a YouTuber in this corner, but he smartly did take a knee. And I'm pretty sure they trained for this in the training camp, right? To take a knee. But you're in the UK. The UK has a reputation for stopping fights prematurely. So you took the knee and you got up and he looked in your eyes and waved the fight off. UK fighters referees have a reputation for stopping fights prematurely. Taking a knee in the UK might not be the smartest course of action. And that's why you saw what you saw. But Scopey, man, he's a front runner. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the guy's on PEDs, got big muscles. It don't transfer to a lot of power. But I mean, he was stopped. He was stopped in the last round. Like I told you, he would get stopped. And you know what's the crazy part about it? I didn't even do no film study on this fight. I just looked at the styles, looked at the mentalities of the fighter and the mental makeup of the fighters, and predicted this stop. And then look, why I took so long to get on this live stream is because I accidentally locked my keys in the car. Right, drove home, caught the last 10th round of the fight, and predicted the stoppage was going to come. It's just how cold I am, man. I try to tell y'all, man. The scholar tell y'all something about boxing. Just go ahead and write it on some scrolls, man. I be knowing this. This is what I do. But yeah, he knocked him out, man. But Scobie didn't stand it. He didn't stand a chance, man. He didn't stand a chance. His mental makeup. And and I looked at the press conference, right? In the press conference, Scobie was pushing on Adam, trying to intimidate him in the same way that Daniel Dubois was trying to do Usyk. That stuff doesn't work. All it does to me is show me that you're mentally weak. It shows me that you're looking for an edge. It looks for that you're trying to intimidate the fighter because you're in fact intimidated. And he went in there and pushed him and then got stopped in the left. Pushed him before the fight in the face-off. He ends up getting stopped before the final bell. And make it up. You can go look angry at a guy. You can snarl at him. You can talk about his mama. You can talk about his grandma, grandpa. You can do anything you want. All that matters is what you do in between the ropes. And he got second place money today. And ain't no third place. And ain't no second place. Second place is the lead. He ended up getting stopped. All that Roy Rage stuff. And you know what's crazy? He used to have a trainer. He had a trainer, and he was working with another YouTuber. And I remember during the fight, he shouted out the YouTuber, and he ended up, getting knocked out in that fight that he shouted the YouTuber out, right? And he ended up getting knocked out in that fight. And I said, this is the danger of it, of trainers going to get YouTubers to work with, right? the trainer has to have the respect of the fighter has to have the respect of the trainer, or he's gonna replace him. You know, I remember specifically when uh, not Trevor Bryan. I always forget Jonathan Banks. Jonathan Banks is Emmanuel Stewart's nephew. Jonathan Banks went into a fight with Antonio Tarver. Antonio Tarver was on steroids, but he still have good fundamentals, right? Antonio Tarver knocks Jonathan Banks out brutally, right? And he's training Vladimir Klitschko. And I remember thinking then, like, bro, how Vladimir Klitschko, how you gonna respect you now, and you out there getting knocked out, devastating? How you gonna tell me to do something that you didn't do? And this ain't nothing ancient history in the past. You know, a lot of retired fighters become trainers. This is something recent. But yeah, that was a pretty thorough beatdown, man. And this is why, you know, well, no, I was saying out to say you have to respect your trainer. If you're working with a YouTuber, why does the fighter need you? He could just work with the YouTuber himself. And then why is he to respect you when you had to go to a YouTuber to get game plans? Like, just people gotta think logically about the sport. Stop overthinking it. But this should be a good fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, I wasn't super excited about it just because my American bias. But overall, their styles, you know, and the performance enhancing drugs that come along with this fight, this should pan out to be a pretty good, interesting fight. Pretty interesting fight. Okay, y'all give me 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna go downstairs and make some lunch. I just had to commentate that fight. We got a brief intermission, you know, a break in the action, break in the fight action. So, 1 second. Wait, this would be a good fight. I'm gonna be honest with you, a really good fight. I don't think Conor Benn's not good, but good fighter. Just be honest with you. You know, I get him confused. That's how much I'm disinterested. I can't even tell them apart because neither one of them look like their father. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What's up, man?
What's good, bro?
Yeah, I saw that, man. Scooby got pieced up.
Bro.
He got pieced, man. I never heard of that cat. That Azum, whatever her name is.
It took me 5 seconds to see that, Rocky.
Yeah.
I looked first. The first thing I seen, because you know, Ring Magazine be posting random stuff. They was posting some sparring session. I'm like, what is this? Border Wars? I hadn't seen that before. I'm like, what are they doing? they was posting like random people sparring. I didn't know the names or anything. I'd never seen that before. But then they posted something else, and I was looking at it, and it was like Scobie, and who he was fighting, that dude. And I'm like, hold up now. I'm looking at his muscle tone, and he looked explosive to me. He looked like a wiry guy. I'm like, hold up now. Hold up, brother. Hold up. So I type in his highlights, Rob G. I'm like, oh, he finna lose. He finna lose. Without a doubt, like no doubt about it. This man finna lose. And
yeah.
I see how explosive he was. Like his fundamentals ain't good. Well, I tell you, that dude is explosive. I seen one of his knockout reels, Rob G. A dude caught him with a flush left hook, and he was moving backwards. And he landed his left hook after getting caught by the other dude's left hook and knocked him out. And I was like, oh, this dude's explosive, bro. He better stop him.
Sure, he did.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Yeah, he cooked him, Roger. And then you know what's crazy? I had locked my keys in the car earlier, so I missed half the fight. I didn't even get to see how the pace was flowing. I just already know that Scobie's a front runner. He got all the muscles, but like, and he can knock people out. But like, I watched him in a fight against a police officer. And that police officer put hands and feet on Scobie.
Yeah, he knocked him out, right? I think. Yeah, I remember you saying that he got knocked out once.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen him.
Yeah, bum.
Yeah, I seen him once on Overtime Boxing. That's where I caught him. I seen him on Overtime a couple times. A couple times I seen him. He looked, you know, like that roid rage. You know, he looked like a wired up cat, like you were saying earlier. So I was like, shoot. And he was bringing the fight. So I was like, shoot, if you bring the fight, I'm going to rock with you.
Yeah.
But now he got pieced up.
And this, Roger, this is why I'm against YouTubers working with fighters.
Who was the you? What you talking about?
He worked with gyms.
With who?
Gyms.
Oh, yeah.
That's the reason I know about him.
You know, I've never seen one of his videos, and I probably never will, to be honest with you.
That's hilarious.
I don't watch YouTubers though. I don't watch boxing YouTube. Like literally, like I only rock with you and like Reggie. And I rock with Dub, but I don't. It's just for the hell of it, you know what I mean?
Shit, all you need is Reg always right, brother.
Well, I've always been the cat. I don't really listen to YouTuber. I always form my own opinion.
Yeah.
I've just always been that type of cat. I'm not gonna go listen to what someone else says. I'm gonna form my own opinion, and that's just.
Yeah, I mean, I always have my own opinion, but I always have people's opinion I hold in higher value than others. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
If Press tell me, no offense, you know Press the homie, but if Press tell me Tank gonna win a fight, I probably won't take it with a grain of salt. You know, if you all positive, you know what I mean? They like, yeah, like, nah, I'm telling you, man, I've seen something. Then I'll be more open about, really, you know?
Yeah. It's not too many people out there. Like same. Like I rock with you because it go back to, you know, on previous streams before you know was going live. We go back to previous streams. I done heard you breaking it down for at least like 3-4 years now. So, but yeah, no, it's funny, man. I ain't trying to start no drama, but I got kicked out of one YouTuber stream because I said something about what's that? Lubin. I said something about the Lubin fight. I said he ain't it. He ain't gonna be it. Cat went off on me. Said I'm a hater. I said you don't know nothing about it. I said, that's why I don't be chilling over here. I just popped up real quick. That's why I don't be chilling over
Bro,
here.
they be getting too in a feelings about like some, and I feel like I'm gonna be honest with you.
So
that was one of the most obvious picks, bro, that you could ever make in the sport of boxing, bro. Like,
Yeah.
and if they had any doubt about it, bro, just think about it logically. We know that boxing is a sport that makes fights with no hopers.
Mm-hmm.
You think Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins and those experienced matchmakers over there is fit to put Ortiz in a fight before he's ever fought for a belt? Where he gonna lose? Like, come on, man, be logical about some shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro. Just logically speaking, Luba didn't stand a chance. A lot of people like leave the door open for an upset. I don't do that, bro, because it make you overthink stuff. It make you waver on your picks. You know what I mean? Just pick, bro. If you wrong, you wrong. Go to the drawing board, and if you right, you can just move on as well. See why you was right. That's what it is. It's a constant learning thing. A lot of people be scared to get their opinion, bro, just because of that.
And the thing is, go ahead.
I'm gonna finish with this. Or Roger, I even seen this. They'll give a breakdown and say every scenario possible. Like, bro, that's not a breakdown.
Yeah.
They be like, yeah, listen, with Conor benn and Eubank could win the fight, but Conor benn could win too. What?
Yeah. And the thing is, it's unpredictable. Just because if you get a pick wrong, it don't mean nothing.
You know what I attribute it to? You remember on the longest yard, and they was about to go for it, and they was like, we convicts, we always go for it. It's like, we like fighting, bro. We always go for it, the thrills. That's why a lot of people be betting on sports.
Yeah.
It's about the thrills. So why wouldn't you just pick a fight? Like, why wouldn't you just pick a side? Like, okay, I think this fighter gonna win. I don't get where the wavering comes from, because I do like Jordan, bro. Like, if I'm wrong about a pick, it encourages me to do more homework to be right about my next one.
100%.
Because I don't want to just be taking L's all year. You know what I mean? Had that drought.
Yeah.
Devin Haney drought where I'm just taking L after L, and then Young Thug on the phone crying with the baby mama.
Shoot, I'm surprised they got Catterall out here. I thought he retired.
He should have.
I thought he did, man. I could have swore I thought he retired like one of the last fights.
He should have. Catterall's ass.
What you think on Conor Eubank, or what's it?
So Conor Benn's the one that works with Bomac, right?
Nah, that's Eubank.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. That's how much I'm not informed about these things. I got the one that don't work with Bomac.
That don't work with Bomac?
Yeah.
That's Conor benn.
Okay, that's what I got.
Yeah. I like Conor benn. He's the one that hit the homie with the egg.
Yeah, that's all I got, bro.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I'm rocking with him. I want him to win. I don't know who this cat is.
You already know what they finna do. They finna throw him in there because they don't want to lose. They finna throw him in a couple fights, make him look spectacular, tell everybody that he back, and then he gonna make an excuse and be like, before my last fight, I had food allergies, but now, I got it together, and and they gonna be like, he back. They gonna feed him to a star or a champion upcoming, and then it's gonna be the last payday of his career. It's like a factory, bro.
That's true. I mean, that's exactly what it is.
Man, bro, I got 91 people watching on X right now. To the 91 people not watching on X, I know that might be your app of choice. Make sure you go and subscribe to your boy on YouTube. Make sure you go do that. I didn't know you could look at it. I just looked at it right now. I ain't never looked at it before. That's crazy work.
Yeah, that's lit. I gotta be on that. I gotta get on there. Start getting active on there.
Yeah, I mean that's the most trusted name in news. What's good, Angie? She said they kind of bring an egg to the fight. Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I met Tio, bro,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say it on here. I'll tell you off here.
All right.
But shout out to Tio, man. Shout out to Tio. You know, I'm trying to get to the 33rd level. I can't keep it real no more, bro. Some stuff gotta be private, man. Shout out to Tio though. Yo, but I can't say this. Tio was with somebody that was there, bro, and the person that he was with looked like Javante Tate Davis, bro.
Huh.
Everybody was calling him Baby Tank.
Huh.
He even had his braids like him and everything, bro. It was like, what the Tank?
That's weird. It was just like his homie or what? Just chilling with
That's gonna be. I think that's one of the fighters he's trying to sign.
Oh, okay.
Like he trying to fight up on the TO's. Over here at TO Promotion, you know, we only make stars.
Take over promotion.
Take over promotions. You know, we do the best we can. We make stars. I remember one time Floyd was like, I wish I could find that drop, Rob G. He was like, I don't even know who this guy is. I've been in the business 25 years. I don't even know who he is.
That's crazy, that whole signing fighters and stuff. I get it though. That's just like what hip hop artists do whenever they, you know, it's the same structure.
Yep. I mean, I think it's smart.
Oh, it's definitely smart.
It's smart, but what ends up happening is they end up getting shelled. They end up doing to the fighter what they don't want done to them.
It's exactly. That's what I learned about the music industry. Is like you get effed on the way in, and you F somebody that wants to get in, and that's how you get your get back.
You get effed on the way in and then F somebody on the way out.
No, you F someone that wants to get in. So once you get in, you know, someone, you know, that you say you ain't been around those type of, because it's a different type of people, you know, it's a different type of crowd and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
You know, you get around that lifestyle, and then someone else, so you get screwed or you get, you know, F, and then someone else, you put on someone else, like you sign another fighter or you sign another hip hop artist, and then you do the same thing that happened to you to them. But you still in the game, but you just brought someone else, and it's a consistent cycle of that. Now that person goes and screws someone else.
Yeah, it's like boxing promoters. Like,
what's up?
When they get in the game, they be like, man, these promoters hogging all the money, and then Oscar De La Hoya goes and be a promoter that hogs all the. You get what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Yeah, they turn it to the thing that they dread. I guess they just say, F it. I'm gonna be just like everybody else.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, bro, that's crazy work though, bro. Said, I hope y'all having a great day. We hope you're having a great day too, Angie. My bad, I ain't looking at the screen actively. I'm trying to set a recording up. A recording of a live stream because I'm going to start letting AI.
Oh man, hold up, man.
What happened?
My stream just went like 5 minutes back. Damn, hold up.
Oh, the fight already started?
Nah, it just went 5 minutes back.
Oh man,
because it showed the cat walking out, and now it just like.
Oh, that's crazy work, bro. It just
glitched. They was in the ring, and they glitched, and now it's like the first person walking out again. Like, man,
crazy work, bro. We already know what Turkey trying to do. He making a list and checking it twice, bro. But shout out to Turkey, man. I'm trying to get that check. That's it. No specific reason to shout them out. I just want that check.
Yeah, with all due respect, Turkey.
What's funny is when he came into the sport, everybody was talking about how real they was. But everybody wanted that check. You know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the same thing in the music industry. It's very similar.
You know what I realized, Raji?
Yeah. What's that?
You just gotta do what you can live with. It ain't about nobody else but you, what you can live with, you know. Because
100%.
people willing to do some things that some people ain't. Like it's like if you go to a job interview, they say, "Hey man, you gotta do a hustle to get this job." Some people gonna say no problem. Some people gonna say you out your mind. You know, just simple as that. You gotta find what you're okay with doing.
100%.
I'm not
Oh man, I wonder if Dub is going live. I gotta pull up on Dub and talk mad smack to Dub.
What do you say?
No, it's just Texas versus Georgia today, and Georgia beat Texas the past 2 times. Football, college football.
No, this thing is-
Hey, you hear me? Hey, Scholar. Scholar.
Yeah, I'm about to join some.
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm about to join.
Damn, I don't know what's going down. You hear me? Man, I'm gonna get out and get back in.
You hear me? You hear me? Hello? Oh, snap. Got 2 on the screen. Let me get one. So hold on. Oh, snap. It put Rob G backstage. What the hell?
No, I did the same thing. I did the same thing you did. You went out and went back in. I did the same thing.
All right.
You hear me?
Yeah.
No, I was saying I got to pull up. I got to talk smack to Dub because I've been. It's Georgia. Oh shit! My string back there. It's Georgia versus Texas, and Georgia beat Texas the past 2 times. So, I ain't gonna lie, they probably gonna win again.
Yeah, we'll wait.
But I'm gonna still talk smack. But Archman is still probably gonna throw the game again. That fool. But we'll see. We'll see. But I already dropped a comment on one of his old videos. Hey, I don't know what happened. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I added the wrong one to the screen. I added the other one from the computer. No wonder it wasn't working. Okay, that makes perfect sense now. All right, I was saying, yeah, man. Shout out to the right side. You know what I mean? Respectfully. Dub would say some disrespectful stuff. Add respectfully to it. He'd be like, respectfully, kiss man.
Yeah. Dub's crazy. But yeah, no. Yeah, like I said, Georgia probably gonna win again, but I'm still gonna talk smack for Texas.
Who's this guy that Catterall's fighting?
I have no idea.
It's Joshua Clottey's son.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they ain't doing much of nothing. This is the ideal fight for Catterall. A guy in front of him that ain't doing anything.
Man, I hope this fight lives up to it. Eubank Ben.
Oh yeah, it's gonna live up to it. They got the perfect built-in story for a good rivalry, and they don't like each other. They frenemies. That's always gonna make for a good rivalry. Neither one of them want to get showed up by the next.
Yeah, man. So this was my prediction on it. I said, look, I think Eubank go in, man.
I think Eubank gonna be more dominant because he already went in there. He knows what he's dealing with. He knows. I think the first time he went in there, I think that he took Conor Ben a little lightly. He didn't think that he's coming up in weight. He was going to be that much of a force, but he took him for a ride, man, and it was a hell of a fight. And I think he knows that now. I think he's going to be a little bit more prepared, and I think that he's going to fight. I think the fight might be a little bit less emotional. I think the first one was a little bit more emotional with their fathers. I think this one's going to be a little bit more of like, all right, we already went to war. Now it's time to get the job done. We'll see.
I think it's going to be an exciting fight because
I hope it is. What's up?
Oh, it's going to be.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because I look at it like Eubanks is the smaller one, right?
No, Conor Ben is the smaller one.
Conor Ben. That's why I think I'll win. Conor Ben.
That's why I want to win.
I see more dog out of him than I see out of and skills too. The other guy's just big. If the roles were reversed, obviously I think Conor Ben would win pretty easy. But there's the only chance that he has to beat Ben to me is a knock him flush out. I think as long as he's a live dog in the fight, Eubank shows too many holes. Like he gets mentally tired. He looked like he was a smaller guy in the fight. You had the smaller guy charging at him. You know what I mean? Like treating him like he was a smaller guy, and he started getting fatigued. I'm like, what? You know what I mean? It kind of like Tyson Fury Usyk in there. So in this matchup, if he don't knock on flush out, he's gonna lose the fight. He already showed him that he could take that. He could take his the smaller guy could take the bigger guy's hardest punch, and he probably been eating them eggs. That he been making tuna salad with them same eggs and egg. In casserole, man. Bro, I don't see it. I'm going with the more skilled guy. We'll see though. We'll see.
Ben definitely. He definitely has more dog.
Bro, they look nothing like their fathers. That's why it's always hard for me to keep track with who's who. They don't look nothing like their fathers.
Damn.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting fight. It's going to be an exciting fight. Yo, and like I said, to the people watching on X, make sure y'all subscribe to the YouTube as well. And we always going to be streaming from X, so make sure you at least follow me so we can, chop it up again. Y'all can watch it. I like my commentary, whatever the case may be. And you know what? I'm starting to believe Deuce, Rob G, about X being a good trusted name in news, because I look at it like this. And of course, take it where you want them, compromise or whatever the case may be. I feel like there is not one channel, bro, that does live fight coverage is better than my channel. As far as all the characters we got, the level of knowledge that's over here, I think it's second to none. I think if we take one of our people and throw them into a situation where we put them on a panel with other people, they would like smoke them. They would feel like they was in kindergarten again. The level of topics they're gonna be talking about, I literally watch live breakdowns sometimes, like where people are doing commentary, and there's literally just silence on the panel the entire time. And they'll be like, "Ooh, right hand," or lateral foot. You just be like, bro, what? What is this madness? But yeah, I don't think nobody. I think our commentary. I think we could take Bo, the youngest dude in our YouTube fan, bro. We could take Bo, put Bo on the panel, and Bo would destroy in commentary. In other words, I don't know why anybody would hang out in any other spot other than this spot. I feel like we got the best team. We CNN over here. Everybody else Fox. I just play. But nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'd be offended. I'll be offended. I gotta keep it real. Like, you rather go over there? I get it. So, like, I know sometimes people tune in for the noise, like the like the entertainment aspect. I do get that. That is a part of life.
Well, there's someone for everybody.
Yeah, that too. I mean, Catterall for to get him a W by decision, and they're gonna sell their Catteralls back.
He was getting pieced up a second ago.
Yeah, they're not gonna give it to this dude. Well, they might. They might. I don't know who he is though.
I never heard of this kid.
If God gave me the choice of depending on boxing to do the right thing or face a hungry lion, I would pick the hungry lion 10 times out of 10. Boxing rarely does the right thing. Boxing does the wrong thing so much that after the fight with Bud, Canelo raised his hand, hoping that the judges would rob him. And then after acknowledged that he knew he lost the fight. Then why'd you raise your hand after the fight?
I forget. He did. I forget about that. Did he?
Yeah. Yeah, he raised his hand. That's because they know the business of boxing. They know how boxing goes, bro. We see people in there get beat like 10 rounds, lose 2, and the judges still find a way to try to give them the fight or give them the fight. So,
I'm sure you know. It's probably the ego.
If boxing is fair today, then Catterall should lose. If boxing does what boxing normally does, well, I don't know. It's still early in the fight, so I can't say. But the pace that's set for Catterall, he could dominate. He can dominate in the fight and get better down the stretch. This is a good pace for him. Of course, this is no film study, but it just me looking at the pace of the fight and looking at the styles of the fighters. Yet both of them are like just sitting back, waiting for the other guy. I've seen Catterall be aggressive in moments in his previous fights, so I know he can do it. I don't know about this guy, but this guy, he's okay with just, working the jab, steady, moving in and out, level change and stuff like that. That's basically what he do. And every now and then he'll throw the straight left, throw the backhand. That's the punch that he look at. Oh, Catterall just caught him with a good uppercut. Good left uppercut. Excuse me, the other guy throws the right hand, not the left hand. Excuse me, Catterall supper. I'm gonna be honest with you. That seems to be his game plan. He's in a rush to throw the right hand. Everything he's doing is right hand based. He's doing good at keeping his foot on the outside and keeping to get an angle for his jab so he can establish his jab. But he rushes a little bit, like he gets a little bit too anxious, starts to lean in and stuff like that. See how he fall in? You gotta be a little bit more patient. See, he fall in with that right hand. The jab always land, the right hand don't, because he falls in with it. See, if you get a little bit more patient with it, it'll start to find a home. Because that jab is working. That jab is keeping Catterall at bay.
Yeah.
That jab, he could no Diddy ride that jab to victory. Catterall just landed a straight left to his chest, and then he missed the second one that he looped at the end. Is his nose bloody? This dude don't fight. He's fighting in the clinch. Catterall better get desperate. He came to win. Look, he just caught Catterall with a good right hand just then. That lean before he throw that right hand is now landing on Catterall. Then he caught Catterall with a left hook too. Threw a right to Catterall's chest. Catterall breaking down. This is not looking good for Catterall. This dude has come to fight. You know what this almost looked like to me, Rob G? That Catterall thought this was going to be an easy fight, and he can't find that light switch to switch it to he just dropped him. Oh, he just dropped him. He just dropped him when I said that. Caught him leaning. Oh my goodness.
I think you like probably like 15 seconds ahead of me, but I see he caught him with another hook. He dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped Catterall dropped him and he trying to finish him off.
I thought you meant Catterall got dropped.
Catterall dropped him.
I thought Catterall got dropped.
Right when I was about to down Catterall, I said you better get desperate. He caught him with a good uppercut. The uppercut has been landing flush for Catterall, and it makes perfect sense that guy he about to get stopped. It looked like the UK fighters, referees, they'll stop a fight in a heartbeat. Okay, he made it to the end of the bell, but he was doing good. He was landing his jab, he was landing his right hand, but he kept leaning and he kept lunging. And Catterall has always like been since the opening bell have been throwing uppercut, throwing his backhand, and oh, he caught him with a right hook, left uppercut, and dropped him. Caught him leaning. That's why you don't lean as a fighter. Timber caught him and just that was nice. That was nice. Caught him leaning. They didn't show that highlight like 8 times. Okay, finally they show him coming back. Okay, here we go. Next round. Now he done went into retreat. He got the high guard up.
Yeah, that dude is slit right on his nose. That thing probably gonna be leaking all fight. They're gonna have to keep putting that stuff on there. Oh.
Okay, he's made an adjustment now, Rob G. Now he ain't leaning forward. He's a little bit back where he was. Now he went right back to doing what he was doing. Now, and Catterall's trying to time him off his jab because every time he throws that jab, he lunges and leans in with that right hand. So now he's just trying to time him with the uppercut. What Catterall was doing good earlier was that he threw a combination. He threw the right hook and then he threw the left uppercut. He didn't just throw just one punch, and he could catch him with that one punch. That he just caught him with it when I said that. But you increase your odds when you throw 2 punches because you distract them with the other one, and then blind them with the other one, and then catch them with the punch where they lean in. So you have a better chance of landing and shaking them up. That's what I would do if I was him. But he busted the other dude's nose. He got him bleeding. So we about to see. Like I said, the other dude came to win. Catterall still ain't turned up his intensity, but he did drop on dude. And so he got the momentum. He got the momentum going his way. Let's see if the other dude could kill the momentum and get back on his game plan. Because it's not intelligent pressure, but it was effective. The only thing he was doing wrong was lunging. Like I said, every time, if he would just go to throwing the jab without the right hand, he'd win the fight. Easy. Andy said, let's fight. You don't want these problems, sister. You don't want these problems. Catterall just threw him to the ropes. I don't like the way he looked whenever he bounced to the ropes. But hey, I'm not going to lie. He does a really, really good job, Rob G, keeping his foot on the outside of the other guy's foot and throwing the jab exactly where, like at a perfect angle to where it lands, and even if it don't snap his head back, it's in its face, and keeps him worried about the jab, worried about the jab, then you can land other shots off of that if you're getting worried about the jab. So he's doing the right things. It's that right hand that he lunged with. That's what's got him into trouble when he got knocked down and has him in the danger of getting busted nose and in danger of getting knocked down again. What is Bud doing? Oh, yeah, Bomac. I'm tripping. I'm about to say, who Bud? Bud must be, he ready to wrestle. Don't shake his hand, sir. He gonna wrestle you. No diddy.
Bud coming in with that Louis Vuitton jacket.
Bud rich now, man.
Yeah, Bud.
He should have came in with a mink. But like, what y'all mean I done changed?
With the Frank Lucas.
Yeah, what y'all mean I done changed?
The chinchilla, yeah.
See, every time you throw that jab, look, it's perfect. It like right where it needs to be. See, it like it backs the other guy up. It keeps him honest. It's that's the key. You know, if his corner's watching, you know, the fight and making the adjustments that they're supposed to make, they will tell them, you know, stop throwing the right hand. You know, every time you throw the right hand, you're lunging with the right hand, and you know, you need to use your jab. You're winning with, you could beat him with just a jab. See, when he went in there and got dangerous, he got caught with a left hook by Conor. Conor is clearly the power puncher out of the two. He's not going to win. You're not going to outslug Conor. So use that jab. A while ago, you was putting a ton of pressure on Conor, and you were fighting behind that jab. And you said, I ate my eggs and my snack milkshake. Let's go. Get out of here. That snack don't work. Snack that lost all his witchcraft powers. Like I said, man, she said Chinchilla Crawford. That's hilarious. Look, Catterall holding on for dear life. Catterall's fatigued. Oh, now the fight might change, Raji. This is going to be an exciting fight. The pace that they're setting, it's either going to be Catterall's power and uppercut catching them leaning, or it's going to be this guy's hunger and determination because his nose is busted and he still ain't gave up. Like his body language, he's still in the fight and he still wants to win the fight. So he didn't get discouraged by that knockdown. This is going to pan out to be a who wants it more fight, and they're always exciting.
Yeah, I exactly when you said about body language, I noticed that he's quick to close the gap. He runs up like he wants it.
Yeah. Catterall lunging with the jab too as well. That's another sign that somebody's fatigued. It's because their body wants the person to stay away. So like they push the jab instead of snapping it, and they leave it out there longer too. They don't even realize that tail that they do, but that's a real thing. Like Catterall just try to catch him with a counter left off the ropes, and then try to escape, but it's one punch at a time. He fatigued, wiping his nose constantly, which is another sign of fatigue. When they start doing little little stuff that they did in sparring, like Tyson Fury touches his head like he got hair gear on when he gets tired. Little tails and stuff that they do, giveaways. Like that jab is perfect. Oh my goodness, Raji, it is perfect. The angle and everything. Catterall never sees it. He could win their fight just off the jab alone, no other punch, like Larry Holmes. Just do the jab. Shanta, what's good? What's good, sister? Shanta, we gonna ignore Angie until she pay me that money that she owed me. So I know you normally speak to Angie while you're in the building, since you gotta ignore her today. She pay her bets, you know what I mean? She got me in the debt with a YouTuber that rhymes with Smelly. You know, so Smelly, you'll get your money as soon as Angie give me my money. I got your call every time you call. Somebody stole my phone. Stole my phone. You believe that? I got that from Money Talks. But yeah, this will pan out to be a good fight, Rob G. I like fights like this that's not one-sided, and that the underdog don't believe that he's an underdog. You get what I mean? Like, he don't accept the script. Like, okay, I know I'm an underdog, but I'm gonna try to win this fight. I love fights like that.
Yeah, that's a good scrap. Well, I wouldn't really call it a scrap, but it's a good fight.
Yeah, it ain't a back and forth war, but it's a fight that I have invested interest in because I want to know how it's gonna turn out. I'm curious is it gonna be the guy? Is it gonna be the guy's power and taking advantage of the other guy's mistakes of lunging, or is it gonna be the guy who's just hungry? He don't care. He gonna win it with a busted nose, broken eye socket, whatever the case may be. I came to win, and I ain't doing nothing but that. So I'm curious.
I wonder what that dude record is.
They insane. But hey, and that's another thing about underdogs I like. I like when they don't give a damn. They know every fight you start off 0-0.
Yeah.
Because the records only count for the chicks, Rob G. Like, if I was in the boxing and my record was like 7-13, I wouldn't even tell a chick I boxed. You know what I mean? You're like, why? Why mention it? But if I was like 21, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm just 21. You know, so.
I'm just curious how many fights he has, how much experience.
I get you.
Those lights.
I get you. You say you chilling? Shanta, yeah.
I never heard of him.
Yo, Shanta,
he got like 13, or if he's like 17, or maybe he can't have 25 fights. I would have definitely heard of him if he has like at least 25 fights. He probably got to have like anywhere in between 17 and 23 fights.
But the zone is good for that. The zone is good for finding a fighter that, like, you know, have some experience, not a ton of experience, to make your fighter look good. The zone be having fighters sometimes, and I don't even like. I be like, who is this guy again? What is he? You know what I mean? Like, what? You know, shout out to the zone. They really good at that. They really good at you know, I ain't gonna say cherry picking, but they definitely go grape picking. They good at finding the guy. They like Al Henry. Remember when Adrian Barner was fighting for his fourth world title? We was like, who is this again?
Forget who he fought.
Bro, my phone just cut off.
Beyond or something like that.
I don't even remember.
DeMarco Murray.
DeMarco. That's what I think about every time I hear that, bro. It's when somebody got that name. That drop from the battle rap, DeMarco.
Where's that from?
And battle rap, whenever they give a bar, they be like, and your granny could get it too. DeMarco. It's just a drop that they play in the background. Like smack. Okay. Smack started that, and then everybody, that DeMarco got a drop. DeMarco.
Oh, okay. They be getting lit at the I got a few homies here in the city that be doing that. I've been to a few of them.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to love battle rap. It don't hit the same now that I'm older.
Did you ever go to them?
Nah, I ain't never been. They get too serious about some words, bro. Like that's I'd rather go to an NBA Youngboy concert, bro. They be too serious over nothing, bro. Like the aggression. Like I just seen Cassidy do the face off with what's old dude name? Easy Block the Captain or Easy Captain the Block, whatever. The dude that's dating Remy Ma. And when I tell you, bro, they were like about to come to blows, and I'm like, bro, it's not this serious. It's battle rap. Like I even comment, I put some eyeballs under it, and it went to a girl's comment, and the girl was like, "What?" I'm like, "Girl, what? Like, calm down." Like, she was like, "What you mean?"
Shoot, I done seen almost that iron get up. So I mean,
yeah, bro, over battle rap.
It definitely get real, man. That energy. Oh my bad, I didn't mean to say the S word. That energy definitely gets like. I remember the first time I went to one, I was like, dang, this is almost like a. It's almost like a. What's the basement fight club or something?
Yeah.
But it's like that's with crazy, like, with words though. Like I was like, dang, bro. But
it's because people don't want to lose. That's really what it is, bro.
Yeah.
And what's crazy because they don't even. Oh, Catterall just threw him to the ground. They don't even declare a winner. Yo, they got. See, I told you, Rob G. They got this dude winning 2 rounds on the unofficial scorecard. There is no way that this dude only won 2 rounds. And that's why I say if I was faced with a lion and the boxing judges give me the lion all day, not the boxing judges. They don't do the right thing. You know, maybe they see a different fight than what we see, but Catterall, I mean, he's had his moments, especially with the knockdown, but for the most part, I think the guy is doing a really good job against Catterall, establishing the jab, backing him up to the ropes, controlling range, distance. Like, when did jab stop mattering? When did jab stop counting for stuff? That's crazy work. And look at that pressure that he putting on there. I don't know if Catterall gonna be here for 12 rounds, man. I don't know. Especially just throwing a lead uppercut. He gotta mix it up like he did a while ago. A while ago he threw a right hook first, then he threw an uppercut. Mix it up. That's how you led it the knockdown earlier. You can't keep doing the same thing. Like, people are not dumb. You know, give people credit for being smart. Like, you can't lay a rat trap out, you know, without rats eventually figuring out it's a rat trap. So give a human being a lot more credit for being way smarter. You know what I mean? Catterall's holding on for dear life. You know, Catterall's holding on like, you remember when Mayweather got hurt by Sugar Shane Mosley and he held his arm?
Yeah.
That's who Catterall looks like right now, holding on for dear life.
Man, I was thinking about this. Crazy. I was thinking about that.
Oh, he caught him good with the right hook. Catterall caught him that right hook is the key for Catterall. He thinks it's the uppercut. It's the right hook. If he see over the top of that jab, if he arcs it and times it over the top of that jab, that's how he landed that uppercut a while ago. That's the key for Catterall. The key for Catterall is to keep doing that, and he'll be able to land that uppercut, which is the finishing blow because he got a guy leaning. And the key for the other guy is to stay at home, stop lunging, and to just throw the jab right from where it is. Because every time he just shoot it right from where it is, it finds a home. Right on the other guy's Catterall's face. But I ain't gonna lie, that pressure is starting to break him down. He is getting the worst of it so far because he's getting tagged up, nose busted. But as he keeps going on and keeps fighting, I mean, it looks like it's having the opposite effect. Like Catterall is breaking down mentally because he can do it. It's like this, Raji. If I was in a bar fight and the dude is way smaller than me, and he come and he talking stuff to me, I punch him and I knock him down. Right? He gets back up. Punch him and I knock him down again. He get back up. After the 5th or 6th time, that starts to play on the psyche of the person that keeps knocking him down. He's not going to want to sit down and knock him down all day, especially as his power is dissipating. You know, his confidence is dissipating too. So a lot of times, like stuff like this, it could actually, I mean, it's not ideal fight plan, but it could actually work. Angulo used to do this. I remember when Angulo was fighting Laura.
Yeah, he was a dog. That's what
I knew Laura was gonna piece Angulo up just because of his style. And Virgil's game plan was to come in, get him extremely tired, and do exactly what he did, fight an ugly fight. And that's what he did. He accepted a bunch of punishment.
I like that Angulo. Alfredo Angulo. Hello, guys. I want to say thank you.
A lot of people don't even know he was a snack fighter. One of the first snack fighters, bro. A lot of people don't even know that.
Was that?
He was one of the first snack fighters.
Oh, was he?
He was Nonito, was the very first one. And then after that second wave came, it was Angulo, Berto, and somebody else. I can't remember the other person. But yeah, they were like the second wave.
So that's whenever Snack came in, was that era?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I always wonder how long Snack been in boxing. Dang.
That was when they was officially in it. Like they worked with Mosley, and Mosley would wear the gear, and so would Barry Bonds, but they wasn't specifically just solely in boxing. They was in with any athlete. After he came out of jail, Nonito was his first boxing athlete where he really, really got involved in the boxing. That was his only sport.
Okay.
Oh, he just caught him with a good right hook. I don't know, Raji. It's breaking down into a pretty good fight. I don't know. Can Catterall keep landing consistently the right hook? Because Catterall breathe deep every time he pivots. And then inside that clinch, you see him take a deep breath. He hold for dear life, and he, the veteran stuff. But that to me showing he breaking down. And he got what? I can't see that. It's too small. What's that? 9th round? So he got 3 rounds here. He opened up with everything he got right now.
Then you see that left hook that stumbled him?
You talking about Catterall?
Catterall stumbled the other dude?
Oh, yeah.
He just marched right back though.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's debilitating for a fighter. You throwing your hardest shots, and then the guy is still showing you no respect.
Oh.
See, what I don't like now is his opponent is not jabbing anymore. He's just come marching in behind the hard guard. He neglected the jab, and Catterall is taking advantage of him by jabbing himself because his jab wasn't landing at first. Now his jab is finding a home. He's able to just touch, bam, drop the hammer, clinch. Now he's able to control and use his veteran tactics. So, you let a veteran do veteran stuff and then they can survive and potentially win the fight. See, he just lunged it in with the right hand. I'm like, he done abandoned it again.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Let's see if they tell him something in the corner.
I don't know what you gotta do.
What you gotta do?
Bro, that was hilarious. That was a running joke for a long time.
I know it.
Hold on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that fight's next weekend, right? 22nd.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that fight.
I can't wait either. God.
That's gonna be a dope one. I said Benavidez need to pay. They need to pay. They need to pay what you call this some money.
Who?
Devin Haney and what you call it, give him a bigger purse for selling the card.
Oh. So what? Are they co-main and what's the name? Benavidez's main event or what?
Yeah. And nobody even talking about them or excited about the fight, so they should give him a purse. But it's because we kind of know what's going to happen too.
Yeah, I'm way more excited about the Haney Norman fight.
I mean, it would be a huge upset if what you call it won.
Yard.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. Yard folds.
You know what? Yard is to me is like Lubin. Why is he so respected?
I think it's because he's British, right? He fights out of the British.
Yeah, he UK, but I mean,
and one thing about them UK cats is they keep their folks in the cycle. Like what's his name? Dillian White? What's that other one?
What you call it still fight?
What's that other one?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. What's his name? Chisora.
Yeah, I like him though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like Chisora. Yeah, Chisora. They keep folks in the. You know what I mean? They keep folks in the loop. Joseph Parker too. That fool, you know what I'm saying? I feel like he had like 2 careers. I thought that fool was done. He came out of nowhere again. Oh man.
What I meant? Oh, fight with him broke out. Snap.
I thought he was about to fall out of the ring.
It looked like it. I'm a little bit behind.
He caught himself though. He fell through the ropes. Or who? Remember that other cat that hit Usyk? What's that cat's name that hit Usyk with the body shot that everyone says that he beat Usyk?
Daniel the boss.
Yeah, that cat. He's another one. I feel like he done had 2 careers too. That fool. I thought he was done. I wrote him off like 4 years ago.
It's because they don't give up on their fighters. That's why
That's what I was saying.
Bounce back.
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
Shit, we Andy from Toy Story. Whenever the Americans get a loss, bro, we throwing them in the trash.
Oh, that's America all the way.
We're like, hold on, how many fights you say you lost?
Exactly. They do the same thing with their artists.
You know what is weird about that too? They will cheer for him to like a comeback. Depends. Like you can be like super low, and then they start cheering for you to make a comeback. I've seen that before.
Hmm.
Rarely, but I have seen it before.
Hell yeah. Yes, I seen what's his name? James Kirkland talking about tweeting or I don't know if it was tweeting or Facebook or whatever, talking about, hey Jake Paul, I'm ready. I said, oh hell no. I mean, I rock with you, Kirkland, but goddamn.
He said AJ?
No, Jake Paul.
Oh.
Because you know how
Man, Kirkland, stop.
yeah, I know he's
Canelo sent that dude to the nether realm.
Yeah. I think Jake Paul would beat James Kirkland. I hate to say it.
Easy. Yeah, I wouldn't even be challenged.
Oh!
What happened, man? My phone died.
Wait, so you're not watching the fight?
Nah, hold on.
He knocked him down, but it looked like
Was it slip?
Looked like it was weird.
Okay, yeah, he got him. He did some Bernard Hopkins stuff where he tried to like dive into the ropes so it wouldn't be a legitimate knockdown.
Oh!
Yeah, so
Catterall put the he
put him through the ropes.
He put that kill switch. There you go. Yeah,
Good stuff right there.
It's over with.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, that was a good scrap. That was a pretty good scrap.
I didn't realize Bozy Ennis was in his corner.
And who's?
Jack Catterall.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy how somebody will become like a superstar trainer based on them having a superstar fighter. They didn't have nothing to do. Now, in Bosie's case, he actually created that superstar. But unless he could go back in time and you know have sex with that dude's mama, he can't really affect his genetics. I don't know why they be doing that, bro. They be like one dude, and then they throw him away, bro. Like remember at one time you couldn't tell nobody anything about Derrick James.
That's just the way stuff works. When you got that motion, people want to be around you.
Yeah.
It'd be that same. I keep referencing the music, but it's that same thing. You got that motion, folks. Oh yeah. Oh, you shot that one video? Oh man, I need to get my video shot by you. Oh yeah, you be recording with so and so. You recorded because they think that they can get the same. It's not even the same. It's almost like they just want to be around that energy. I feel like.
Yeah, they mimic success.
So it's just like, I don't know. It'd be like that in everything. Damn, is that a ruler? Nah. That look like a damn ruler going up into the air.
Yeah, they don't realize mimicking success don't always pan out.
Oh yeah, no, I don't.
Yo, I was having bro. I wish Like That was on. I was having this conversation with Like That the other day, Rod G, and we was talking about like ghostwriting, and I was telling him like, you know, I was telling him basically, you can't really get mad at Drake for having ghostwriters because the ghostwriters don't ever be famous outside of outside of uh outside of the people who they write for. Like they can write 1,000 hits for Chris Brown, but when they perform them songs, it don't sound like Chris Brown. So I was like, you got to get an artist credit for having the Midas touch, and I like that. I was like, nah. I like, bro, you got to give Drake credit. I'm like, why Quentin Miller wasn't famous outside of Drake?
Yeah, 100%. So I see it. I see both sides on that one. Here I am. I'm about to go pick a fight and talking about he could win this week, win that week, win that week. You know what I'm saying? Pick on. No, but no, I feel like both sides is like, I don't know. I can see it both. Hold on one
I
second.
look at it like this.
What's up?
Now, if it's R. Kelly, okay, yeah. R. Kelly actually was on like performing the song like Michael Jackson in his tone of voice, everything. I get that. I get that. You know, he's a star. But if it's like I said, Quentin Miller, that I heard the reference tracks, I was running through the six with my woe, and it's like, wait a minute. Drake version was definitely better. Like
100%.
Quentin Miller's version was trash. It would have never made it. Party Next Door got a bunch of songs outside of Drake. But when Party write for Drake, them things become hits.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think so the reason why I say I think I can see it both ways is I think just the origin and the way hip hop specifically, and I'm referencing specifically to hip hop versus like rock and roll or classic or blues or jazz or symphony or any other type of country, specifically hip hop. It always references to the pen and the pad, right? Writing it down. And the origins of hip hop was always about writing lyrics and being an MC. So I think that whenever folks that think that, that's what I think that their mentality is. It's like, no, if you ain't writing, it's not real hip hop. But at the same time, so that's what I think on that side. But at the same time, I also say, I mean, it's 2025. You think anyone in this industry is writing anything their
Bro, they
whole
pump
self?
out
Do
music
you
so
think
fast. It's no way.
do you think Kendrick Lamar is writing everything? No, he's not. You know, there's teams and everything. I've been in studios. Bro, like and plus to do anything, it takes a team. To do anything good, it takes a team. So it's like I also like, you know what I mean? Like I see the pen and the pad, the origin, okay, having that core uh love for the craft, the craftsman, being a craftsman. I get that. But at the same time, we're talking about making hits here. We're talking about this is the music industry, this is a business. And also it takes a certain charisma, it takes a certain, that it factor. And you could be creative and you could be talented, but you might not have that it factor. And that was what it was with like Quentin Miller. He might have had a talent with writing, but he couldn't deliver. He sounded like crap, and he didn't have no it factor. And where Drake, he's been in front of the camera since a long time. So I mean, he had a lot of upbringing in it. But I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I see both sides, but yeah, I'm rambling now.
Now I get what you're saying, but I mean, like you said, bro, ain't nobody writing nowadays. Music is so like, pumped and at a fast pace. It would be hard to, you know, hard
Yeah,
to right. Especially it's pop songs. Like you think Drake is writing pop music? Like you think Drake wrote Pop Star? Like, nah, bro. Somebody wrote for Michael Jackson. Ain't a
yeah,
dude out
exactly.
there bigger than Michael Jackson.
I think folks been writing for folks since the beginning of time, brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing new. Ghostwriting ain't nothing new. That's what I think. Folks been working together since the beginning of music. Plus, I will say too, like
to be a celebrity and go live that lifestyle of like, brother, everywhere you go, it's like you got no privacy. It's ridiculous. And I'm not talking about like I've been around people like that, and it's like maybe some people just don't want that. They rather be behind the scenes. It takes a certain type of character to want to be that front man, to whereas to be able to deal with the people that, and I'm gonna go back to charisma, having that like that just that relatability, or I don't know if the relatability not the right word, but just being able to deal with people, because it's like, bro, you everywhere you go, bro. You go to the corner store, get something to eat. You at the gas station. It's like everything you do is in front of people. So that's why sometimes when I look at like these boxers, and whenever people criticize like certain boxers, I'd be like, man, sometimes some of these boxers we be watching since they're like in their early 20s, man. Like we're watching them grow up and make mistakes. Like it just in the eyeballs, where people like myself and other people might make mistakes in the shadows. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree. I agree. A lot of these fighters don't even have a social life too, because they young, like you said, they in the spotlight young. So a lot of the mistakes is understandable. A lot of the personalities is weird because they're not
yep,
allowed that development. That's really important. Being in,
100%.
being engaged with children your age, or and all that stuff, that's important to the development, because you're gonna make mistakes, you're gonna do stupid stuff, but you're gonna be where you're supposed to be. They get denied that early, so that's why they always be doing dumb stuff when they're adults, because they never got to do that.
Exactly.
So yeah, that kind of sums up Tank Davis,
Yep.
because you could tell, like, I don't know if
That's
he's
a
a
little
bad
different.
I don't know if he's a bad guy, but I remember he said one time that he wanted to take a break to focus on his mental health. And everybody lost it, bro. Bro, people are weird, bro. We live in a weird world. They think that's an insult to them when you want to go work on yourself. They forget entertainers are people, like human beings with pulses and blood types, and like they treat them like they don't have no respect for the entertainment. Like, just entertain me and that's it. I don't care about your personal life. Like, I remember when Adrian Broner pulled out of a fight because he wanted to focus on his mental health, and he got a ton of crap for that. Like, everybody lost their mind. Like, Adrian Broner, oh, mental health this, and oh, you titty baby that. I was like, bro, what is wrong with people, bro?
Yeah.
When did everybody become a psychologist all of a sudden?
Yeah. Shit, here we go, man.
The fight about to start. Let me hit that refresh.
I'm just saying, next fight up.
Oh, so that was the co-main that we just saw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, next fight up. Unless they pull a fast one and throw some 5-rounder in there. Turkey
The
be
zone is
doing that
known for doing
sometimes.
that.
Turkey be doing that sometimes. He
Let
pull
me
one
get
of
my
he
friend. He goes
pull.
on the mic and be like, my friend, I want to tell you something.
Yeah, he gonna pull one of his locals. Muhammad gonna pull up and fight.
That's crazy, bro. If they did a I ain't gonna lie, Turkey against YouTube boxing, I don't think he should be, because they had some random sparring sessions. I gotta find out who was in them sparring sessions, bro. It was just random people. I'm like, are they choosing people from the crowd?
Who was it? Was it YouTubers? Some of them YouTubers. I be watching. What's his name? Aiden Ross. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be watching that. It'd be funny.
Aiden's trying to do his own boxing league.
Yeah. He be getting like Instagrammers and like TikTokers and stuff.
Uh-huh. I think Aaron the Plumber's supposed to be on the next card. He
Yeah.
had Super Hot Fire do a boxing match. When I tell you that dude is crazy, bro, you wouldn't expect a dude that has that level of sense of humor to be that crazy. He is off of his rocker.
Super Hot Fire.
Yes.
I never heard of him. What's he do?
He used to be like he used to do those battle raps. And he would be like, here's my girlfriend number. Psych, wrong number. Oh, like he would do like one line battle rap, making fun of battle rap, basically.
So that's his.
Yeah, that's his niche, and he got really famous off of that. And they didn't have Kevin Hart on there. They didn't have like some famous people on it. Yeah,
Kevin Hart put on the gloves and he fought.
no. I'm in the Super Hot skits.
Oh,
he done had like Kevin Hart. He done had like some of the big. So he's really known. But no, he actually got in the ring.
Super Hot fought.
And what I tell you, bro, that was a bad performance. He fought an NFL player and then he lost and he just went off on everybody, bro. He had his Tupac moment. I was just like, bro, what?
Hold on. It was after the fight?
Yeah, he had his Tupac moment. He started saying F everybody, bro. I think he might even say F Aiden.
That's why I like. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I like those shows because it's chaos,
bro. I'd be so shocked because I'm like, I expect him to have a personality like Drewski. You know what I mean? Yeah. I expect him to be like how Drewski is. Drewski fell off the stage, bro, and turned that into comedy. Like he don't really take himself that serious. You know, like Drewski always clowning. So I expect him to have the personality of Drewski. So when they go off like that, I'd be like, bro, what the hell happened?
Oh shit.
He was like, if y'all think, bro, he hit. Remember, Eminem was like, "I'm a piece of white trash. I say it proudly." At the end of his, he did some stuff like that, bro. F a battle, F a Papa Dot, F y'all if y'all like, bro. He did. That's how he went, bro. He was just going off, bro.
Damn.
I was like, man, bro, why? Who did it? Super Hot Fire.
Oh, it's funny whenever you say Super Hot Fire. For some reason, whenever you said that, I immediately thought of that one cat that be eating food. And then he'd be like spazzing out. He'd like take a bite of something. Then he spaz out.
I thought you was gonna say Dylon.
Dylon?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know.
You remember Dylon, Dave Chappelle?
Nah.
Who are the best rappers of all time?
Oh,
I give you a hint. Dylon, and Dylon. Because I spit hot fire.
Oh, I ain't never seen that.
What? Bro, G, that's one of the best skits. Because they was making fun of making a band when P. Diddy had that.
Oh, shoot. No, I shot a music video with someone off of that show.
Huh?
Brian Angel.
Oh, you shot a music video with someone off of there?
Brian Angel.
I don't know what it is.
Day 26.
Oh, you talking about making the band season 4.
I don't know what season.
Yeah. By the time they had that you talking about season 4. That's like that's after the trial and error. The first couple seasons was like just chaos, bro. Like it was wild, bro. Like crazy stuff, you know. And Diddy kind of took control of that. He was like, we're not having it. It was fights in the house and everything. And Dave Chappelle went and clowned on that, you know, because Diddy would come in and be like, the show over. It's over, Playboy. Unless, okay, I keep the show. And he would come up with some wild stuff for them to do and to keep the show on. And Dave Chappelle made fun of that. That's when I tell you that skit, Rob G, one of the best ones that he did on there. Oh, because he got the real people that played in the making the band. It was just minus the one dude named Dialon. And Dialon thought he was the best rapper on the show, but he really sucked. And he would like show up late and everything and be like, I spit hot fire, man. So Dave, when I tell you that skit is hilarious, Rob G.
Was he Pakistan?
No, he was Jamaican. You know what I do remember?
Damn, my joint messing up, man.
Are they walking out yet? Let me know when they walking out.
My joint messing up is just what I need. Yeah, I'm about to go to the other one. I'm going from one to the other. Let's see here.
Man.
Yo, All Positive be pulling up, asking for the link, and be like, "Well, hold on, y'all watching it regular, right? Y'all ain't streaming at it, yeah." All Positive, hilarious.
Yeah, All Positive will throw you under the bus. Don't do no dirt with All Positive.
You bet if All Positive try to get caught, like, "Come on out, Rob, they got us."
Hell no, I ain't even go. Shoot, Hey, look, when they said "Doe, let me out," I'm gonna say, "You get out, homie."
Yo, let me tell you this, Raji.
Where is All Positive? Send him the link. We need this fool up here.
I sent. He been busy lately. I did send him the link. I was gonna say like, I would listen to a story of Mace tell a story, bro. And I already didn't like Mace because of the Pimp C stuff, you know. But and then
Mace.
I feel like Mace is
and Pimp C.
You remember when Pimp C called him out?
Mace.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's right.
I never liked him since then because I feel like he wasn't living his truth.
That's right.
And when he called him out, you know, I've never liked him since then. And Mace used to be one of my favorite rappers as a kid. No, he was my favorite rapper as a kid. But so, you know, fast forward some time, then he go to do the pastor stuff. And then, you know, he came back, he was with G Unit and he had the song Welcome Back. And then he went from all of that to back to the tough Mace, Murder Mace. And it's just like, come on, Mace. Like whenever Jay Prince called him out, he was like, I don't respect no big homies. That's why I didn't respect them when I was in the hood. And you're like, Mace, stop it, bro.
He's
just
Murder
ignore
Mace.
it.
Or he's Murder Mace now.
He don't say it, but he act like he's Murder Mace. Like he was like, listen, Jay Prince, we don't respect nothing you gotta say, man. You not our big homies. I don't have no big homie. Like when he was doing all that talking, it was like, stop it, Mace. Stop, bro. But the story that he told on there, this is what I didn't like.
Conor Ben walking out. Let's go.
Okay, good. I'm over here editing right now. I'm like you, Raji. I done found an easy way. I said I'm over here editing now. I'm like you, always editing and shit, watching fights. But
yeah, because I got the TV right here up on the wall, right next to the desk.
Right now, what I'm doing is I'm recording previous streams. And I'm gonna get AI to just chop it up for me instead of going to go do it manually, like chopping up the shorts.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But
you heard of Opus Clip?
I
think it costs money, but I don't know. I just heard about it. It does what you're talking about. But if you already got a system, then hell yeah. But no, that's a good idea. They got a bunch of they got systems for that, so you don't have to go through it.
Shout out to, I gotta give Turkey Ali Turkey Ali Sheet all the credit for this, man. Because without him, I gotta start doing that so I can get on his radar.
Shout out to Turkey. All fights are possible.
Hey, through Turkey, all things are possible, man. All fights are possible.
All fights are possible, man.
So shout out to that. I'm gonna get a wristband that say that or a t-shirt.
There you go. Conor Ben walking out. Damn, he done got Bruce Buffer. He done got Bruce Buffer up in here in the here we go. Hold up. Didn't he walk out to that song already? You can't be recycling songs.
Hey, maybe that's a sign of superstition.
He's trying to recapture the moment. He's trying to recapture the moment.
That means trying to recreate. That means mentally, if the things don't go the way it went the first fight, he might panic.
Huh. Interesting.
Can't go in there expecting, like you said, people make adjustments. Nobody's the same. Nothing is the same. Shout out to Drake and his album. Drake's another one that made all this possible. I would start shouting out Celeste, maybe want to come across the channel. But y'all know who I can't shout out. K-Dot. That dude is pure evil. Kendrick Lamar the reason. He the reason for a lot of this stuff, like the economy.
What is this, the Undertaker thing?
Oh, hold on. Let me see. My phone keeps cutting. Hold on.
Oh, I like this song. Man, did this fool doing the exact same song mashup? It's like he just took the same track.
As his opponent.
Nah, as his the day before, as the
Oh.
fight before. I could have swore this is the same two songs.
Bro, you know you can't be recycling a song. Everybody that they cheer for, they say it's only one of them. There's only one Tyson Fury.
That's true. That's true. It'd be Sweet Caroline before every
Yep,
main event.
sweet. Like damn, bro. Caroline been sweet for years.
It must have multiple use license. That shit ain't perpetual.
Oh yeah, this that hold on. Yeah, this the typical fight song. I guess this their version of Rocky. Yeah,
It's
this
a
their
good
version
song
of
though.
Rocky. This their version of pum 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 pum.
This moment. Oh
He
my.
over there getting crunk with his daddy. His daddy is a weird dude. I don't know if it was the boxing or the sacrifices, but his daddy is weird. I seen the
Nigel
clip.
Ben.
Yes, where they captured all the moments of him being weird. Oh man, we got a fastest joining the panel.
You got
What's
a
up,
black
marketing?
speaker join the panel. Conor Ben walking out.
Who is
This
this?
man full of accents. Marky Dan is the Drake of boxing.
Hold up. Do we got the leader of the Cowboys street team on the thing?
That's him. That's him.
Nah, you got the leader of the Bird Band. You know,
The Bird
goddamn
Band.
Cowboys around here, Texas G.
Who is the
And you
Bird
lucky,
Band?
Texas A&M almost got their ass cut today, South Carolina.
Well,
You
they
lucky.
can. Hey, look. Hey, I don't give a damn about Texas A&M. They can do whatever you know what I'm talking about. It's the Texas Longhorns over here. It's Texas Longhorns over here.
Well, they suck. I mean, Archie
Well,
Manning.
Well,
suck.
Yeah, well, you
Respectfully.
know what? Yeah, I hear you.
But Conor Ben walking out. Conor Ben at the ring.
Hey, regardless, it's still Texas. Next year will be our year. Hey, you talk to Dub. I've been saying, man, I got to pull up on Dub. I got to talk smack to Dub because I know they playing Dub's team at 7:00.
I see Dub. He be having a stream. Dub be barely pulling up to the streams anymore. He be busy as hell at his job, but he be having a once a week stream for the Cowboys. I be trying to pull up and cook them niggas whenever I can. The bum boy.
Texas is playing Georgia tonight.
Yeah, they're gonna get cooked. It's gonna end their It's gonna end their playoff run. For good.
I didn't even expect them to have a playoff run, to be honest with you.
I ain't gonna lie. They have picked it up to end the season though. They right on the bubble. But as I was saying, Conor Ben. Can the dark destroy you? Hey, them UK commentators, they be killing me.
Hey, homeboy, he about to walk out. What's his name? Eubank about to walk out to Gnarls Bar.
Yeah, he about to walk out to an ass kicking. Chris Eubank Jr. is about to get his ass kicked.
I hope so.
Shout out to Conor Ben, man. He brought out his church band.
Yeah, it is a hell of an orchestra.
Did y'all pay for this fight?
Hey, you know what? We're not going to talk about, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I did. I supported the event.
Well, shout out to you, righteous brother.
Conor Ben looking absolutely dangerous.
See, there you go. There you go. I'm telling you, this man got so many styles and personalities. He like to do from split.
I ain't gonna lie. That jacket kind of bang on with the white and the blue.
It's giving Beyonce vibes.
Shout out.
More mind games. The Eubank surely not out to the very last minute.
What happened?
Oh, look at the man, Chris Eubank, coming out in all white fur. Lord, it looked like he killed a polar bear. Look at his pops.
Y'all a little bit ahead of me. He about to walk out in there. Chris Eubank pops is funny.
Oh man, Chris Eubank pop. He tried to walk to us.
Oh, he got the pimp. He almost got the pimp C almost. That almost looked
man.
Not quite. That's a little bit more puffier than the one
but this
Pimp C
nigga
had.
walking with a purse too. Jesus.
yeah. What's his name? Eubank Senior is funny. He be rocking those V-necks and going to the Met Gala and stuff like that.
Freaks. It's me.
Damn, he rocking out a chinchilla.
Oh, 50 Cent. Walking out.
50 Cent?
50 Cent up there. Let me hear the music.
Where?
Your life away. Many men. Many men. Look at this nigga, Eubank Senior.
Oh. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Hey, so. Hey, Marky Dan. Is what I said. Look, I think Chris Eubanks. I think he's gonna be more dominant. I think he's gonna make adjustments. I think he's gonna be more dominant.
Man, you kind of been going to bed. Or excuse me, Chris, you been going to bed.
But check this out. In the first fight, I was all for
Yo, he
Conor
playing
Ben.
50
And
Cent.
I like Conor Ben. I like Conor Ben. I rock with Conor Ben. I've been rocking with Conor Ben for like 3-4 years now. I want Conor Ben to win. I don't know.
As do I. God damn, look at that pinky ring 50 got on.
Damn, he brought fifth, a.k.a. Ferrari.
I hope Conor Ben wins as well, Texas G.
I want Conor Ben to win so bad.
Bro, this nigga, you pushing ahead of the security guards so he could be in front of the camera with his son. I am dead.
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't know how to just chill and be and play his position. He got to be the star.
Yo, this be the problem that we be having with.
Bro, Chris Eubank Jr. look like he about to cry. Oh,
Yo, y'all ahead of me? Y'all ahead of me, man.
Like
Hold
my
on, let
brother
me get
BBO say.
That's your problem. You influenced by BBO. That's why you be saying crazy stuff all the time, Mark.
I don't agree with that.
You gotta stop that. You gotta stop that BBO doctrine. You indoctrinated, bro.
I think I speak facts, and you're allowed to have
You right,
your own
but
opinion.
you're right, bro. But he implanted. He implanted on you. No, did he?
Whoa.
He left an impression on you, brother.
My father is the only man that that made an impression on me. Respectfully.
Respectfully, Dub done made an impression because you keep saying respectfully. Respectfully. You got a little bit of Dub in you, no Diddy. And you got a little BBO in you, brother. I'm just letting you know. You know.
I don't got no man.
Listen, I know you still got a little PTSD from the trials. They still a little fresh. But you good, Marky. You good, brother. I'll whoop your head, boy.
I don't know what you. I don't know
50
what
Cent
this
that took it all the way to 2003. And he didn't came out with. First off, why is he wearing a Rick Ross mink walking out with 50 Cent. I told you there's something wrong with his daddy, Rob G. His dad just be having
Can
the
I do the
weirdest
commentary?
statement.
Can I do the commentary?
We all do the commentary. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
No, I
I
didn't say
wanted
no.
to be the lead man, play by play, but
This
be the
man,
commentary.
this dude is out of his fucking. Rob G, did you just hear what this man just asked me? That man said, "Can he do the lead commentary?" And respectfully, he want to lead, bro. We don't do no lead. We all bounce off each other. So that's why I say you been. That's how you know.
Turkey Island Sheik.
That's how you know
He
you've been.
put this together.
You've been influenced.
Chris Eubank standing next to Michael Buffer as the legendary announcer gets underway.
Is it? Hey, coming to see you, Otis.
You know what's crazy about this? He said he wasn't influenced by Dub. I'd never do a live with Dub, and he cool. We ain't got no beef. I'd never do another live with Dub. I was finna do my own live that day. Dub like, pull up, Scott. Like, you know what? I'd pull up. I don't feel like hosting the day anyway. I pull up on Dub. I didn't even get to speak, but in between rounds, and I had to share the mic with everybody. I'm like, bro, why would I share the mic when I could go on my own channel and speak?
Yeah, that guy Dub funny as hell.
And matter of fact, Marky Dan was on that episode. Marky Dan was like, respectfully, Dub, I wasn't finished saying what I got to say. You calling the fight in between the fight and during the fight, I don't have any time to talk. And Dub was like, Marky, the fight about to start. Be quiet.
Yeah, that guy Dub is hilarious.
Yeah, Dub's funny.
Yeah. That nigga don't let nobody talk.
Dub is hilarious.
I swear to God. If you interrupt Dub or if you interrupt anybody talking on Dub channel, you take a minute 30 seconds to say, hold on. Come on now, man. We got we can't. It's like, okay, Dub.
Yeah, we calling the fight round by round.
5 seconds, man, to clear that up. But hey, that's my brother, man. I love him to death. He
Gotta
just
accept
be
Dub for Dub.
long-winded. He just be
Yeah,
long-winded.
Dub is long-winded. He monsoon-winded. But I rock with Dub.
Oh,
so,
man. That's a good dude.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
Conor Ben.
I don't see very well how this could be a bad. I'd be extremely shocked. Like I feel like the stuff that's in them is the same stuff that was in No Diddy was in what you call it? What's the chick's name? Katie Taylor's Amanda Serrano, where the other fighter wanted to didn't want the other fighter to win. Not necessarily that they didn't want to lose, but they didn't want to see the other fighter win as bad as they didn't want to lose. That always makes for a great fight.
It's like when you got two dogs and one of the dogs eats some food that he didn't want to eat, just so the other dog don't eat it.
Yes. Something like that. He don't want to let his father down, and he definitely don't want the other guy to win, to add to it. So here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. They be bringing that. Bruce Buffer's a guy that could never leave boxing. He like Steve Urkel. You remember how Steve Urkel, they wanted him to put on the trousers at 145 years old? He gonna be like that.
Steve Urkel?
Yeah.
Man, Michael Buffer ain't no Steve. Well, you know what? They are both icons. You might be on.
You listen what I'm saying? Like, you can never lead a role. Like, he got enough money to leave. He had his own video game, but he's never gonna officially be able to lead a sport because they're gonna always pull him out for events like this.
Did you see Jason Statham standing next to Terrence Crawford? Did you just see that, Boxing Scholar?
What happened?
Those are the most. You didn't just see Jason Statham standing next to Terrence Crawford?
No, I went downstairs.
Those are the two most dangerous men on the planet Earth.
I don't know, brother. Donald Trump, he pretty dangerous.
Yeah, hey, pull up to my show tomorrow. We gonna chop up the the exposure.
Wasting your time, Marky Dan.
Why am I wasting my time?
They don't care, bro.
Yeah, they don't care about this. Did you hear about
Oh, wait till the fight. Wait till the fight, bro. After the fight, we'll talk about it.
Conor benn.
Let me keep this energy
Chris
now.
Eubank Jr.
Bro, my link paused right before they were about to start. Here we go.
It already start?
Yeah.
They already fighting?
I hear racing cars. I hear racing
Oh,
cars.
did it already start? No, I thought you said did it restart?
Oh.
I thought I heard the engines of a racing car, but I must be wrong.
Oh, this man, he got a concussion. He over there hearing stuff.
I thought I heard it on one of your TVs. That's what I thought I heard, but never mind. Chris Eubank.
This guy crazy, man. You give Marky Dan an edible, he got about 5-10 minutes of some wacky comedy, and then the man gonna be asleep.
That's
Those
your
edibles
opinion.
never really work with me.
Huh?
I don't know. I ain't tried an edible in like 4 years.
Well, that's all on what you can handle. That's on you, Texas G. I don't get
Marky
high
Dan,
from
it's a
smoking.
family show. It's a family show.
No, it's
Don't be over
not.
here
No,
promoting
it's not.
drugs, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm over here clowning on Marky Dan. You know what? He know where he know BVO always be checking him for that. And Marky Dan, I heard that cuss words you said earlier, brother. I was going to address it, but I was away from the panel. Don't be bringing them cuss words over here now. We're a family
What?
show now.
Did I say fag? What did I say?
Bro, no, for real. Stop saying that. For real. Don't do that one, bro.
Okay,
Don't play with that one. That's the one you don't play with.
All right.
Nah, they'll
You
get
might
you.
have a.
And then there's too many haters, bro. They reported my stream, Marky Dan. I did 2 streams. One of them I didn't even show up to, so it was just nothing, silence, right? They reported that stream for abusive language, bro. All right, here we go.
The fight starts. 2 minutes 30 seconds in. Conor benn on the front foot.
Eubank got some crunk gym.
Oh, good job by Conor benn.
Here we go.
What's up with that? Why is he wearing the crunk colors?
I don't know.
Pushing his punches, he's more nervous.
Oh man.
Conor benn has came out more comfortable, and he picked up right where he left off.
Nobody has really landed anything.
Right in Eubank's
Conor
chest.
benn's one jab.
That's not true. Conor benn has landed several jabs. They ain't landed nothing telling, is what you meant to say. They ain't landed nothing.
Oh,
but
good body shot by Conor benn.
It's the first round. Are you behind me, Marky Dan? How much seconds you got left?
I'm at 147. Where are you at?
Oh, damn, you way ahead of me.
Marky Dan is official.
Marky Dan, put your link in the background. Stop hogging it. That's your probably you selfish.
It is sports.
Oh yeah. Okay, I seen that body shot you said. Just put the link in the back.
Sweeping overhand. All right, give me a sec. I'm watching I'm watching on my Google Streamer TV.
Listen, I might be a little biased, so y'all take my commentary with a grain of salt.
Right hand by Chris Eubank.
This man. Oh my goodness. Hey, they picked up right where they left off. No fill out round. The fill out seconds was the first minute of the round. They literally picked off right where they left off, which is great for us.
Another good jab. Chris Eubank ducks overhand
double jab right hand. They both landed on each other flush too. The adjustment that Conor benn needs to make is body shots, and that's what he's doing from this fight to the last one. He's attacking the body. He's trying to get Eubanks' eyes to drop low so he can land something over the top. I'm not gonna lie, in the clinches, to me, Conor benn looks stronger, and he has better head placement. He puts his head where it's supposed to be. He has superior head positioning in the inside. You know, where the other guy is vulnerable for cuts later in the fight.
Conor's shorter, so he could get that little jab up.
Yeah, and Conor picked up right where he left off. Constant pressure.
Yeah,
got him on the ropes, jabbing him to the body, putting his head against his head, popping his head up. He, like I said, I don't know, man. I said Conor benn going in with the more skilled guy. He definitely been eating his eggs, and you know the reason they have the pound for pound list is to make it fair because smaller guy is more skilled than the big guy. The big guy is going to overshadow him through power and size, right? But this is a case where the man took PEDs to up his punch resistance, bone density, and muscle mass. So he's the more skilled guy, and now he's just as big. So now we got an interesting fight on that. That's what, and then like I said, the built-in stuff, the daddy story, all that stuff makes for an exciting style. And that was a good first round. That was a filler round. The fight's only going to get better from there. It's not going to go down. So here we go. Nah, that was a good round, Marky Dan. You don't know what you're watching, bro. And you ahead. How you into the future and don't even know what you're watching? See, that way I gotta learn something. I'm gonna learn something, Marky Dan. Let's see this screen Marky Dan got.
I'd say it was a pretty even round.
I'm not talking about as far as scoring. Oh my God, Mark.
What happened to you? Conor benn once again starts out on the front foot. They tie up. Conor benn fainting. Oh, right hand over the top by Chris Eubank. Jab by Conor benn. Oh, another right hand over the top by Chris Eubank.
I stay behind Marky Dan. I clicked your link. It took me to a screen that went black and all that, man.
Whoa. Yeah. I don't know what happened with that, but I usually use that one.
Nah, I'm good. I stay behind. Get my phone a virus.
Oh, okay, my bad. I gave you the wrong one. It's
This guy, bro.
buffstream.plus. My bad.
You posted it in the back, so you posted the wrong link?
I'm not on my phone. I'm not watching it on my phone, goddammit.
This guy
done got me hemmed up with that too. They done downloaded 3 tapes.
Oh my God. I'm sorry.
Golly, Marky.
Damn.
I just stay behind.
I'm trying.
No, you're not. Oh, that was a good right hand. He threw him.
Brings him
Oh,
back.
I missed it. What happened? What happened? Somebody threw somebody down.
The referee warns them both for the roughhouse tactics.
Like Eubanks threw Conor benn down. Conor benn landed a jab right hand before that.
They don't like each other. I love this shit.
That makes for a great fight. We be tired of seeing
by Conor benn.
We be tired of seeing friends go into the ring and fight.
Yeah, I love it.
I posted the correct one. Oh, good straight right hand by Conor benn. He's got Eubank in the corner. Eubank tries to find his way out with his jab.
And this is why I gave Conor benn the first fight. How are you the bigger guy getting walked down by the smaller guy, and he has your back against the ropes? That's ring generalship.
Good double jab.
Tagging
right
him.
By Conor benn.
You can tell who the more mentally strong fighter is. It's definitely Conor benn. So without a doubt. It's not even an if or a maybe. The only chance Eubanks got, in my opinion, is to land a shot that knocks Conor benn out. If he can't do that, which I don't think he can,
Eubank misses with a combination.
He loses the fight.
Oh, Conor benn hit Eubank with a shot behind his head, and Eubank's left leg lifted off the canvas.
Let me see what Marky Dan talking about. Marky Dan, if I click this one and it don't work, bro, you gonna catch these hands, bro.
You can't do anything to me. You goddamn Twitter warrior.
I said it, bro.
Oh, it's another straight right hand by Conor benn. Conor benn taking the lead in this round. Oh, left hook by Conor benn. It got blocked, but it might have just got a little bit through. Jab to the body by Conor benn. Chris Eubank with a double jab. Misses. Oh, big right hand by Conor benn to end the round. It might have shook up Eubank a little bit.
Conor Benn's going to win
the
fight.
End round 2.
Conor Benn's going to win this fight. Conor Benn's going to win this fight just because of tenacity.
Eddie Hearn talking to Pierce Brunson, James Bond.
Yo, post it again, Marky Dan.
What do you mean? It's right there.
It don't show up. I just pulled up from another link just in case it ain't good, and I don't see it.
I will send it to your DM.
This guy, bro. Hold on, bro.
I just DM'd you, Scholar. I don't know if anybody can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I'm back.
We can hear you, bro. I was just trying to click the links.
Conor benn still on the front foot. That's good. Chris Eubank still missing. Conor benn stepping in confidently with that job. Both men fainting. Chris
Okay,
Eubank.
now we cooking.
Yeah, Chris Eubank looking like he's trying to take the front foot now, trying to feint his way in.
There we go. Let me turn that up.
Oh, right hand to the body, and then a missed uppercut by Chris
You
Eubank.
notice what Eubanks is doing that's wrong? He's standing too tall. He's too tall up, and Conor benn is a shorter fighter, and he makes himself short. Even though he lays on his right side, he's under all the shots. Now Chris Eubanks, when he tries to clinch him, has to come. He just got caught with a good right hand. He has to bring his head to Conor McGregor in a dangerous, vulnerable area, and he gets caught.
Conor benn.
Yeah, Conor benn. Brings his head to Conor benn, and he gets caught. Conor Benn's going to win the fight. He just got caught with a good right hand when I said that.
Uppercut and the uppercut he hit Eubank with in the clinch?
Yeah, I seen it. See, the flaw that Conor benn makes is he lays on his right side. And he can be taken advantage of with a right hand. The only thing is he's fighting so low that the right hand is not there. The guy has to reach. He has to reach with his right hand to make it land or whatever the case may be. Even when he clinches him, he has to reach. And you see that little fidgeting, that feint that he's coming in and doing, it's breaking Chris Eubanks down, and then he hits him with a right hand. He's going to win this fight. He's going to win this fight. If he loses this fight, I would be extremely shocked. The judges just want to see a third fight if they don't give him this fight. The work that I've seen him done thus far and the work that he's doing and the pace that he's setting, I don't see unless Eubanks lands a big punch, but he's not even committed to it.
Good counter by
that was a good counter.
Eubank.
That was a good left hand counter. Conor benn got caught with a good left hand counter. Then he bends Chris Eubanks' head down to the ground. See what I mean by he's the smaller guy fighting like the bigger guy? Normally in the clinch, the bigger guy is going to lean all his weight on the guy. But he fights like a big guy and a small guy at the same time. He comes in small and short, so he's not a big target. But then when he gets there, he roughs him up, uses his strength, does all the things that a big guy is supposed to do.
I get them last 2 rounds to Conor benn.
I don't see no scenario in how Conor benn loses this fight. Chris Eubanks doesn't even have the power to do it. But when he does when he does land a shot, he won't commit on it. He's on his back foot with his back to the ropes. And this is why I thought he lost the first fight. Look at him. You see him in the corner with his legs relaxed? Not a good sign.
Did you see
Falling into the corner, legs relaxed? Not a good sign.
Oh, man. He hit Eubank with a clean left foot.
That long left hook, looking for the right hand afterwards.
The right hand afterwards.
The second half of that round for sure.
Second half of that round.
Natural size into the contest.
And that's why you don't lean to the side that you're grabbing or underhooking a guy, because you can still get hit by an uppercut. You're supposed to keep your head inside or keep it on the shoulders.
You think Eubank about to get stretched?
Nah. I don't think Ben has enough power to stretch him. If he do, it'll be a TKO and it'll be late round stoppage where he just mentally fatigues and break down. But one punch knockout, I don't see it. Now, rough attack to the referee. You finna earn your money today. You got a robbery in there. Put the gun down, son. Get knocked out like your father used to. You see how he bent down? You see how he bent down and then he changed levels and like he just shrinks himself. And then of course Eubanks. Oh, that was good right there.
Just rolled. I think Eubank might have just rolled it though.
Yeah, he rolls it. He did that the first fight. But those are scoring shots though. What's good, Kazi?
Salutes to Kazi. Salutes to the Kaz. Carl
Those are scoring
Frampton.
shots, though.
Carl Frampton has been up 3-0. I got it.
Oh my God.
I got it 2 Ben, 1 even.
Okay, yeah, I'm tripping, bro. I gotta stop that, bro. For some reason, I always get them mixed up.
What?
Conor Ben and Eubanks, because they don't look like they fathers.
Eubank
Yeah, I
look like
agree.
his father. He just look light skinned.
Nah, they don't look nothing like them to me.
Nah, you crazy. You can literally see
Hey,
the
that's
head shape
personal opinion,
and the
brother. I don't
nose.
want to see it.
Oh, good body
Good
shot
right
by
hand to the
Conor
body.
Ben.
Because you know what he's doing? He throws that right hand to the body, and then he tries to set the right hand up over the top. I wouldn't even worry about the top. I would tell Conor Ben to just solely focus on the body. Keep changing levels, keep feinting them. You're breaking them down mentally. And look, everybody talk about how great a trainer Bomac is and adjustments he was gonna make. Look how far his legs are spread apart. He's stuck.
Yeah, that man Bomac is trash.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Nah, they both
Good right
exchange
hand, he
big right
caught him.
hands.
They both traded punches at the same time, but Conor's got there first because he's been setting it up and he's balanced. He's balanced. Chris Eubanks is throwing jabs and not even looking. Did you see him turn his head and just throw that jab?
Yep.
But that was a good jab to the body that he did to Conor Ben. That's what he should do. He should do the same thing that Conor Ben's trying to do to him, but to back him up. But just like in the first fight, Conor Ben comes forward and forces Eubanks back against the ropes and puts a ton of pressure on him. Hit him with a right hand to the body. He hurt Eubanks with something, but I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was the right to the body. Something that Eubanks doesn't want his back to the ropes again. He don't want to accept that punch.
That's 3 rounds for Conor Ben.
116, 112 times 3 last time.
Conor Ben won the first fight. If the judges gave it to this time, Conor Ben, they would just be getting a decision right that they got wrong the first time.
There you go, from the mouth of boxing spoiler himself.
Bro, what's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you, bro? You tripping.
I'm speaking facts.
Rodriguez against Martinez. It really is an absolutely fantastic night.
You don't sound nothing like them.
Come on,
He told him,
cornerback.
when you feint them, let your hands go.
Come
Let's
on,
see how those
cornerback.
instructions work.
Tonight, many thought he wouldn't be able to do this, to have the maturity, but something seems to have changed in cornerback in the last few months. They said, didn't they? Both Tony, Conor, and Nigel.
Anytime he come colliding into Conor Ben to try to clinch him, Conor Ben put that elbow on the neck and sipe all his energy by putting his weight on him.
You've been trying to get the jab going. Beats into the punch. I think speed has been a problem for Eubank Jr. as he tries to get the jab going.
Right hand to the body. That right hand to the body is deadly. See, he don't want to get caught with that right hand to the body. That's why he clinches and hold on for dear life. And then he get hit with that uppercut.
Yep.
That right uppercut is there. Every time he come in clinching.
Eubank is scared to death. Eubank is scared to death.
Even he doesn't know. Sometimes it's not there. Remember David Hay.
He is getting outboxed. He is getting placed where he wants him to be on the ropes. Oh, my goodness.
Eubank about to go to bed. Eubank about to go to bed.
I don't know about that.
Oh, well, I think he is.
If he do it, it ain't going to be no one punch. It'll be late round TKO, like I said. Referee jumping in, waving it off.
I think Eubank could put him straight to bed. Or, excuse me, I think Conor Ben could put him straight to bed.
What gives you that opinion? Why are you under that impression?
Because Conor Ben, did you see the way he just backed him up with that jab?
Conor Ben's doing everything with full power though, and he ain't really wobbled him.
Heavy-handed.
He not heavy-handed.
He is.
If he was, he would have wobbled him already. He's been hitting him with flush shots. Now he is breaking them down. He got to start placing his punch like that. He hurt him with that right hand to the body. He just hurt him with that right hand to the body. He was already hurt with that right hand to the body. But that right hand to the body, that is the key right there. Throw it with as much power as you've been throwing it. Listen, you see how he was backing up the entire time? Now he coming forward. He don't want to get hit with that shot anymore. He's trying to do anything to prevent from that right hand touching his midsection again. That right hand hurt, and you can hear it.
Damn.
Now now Conor Benn has turned into a headhunter. He's catching the jab and trying to return the jab. Go right back to the body. Place your shots. He caught. Hey, they're trading the headshots. Jab to the body. You know what that smile mean? That smile mean that smile mean he hurt. And he coming forward. He threw a long right hand, but it was a don't hit me punch. He trying to get Conor Benn to give up ground because he don't want to get hit with that right hand to the body. He hurt him with that shot. I don't know if he's aware of it. He didn't even have to start headhunting. He could have just.
I want to see Conor Benn versus Boots next.
Nah.
I said it. Conor Benn versus Boots Ennis. 154.
Or you got to
Chris
say it like
Eubank
you got to
is
say it
an
like the
absolute
bridge.
punk.
154.
Hopefully, Bomac hasn't brought another
Bomac
firearm
told
to the
him
UK.
to just use his jab and just keep touching him, and you'll see where he's going. That's what it was. Okay. You see how he threw the jab and turned his head? I said that earlier. It's because Conor Benn caught him with a jab. Conor Benn jabbed to his shoulders, and they both tried to jab at the same time, and Conor Benn got the best of the jab and made him turn his head. I was like, bro, is this dude just in there closing his eyes and swinging?
At Old Trafford back in October 1993 in the rematch for the dad. With a cross jab. Chris Eubank Jr. do into the second round and yet to really get rolling with his own work. It's just not been allowed.
He followed Bomac's instructions. He's jabbing. He threw a right hand. He threw a right hand and caught Conor Benn, but Conor Benn doesn't go anywhere because he's not committed to his punches. See, and this is something that you gotta study the old school trainers to know that they call it fighting from the back. See, your fighter, if his posture is back and he throws a shot, he's not punching with full authority and full power. Just a little bit of his power is not there. You got to be planted like a tree, grabbing the floor.
Damn.
Oh, that was
good
a good.
hooks by Conor Benn.
You could see when Conor Benn gets in there, Chris Eubank treats him like Mike Tyson in his prime, holding on for dear life.
Generate the power.
Do you think Chris Eubank he gave everything he had in that first fight? You think that was the best of him?
He gave everything he had in the first fight and still lost and got a decision.
You think he passed it? Bro, what kind
Even
of
right now, he
bullshit?
just caught Conor Benn with 3 left hooks and got scared and wasn't confident to throw the right hand. Now, you catch a person with 3 flush left hooks, like you train on the miss, left hook, right hand. Why wouldn't you be confident enough to throw the right hand? You got the better of the exchange, and you're still not confident. This is why I gave Conor Benn the advantage in the first fight. He's doing whatever he wants to do. That's ring generalship. He's hunting. Just caught him with a good left hook to the body, bending his head down, threw him to the ground. He's doing whatever he wants to do to him, disrespecting him.
Them legs weak. The legs are weak.
Disrespected that man.
Conor Benn smells blood.
He's moving a little bit more sluggish, throwing less punches. Conor Benn is going up and down. Oh, catching him with the right hand. That right hand that was going over the. Yeah, you're right. The legs do not look sturdy. They look shaky for Chris Eubanks. If I was Conor Benn, I'd go right back to the body. See, he's still in the clinches. He don't stop using that right hand. He still keep hammering them to the body. That's going to pay dividends in the long run. Even when Eubanks come forward and throws those wide, sloppy shots. He's just not a good. I'm just be honest. He's not a good fighter. He's not. The fact that a guy is even able to jump up this much in weight and become the big guy in the ring shows that mentally he's not on par with that guy.
You don't
The
think
face,
maybe Eubank could put Conor Ben to bed? You don't think Conor Ben could go to bed?
no. He has to stand his ground. He's not doing. He's giving up too much ground.
Right now, I got it 5 and excuse me, 5 for Ben, 1 even.
Hold on,
Nothing for you.
Hold on. Did he just say the bigger man is saving it for the second half of the fight? Tony Bellew,
Bruh.
oh my God. What do they pay y'all back for?
I don't know why Tony Bellew shaved his beard.
Forget the
it just
beard.
don't look right.
Why the hell would you say the big man saving it for? Why would the big man allow the shorter man to get confidence? As a fighter, if you get in the ring and you go, everybody's nervous. Once you go from nervous to confidence, you don't go back to being nervous again. Once you get confidence in the ring, it grows. It can only get bigger like a fire. Why would he save it for the second half of the fight? That was a dumb take by Tony Bellew. He is getting hit repeatedly with right hands to the body. He's being backed up and controlled to the ropes. He won't commit on any of his shots. He's allowing the smaller guy to be the boss in the ring, which spells disaster and can potentially lead to a TKO. That's what I would have said if I was Tony Bellew.
You see Eddie Hearn on his feet yelling for Conor Ben to do his thing.
He went back to the jab like Bo Mack instructed. The jab is not enough. You're going to have to throw something to make him respect you and something hard outside of a jab. He just timing your jab and using it as an entry point.
You see them combination, but then Eubank fire back with his own combination.
The thing about Eubanks, the thing about Conor Ben is after he throws his combination, he leaves his head in the middle. And a lot of times he leaps in the air, so he's vulnerable for counter shots. But it don't matter because Eubanks is intimidated. He's not going to throw the shots he needs to throw.
You think Eubank is a bum?
You said what?
You think Eubank is a bum?
Yeah.
I'm glad we got the honesty of the boxing scholar.
There's no way a smaller guy should be doing this to a big guy.
Oh,
Look, that right hand to the body.
Shots.
Every time he throws that right hand to the body, Chris Eubank clinches. Every single time.
Freaky.
Damn the jab to the right, jab to the body. Throw the right hand to the body.
Bruh, you never know. They might be getting they might get Crawford for Ben.
You see, get out of here. You see what's happened with Eubanks. Eubanks has now dropped his lead hand subconsciously to shield the left side of his body so he don't get hit with right hand to the body no more.
I see it.
It's taking a toll.
He about to get lined up.
This is what a right hand for to come over the top.
This is you remember what he knew he did to Cool Boy Fulton, right? Kept going to that body. Then in the 8th round, he jabbed to the body. Cool Boy dropped his hands and he came upstairs with that right hand and put him to bed.
He hurt. I don't know if Eubanks made a noise or something, but Conor Ben has now picked up on that right hand has hurt him to the body. See how he leaned over there and he's like fainting it, like he'll start it, like just to get him to react, get him to overreact. Yeah. See, and there goes the right hand. There goes the right hand. The right hand landed because he feinted the body shot 3 times and then lined him up, stepped over to his left, and threw the right hand down the middle.
Eubank nodded his head. He
and
said,
talking shit to him after the bell. Yeah, this is not gonna end good for Eubanks. He's not gonna get any better as the fight progresses. I can tell you that now. You don't need to be Nostradamus to know that.
I told you Eubank gonna go to bed. I told you Eubank was gonna go to bed. And this ain't gonna be no corner stoppage. I'm talking straight to bed. Woo! I remember he put Chris Algieri to bed with a shot like that. Salutes to Angie, baby. La Dominicana.
The right temperament in this contest, and you can see the body language on point.
Hey, turn down your TV, nigga. Turn down your TV.
Wow.
What a shock, surprise, brilliant.
Wow.
We doing the commentary.
Together, it's so good to see. Chris has had nephew Raheem in training camp with him. Expecting twins, he's going to be a dad. Ben, father of two, of course. There could be another generation of Eubanks and Ben in 20, 25 years' time. But for now,
You hear that? You hear the long-term game by these fucking broadcasters? Man, Conor Ben not even taking a step back no more. He's standing right
He's
there in the
never took
kitchen.
a backward step. It's been all Eubanks taking the backward steps, getting put on the ropes and beat on. He did that in the first fight.
Jason Statham is there with his Russian knife. Oh, them weak a little bit them legs look a little bit weak.
see the blue there. Power landing punches, 45 to 18.
Oh, another body shot.
And that's the body shots. Changing of the levels, the variation of the shots. That's the point out.
It's been very accurate and very agile tonight. Boxing, beautiful fight.
Oh, good little left hook by Eubank, but he got hit by some shit. I mean, he looked like he's scared for his life in that corner.
And it's teeth down. And somehow go for this.
Spit out his
What
gum
they stopped the
deal.
fight for? What happened?
Can you hear me? Turn down your TV, nigga.
No.
It's loud and it's a nuisance. It don't sound clean like how you listening to it, nigga. It sounds scrabbly, and every once in a while I hear a British voice.
It's a combination of everything. You know, you mentioned about banging out. Take out of it, but you've got to give Ben so much credit. There's so much more to it.
Oh, Eubank with a good uppercut.
The drive, the kitchen.
Eubank trying to fight back.
That's why Ben has to be disciplined.
Eubank trying to step forward and throw hooks. The referee now warning
Yo, hold it down, Marky.
him.
I'll be right back.
Why do referees be grabbing them niggas by their trunks like that? That shit look freaky. But 18 seconds left in this fight. Oh, good Roy hand by Eubank throwing them combinations. Conor Ben trying to step back in, trying to take back the initiative. This may have been the best round for Eubank in quite some time. Eubank misses with a big sweeping left hook. I might be persuaded to give that round to Eubank. That was his best round of the fight, probably. We're moving on to the championship rounds of this fight. We're heading to the 10th. Smash the bloody like button. This is a proper fight. This is a proper scrap. Eubank Sr. on the ring apron, looking supremely and parliamentarily worried about his progeny. Eubank managed to get in there with some hard rights. But none of them really look like they affected Conor Ben. They might have moved him backwards for a moment, but none of them really look like they shook up the young man from Nottingham Hill. Back into the fight. We're now in the 9th round. Chris Maddox has given, Carl Frampton has given every round of this fight to Conor benn, who continues to step forward with that body attack. Continues to... Oh, big 1-2. Upstairs to Conor benn. He might have hurt Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank's legs do not look the strongest at this moment. He'll be brave. He'll brush it off and continue to fight back, but I'm not sure how long Chris Eubank can hold up. Jab 1-2 by Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank tries to step forward with a combination, but it's sloppy. They don't really look like effective punches. It doesn't really look like he's setting his feet and getting that punch in. Looks more like he's running with
Man,
punches.
Eubanks is reaching with punches. He's like I said, he's allowing the smaller guy to dominate the fight. Hit him with the
Another
right hand,
to the
bend
body
his
by
head
Conor
down,
benn.
even get the best of him in the clinch. There's no shade tree big enough to hide him from this heat that's going to come at him. There's nowhere he could go. He's not safe on the ropes. He's not safe in the clinch. He's not safe anywhere. There's no aspect. So he's trying something different. He's trying to come forward and back Eubanks up. But even that is obviously Conor benn up. But even him trying to back Conor benn up is not an effective strategy.
Conor benn hit him with a straight right. Then as they came out of the clinch, he hit him with a sweeping left hand boxing scholar. This is a proper scrap. There's a minute left in the round, boxing scholar. Another big right hand to the body by Conor benn. A right hand upstairs by Conor benn. Might have just missed. Eubank throws a jab, but it looks ineffective. Another jab by Conor benn. Eubank tries to get a couple shots off in the clinch, but nothing effective. Conor benn cornering, walking down his mouth. Big jab to the body by Conor benn. Right hand just misses to the body by Conor benn. Another jab to the body by Conor benn. Eubank does not like those jabs to the body at all. At all.
He don't like nothing to the body. That's because that right hand has made him tender. You know how you put meat tenderizer on the meat before you cook it? That right hand has been doing that all night.
Well, the meat has been tenderized. Pause. Eubank goes back to his corner. A lost man. Conor benn looks like he doesn't have a mark on his face. Shout out to Betfred. Bow. Yep, that shot shook up Chris Eubank. You saw his eyes spinning his head. Yeah, that man was hurt. Chris Eubank comes off his stool once again. The boxing scholar. I tried to tell him about who Chris Eubank was, but he didn't believe me. He didn't believe me. I told him what Chris Eubank would do.
No, I don't know if he stops him though. I think he might be wrong on that market then. Like I said, if he does stop him, market then it won't be a flush knockout. It'll be a TKO, and it'll be later in the fight where he just mentally broke him down and he got nothing left.
That could be the case.
I just don't think he has enough power coming up from the small weights. We're already in the 10th round.
Bruh, Jason Statham's wife looked like she's been kidnapped, malnourished, and then dragged out for a fucking fight. She looks miserable while her husband is yucking it up with some billionaire. Oh, another big right hand by Conor Ben. Eubank continues to stand in there. He's throwing a tray with Conor Ben. Eubank knows he has no other choice. Oh, another
The
right
right hand
hand
to
to
the
the
body.
body.
Deadly.
Oh,
It hurts
left
him. Every
hook.
time he hit him, he hurts him. He ain't even throwing no more. He just trying to lean over to his right and block the right hand with his left arm. He's trying to shield it. Kind of like how Floyd does in the shell.
Oh, that was a big jab.
You know, Floyd drops that left hand and puts it over his rib cage and protects that side of the body. He's going to
Yeah.
the rope and essentially doing that. He's not throwing any punches. He done made Conor Ben done made Eubanks put his hands in his pockets to where he don't want to get touched on the right side. I'm just giving the left side no more with the right hand, and he just gone defensive. See, look at not even doing nothing, shelling up. He look like Lubin in there. Got caught with a good right hand over the top. Yeah, Eubanks is getting the dog crap beat out of him.
Yes, sir, he is.
He don't have anything. Nothing he's done has been effective, and he's just getting beat up.
Would you say he's getting beat to death?
Yeah. Look how he runs to the stool. You ain't gotta ask me. Ask the stool. Ask the stool how fast.
Number one, my aunt. Firstly, my aunt Gwen is an Indian that lives up in fucking that lives in London. Lived in London all her fucking life. So you're just a goddamn racist, Angie, baby. It's not just blacks down here, Angie, baby. It's full. It's the Caribbean's full of Indians and Chinese people. You goddamn racist. And I'm not speaking Australian. I'm speaking British. Damn, some lady brought her son to the fight. I was wrong. It looks like I was wrong, Boxing Scholar. He's not going to put Eubank to bed, but he's certainly done some damage tonight. Oh, my gosh. Conor Ben continues to fall out of that clinch. He does. I mean, he just has no respect for Chris Eubank at all whatsoever.
You know, I had a conversation with a fighter who became a huge fan of Bomac because of what Terrence Bud Crawford did. And he told me Bomac was one of the greatest trainers of all time. And he also told me that Bomac would, in a rematch with Conor Ben, would have Chris Eubanks looking stellar and do all this stuff. And I was trying to explain him a trainer's only as good as the fighter. And that's what we're seeing tonight.
Which trainer's only as good as what, Boxing Scholar? I don't know. I think Boxing Scholar is cooking. I don't know what he's doing over there. When he had his mic on the last time, I thought I heard some sizzling. It might have just been water pouring. I'm not sure. But back to the fight. Conor Ben continues to be on the front foot. Conor Ben. Oh, big right hand by Conor Ben. Conor Ben continuing to feint. Jab in by Conor Ben. Oh, another right hand to the body by Conor Ben. Eubank misses with another big left hook. Conor Ben jabs him. Right hand upstairs by Conor Ben. Eubank throws some little shit to the body. Another little shit to the body by Eubank. But it all means nothing. None of it is effective. But you know what? His father was in this position a lot. And salute to my God, Texas G. His father was in this position a lot. Eubank was down against Michael Watson, was getting beat within an inch of his life, got dropped, then got up to put Michael Watson straight to bed and delivered brain damage to him. Oh my God! Boxing scholar Texas G, did you just see that? He just dragged his nuts on Eubank. He said, "Get the fuck off me, little boy."
Oh man!
Did he throw him? Did he throw
said,
him,
"Get up off me"?
Or he knocked him through the ropes?
No, he threw him. He threw him. He threw him. He said, "Get up off me, little boy."
Yeah. I'll tell you, Mikey Dan.
You know, Angie baby, my mother is from the St. Paul family in Grenada, and they came from Scotland in the 18th century. So you're not too far off. Even though I think you might be racist in your intent with that statement. You're a racist, Angie baby. You're no good racist. Chris Eubank, knowing that he has no chance to win this fight, thinking of his dad, Bomac, his McDonald's breath all over him. Can Chris Eubank finish this fight? Or will Conor benn roll to a decision victory? They start the round. Woo! Big right hand by Conor benn.
Oh man.
Jason Statham looks completely uninterested in his own wife. Jason Statham and Turkey Al-Sheikh having deep conversations. Oh, that's a decent job by Eubank. Stepped in with it. Oh, but another jab to the body by Conor benn. I mean, Angie baby, now that's just cap. That's just cap, Angie baby. That's just cap. Chris Eubank has looked amazing in this fight.
And Conor benn?
Oh, excuse me, I meant Conor benn, yeah. I don't know why I keep getting them mixed up.
Yeah, Conor benn. Yeah.
You think Chris Eubank might go to bed? You think Chris Eubank might go to bed?
They got a minute left. I think he's gonna make it. But yeah, Conor benn, man, like he a prop.
See Eubank Senior? You see Eubank Senior? Oh! Eubank is hurt. I told you, Boston Scholar. I told you he was gonna put him to bed.
But hold up, he's still awoke, Mikey Dan.
He's gonna put him to bed. He's got nothing left.
Put him to sleep.
Put him to bed.
Come on.
Put him
we
to
got
bed.
37 seconds. We got 30,
Yeah.
35.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nah, he running for dear life. He ain't gonna be able to do it.
Another hook.
Do
Another
it.
right
Do it.
hand.
Here he goes.
Another
Here
hook.
he goes.
Shots.
Yes.
Put him to bed. Yeah.
The referee might stop it though. It ain't the UK.
Come on, man.
Another right hand.
Nah, he ain't gonna stop it. You know what's at stake.
Another knockdown.
Oh, he knocked him down again. He knocked him down again.
He might survive.
They gonna never survive. He gonna give him a count. He gonna give him a count.
Gonna save him.
He gave him a count. He should have. He's aware. He could have stopped it.
The count saved him.
I'm gonna be right back, Boxer Scholar. I gotta go stun on some other niggas. I gotta go drag my nuts on these other niggas that talk shit about me for picking Conor benn. Give me one. I'm gonna be right back.
So is
you won't?
Are we saying that Conor Ben gonna be a problem at 147? Is that what we seen? Or is
Like
this
that, I've always said Conor Ben was going to be a problem, and I actually went against Conor Ben. I thought what's his name was going to make the adjustments, but God, Conor Ben, he's always been a problem. I've always thought he was. You know what I'm saying? He got that instinct of just like what you just saw, and I like someone that's going to just commit. And when you commit, sometimes you got to put yourself out there to get hit. When you commit, you go for it. You know what I mean? Like, I like.
so Conor got the fight in the bag now.
What fight? What are you talking about?
No,
This fight. This
he
fight right
should.
here. He should. I think he should.
2
Absolutely.
knockdowns. That's a 7-10 round.
But
'Cause I've
also,
been
he was dominating the whole fight though.
Exactly.
so you telling me Eubanks let this little guy beat him? Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, that's what you did. You not watch the fight or what?
Nah, I didn't. Bro, I ain't been tuned in. Only
You
fight,
just woke up. You just woke up.
Nah, kind of, sort of. Like, I had y'all playing in the background as I was dozing in and out, but yeah,
Yeah.
kind of, sort of. Yeah, like I'm just now, like but man, you know what fight I'm ready for.
Next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay for that. Unlike
Who do you got?
I mean, we going with Devin Haney. You know
Why?
that.
Why?
I mean, he's a more skilled fighter. I mean, the only thing that's
What
gonna allow
what is he more skilled at?
he got faster hands, a better jab, better ring IQ. But the thing is, the only thing that's making people question whether he gonna win is because of what happened between him and Ryan, and we don't know if his chin's still there. If that situation ever took place, I don't say it wouldn't be nobody on Brian Norman's side because that'd be a lie, but it wouldn't be to the point how people act. So I got faith in. I mean, I've been seeing some of Devin Haney training footage. He's looking good. He's looking in phenomenal shape. I mean, this probably going to be one of his easiest weight cuts that he ever had to do. So he's not going to be as drained as he normally is when he's seen him in previous fights. So, I believe his dad don't took a back seat, and he's bringing back trainers from yesteryear. So, I mean, he got a lot of great things going for him in the stable right now.
Okay.
Yeah, but shout out to Brian Norman though, because everybody know, I was one of the first guys, not one of the first, but I was the guy that supported him when people was wavering other ways. So shout out to him. So I wouldn't be mad if Brian Norman won either. But
Hold up now. Hold up.
But we know we want Devin Haney to take that, man. Come on, man. He deserves
Hold up.
that.
Don't you do that.
What you mean?
by that statement alone, brother, gonna get you in some beef. We already know there could only be one supporter of B. Norman Jr.
Yeah. Hey, you a window shopper.
Hey, Don King came with the winner and left with the winner.
Ooh. Shout out to Don King. But for real though. For real, all jokes aside, bro. Like I hope Devin really take this. Who you got? Rob?
Hold up. Before I answer that, what if on some random stuff, what if what's the name, Eddie Hearn is thinking about making Bud Crawford versus what's the name, Conor Ben?
No, where he got the game out of that?
Because he was sitting next to him like that. That would be. I don't think that's a good fight to make. But I don't know. The only reason why I said that because he was sitting next to him. I was like, I guess that's just politics, obviously.
Do Eubanks got a belt?
To bring him out. Yeah, that's why I said that fight don't make sense at all.
Oh, okay.
The only reason I said that. But anyways, yeah, no, it's just a random thought. Anyways, I got Brian Norman.
Okay, shout out. Why you got him?
Because you know what, you made a very good point whenever you said, I think whatever Ryan Garcia, his last fight, and I agree. I think that is that's not the only reason why, but I think
that is a good part of it. But I think Brian Norman, he has power. He's gonna make it rough. He'll fight on the inside, and I think that he has an engine too. I seen him last and come in with like second and third wins, and I really like that his dad is a fighter, and this is just other aspects of just the game. I like that his dad was a fighter before, and I think just because his record may have not been good does not mean he has the knowledge and can, you know what I mean. So it's like,
What they say
what's
the
the,
best the best coaches wasn't the best players. Don't they always say that?
Yeah, I've heard something like that. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think at this point, especially, I don't think Devin Haney's confidence is there. I don't think that. I never really. It's just I'm not trying to like I hate or nothing, but I never really thought Devin Haney was the greatest. I never really thought he had good defense. I always thought Devin Haney was just very mobile. I thought mobility was his defense. I didn't really consider him because there's people that can be defensive and stand in the pocket and slip and like be able to like miss punches by few inches, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but I never looked at Haney as that kind of defensive fighter. I always looked at him as a mobility fighter. His defense was backing up. You know, not really as much laterally, but more just like vertically, like back. You know, so yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I think Brian Norman's gonna go in there and just
Walk through him? You think he just gonna walk through him?
I don't want to say I'm not gonna say walk through him, but I think he's gonna not have respect.
Mm. What Robert Garcia was telling Madonna in the Floyd fight? No
I think
respect.
I think to walk through him, Haney would have to be still, and Haney's not going to be still, so there's not going to be anything to walk through. It's going to be more of like
A
I think.
breakdown? You gonna break him down?
I don't know if he's going to break him down because Devin Haney does have heart. He ain't going to quit.
How you? I don't know, bro. You contradicting yourself because you said Brian Norman got power, but he ain't gonna walk through him. He ain't gonna break him down. So where the power go? You just think you gonna like sleep him?
No, I think he gonna eventually catch him, but I don't think he's just gonna like walk through him as far as just go straight to him, because if he goes straight to him, Devin Haney's gonna be mobile. Okay. So it's not going to be that easy to walk him down. I think in order for you to just walk through him, walk him down, that person, your opponent, you have to have the right dance partner to do that. I think you have to have someone that's going to be more still, right? That's not going to be as mobile to walk through. You can't walk through what's not there. And I think Devin Haney is going to be not as he's not going to be there. He's going to be more mobile. So he's not going to be as easy to walk through. But I think when he gets there, he can catch him. Maybe it's a setup, right? One thing I like, he throws the right uppercut, left hook. I love that combination that Norman does. Maybe it's that. I don't know, but I think maybe it's a setup. But I think when he eventually gets to him, yeah, I think that power, that's when I think that power is going to get to him. But I don't think he's just going to walk him, I'm saying, like walk through him, because like I said, he's very mobile.
So you think he gonna mobile himself into immobility? Like he just gonna do it to himself, basically.
Maybe it's some body punches. Maybe he catches him with some body punches and slow. Yeah, there you go. Like you said, break him down. Maybe catches him with some body punches and slows him down a little bit. Maybe he catches him here and then pop. Like I'm not sure. But I don't think that Devin Haney can take a punch. Okay, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say he's chinny because he's not chinny, but he doesn't have a chin. Okay,
No, you can't say that after Ryan situation.
That's cap.
absolutely. Because here, let me explain why.
A
Here's what I'm.
dude that didn't have a
Well,
chin would
hold
have
on,
been
Marky
put
Dan.
to bed, Texas G. Go ahead.
What's
Go
up?
ahead.
No, what you say?
No, I said a dude that ain't had no chin would have been put to bed, laid out.
Well, well. I say this. I guess I look at it differently. I guess I look at having a chin is not going down. Having the heart, because I say like have not having a chin might put you down, but having the heart will get you back up. And so what a reference to that will be like Floyd Mayweather when he got rocked by Shane Mosley.
Damn, Conor Ben Moms is fine. She kind of fun. Just being honest. But go ahead, Texas G. My bad. My bad.
No, it's all good. Like when Floyd got rocked by Shane Mosley or Marcos Maidana, and like those were like crazy hits. But at the same time, like if you get a good hit, So I mean, I'm not gonna say he's not chinny. He's definitely not chinny because Amir Khan was chinny. He's definitely not chinny. But I can't say he has a chin. I say it's questionable right now. But one thing that's not questionable is his heart. And that's what caused him to get back up. Because I heard Devin Haney saying that it was an interview where he had a sit down and he goes, well, you can't say I don't have a chin because I got back up. And I look at that statement as it's not your chin didn't cause you to get back up. Your heart got you to get back up. Your heart is what caused you to even take this fight in the first place. And Devin Haney has big heart, but his chin caused him to get knocked down. So I can't say he has a chin because he got knocked down. His heart caused him to get back up, and that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, you took some time to really think on that, brother. But
Conor Ben got himself a snow bunny.
as he should, as he should. But I don't. I mean, you still can't say he questionable. Yes, I definitely agree with that. But chinny, I can't agree with that. And you can't even say he don't have a chin because it wasn't like he was getting hit with some good shots and still standing. You know what I'm saying? So you can't even. It wasn't like Ryan was just tapping him and he was going. You know what I'm saying? It was taking a compilation of punches for Devin and get knocked down. So and he still was fighting decent after the knockdowns. So I don't know. Do Brian know is Brian Norman known for punching in between punches?
That's a good
With a
question.
fight the style of Devin Haney, no.
That's what I'm
And
saying. Do Brian Norman possess the speed of Ryan, where he can just catch him when he's not expecting to be
No,
caught?
no, he doesn't.
yeah, the last opponent that really fought that had the style of a slick mover that throws good straight punches was Boca Chica. And Brian Norman touched the canvas face first. And it
Oh,
really
is that the one
exposed
that got stopped like in the fourth round or something like that?
no. Well, that fight did get stopped, but it was because Brian Norman headbutted dude. And it was the third round. It was before they could go to the cards.
Yeah, I remember that fight. Yeah, I remember that. That was
Yeah,
You know who
that
also had a chin?
really
I
exposed the
ain't
flaw in Brian Norman. He
I ain't gonna
drops
lie,
that left
bro.
hand. He drops that left hand as he steps in. If he has to chase somebody down, he's not no intelligent aggressive. Devin Haney's gonna line him up all night.
Nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Devin Haney's buns. He's done.
bro.
You want the friendly 20?
He's buns, dog. He's
Gus,
out.
yeah, bet the Gus,
You want the
but
friendly 20?
bet something. Put your money where your mouth is.
Gus
Bet
gonna
bet
bet.
on bet on Brian
Gus gonna
Norman.
bet the house.
Yeah,
I got Devin Haney.
I got 20 on that.
Hey,
that's
that's a
between
bet.
y'all though. I bet.
I put my number in the private chat for you.
Nah,
This is
I
Marky
ain't doing
Dan.
no fucking YouTube shit, bro. I'm better with no
My
YouTube
track
people.
record good on YouTube, brother. It's
I don't
Marky Dan.
fucking know. I don't know what the fuck these people are, bro. Only person I've ever bet with confidently is fucking Scholar. That's it.
Boxing scholar.
Yeah,
Boxing
that's it. That's
scholar.
the only person I've ever bet with.
All right, respect, brother, respect. But I put my friendly 20 up for a Devin Haney
You know what?
victory.
We can just, I don't know, bet with no fucking money. Here. We can just bet with no money. But I got fucking Brian
Bet
Norman by
push-ups.
stoppage, bro. Yeah, we can do push-ups. Yeah,
Nah,
yeah, yeah. There we go.
nah. I'm weak as shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty fat right now.
Well, this is a good chance to change your life right here, bro. Because Devin Haney's for sure losing. So it's a good
Well,
chance,
then
good start to finish journey.
I bet a friendly one push up.
Come on, bro. You can do more than one.
A friendly one, bro. Go 20.
That bullshit. It's friendly 20s and friendly 10s on a friendly 50 out there on a Devin Haney fight. So whoever want that bet, but
50 push-ups? Yo, is that me tripping out or is that?
No, that's his phone. What's up, 33rd? What's up?
What's going on, Rob?
What's going down, man? Been a minute.
But why you think that, brother? Why you think that Devin Haney is buns and that he gonna get put to bed by Brian Norman?
I just think, like, bro, like he was only ever good because he was so much bigger than his opponents. Like his best, like his guaranteed, like his jab is gonna give Brian Norman problems, but that's it. Just a jab. That's it. That's the only thing that's gonna give Brian Norman problems, man. He has nothing else to worry about coming from Devin Haney, and that's dangerous when that's all. Like that's okay if that's the only tool you have against smaller guys, but when you're fighting guys your size or bigger, like you need something else, bro, to keep them off of you.
Devin Haney got a pretty decent right. He got a pretty decent straight right.
I wouldn't say that, bro. Like, I mean, we're talking about like he dropped Regis and Regis's buns times 10. You know,
I give you that Regis's chin has been pretty shop worn these past couple of fights, but that right hand is pretty accurate. And as you said before, Devin Haney, he's been shrinking himself down fighting these little dudes. This is the first fight because even that last fight against Ramirez, that's at 145. So this is the first fight Devin Haney's gonna have at 147. He's gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying, not have to drain himself down as much. But I still think this nigga is still walking around probably at 170. I still think he's doing some crazy shit like that.
probably, bro. Probably
Nah,
is.
bro. Don't let Gus pollute your mind, bro. Devin Haney, don't look, bro. Devin Haney still look. Are we forgetting in the Ryan Garcia fight? Devin Haney startled or made Ryan Garcia,
Yeah,
stumble with a left
with a
hook.
straight right
Yo,
hand.
I'm
No, it was a
sorry.
straight right hand.
Can I say something? Ryan
Sure, bro.
Garcia
It's a
has no
free
chin.
country.
Ryan Garcia has no chin, bro. Like, that's not that impressive. Like, Ryan Garcia just has no chin. He's good.
Oh.
Ryan Garcia has really good recovery. Like, he recovers really fast, but he has no chin.
Okay, Brian. So Brian Norman been on the counters too. So where his chin at?
But Brian Norman got dropped by a guy who could actually punch with his right hand. Like, he got dropped by Boca Chica by his right hand, which is Boca Chica's best and only punch.
Well, Ryan got dropped by a dude who could really punch. Tank Davis.
Hold on, right?
And Rolly Romero.
Yeah,
They're two
Rolly.
punches.
Yeah, like I said, he recovers fast. Like, see, look, there's this between like good chin and recovery. Like Devin Haney has neither. Devin Haney neither has a good chin or recovery. Ryan Garcia has a bad chin, and he has good recovery. Like he gets his leg underneath him fast. Same with like my fault.
No, I was just gonna say I'll let you finish, but I was just gonna say I can't see that because Devin Haney did recover in that Ryan fight. He got dropped 3, 4, 5 times?
No, Devin Haney got hard. That's what he got, bro.
But
He
I'm
got
saying,
a
I
recovery
think
too.
the conditioning, but I think the conditioning he get from snack is what helped him stay up in that fight. I think that's why he didn't go to bed.
Yeah, but it's like his legs aren't underneath him. Like he got up and he fought because he got heart. Like you can't deny that. He got heart to keep going, but his fucking he didn't. His legs weren't underneath him when from what I was watching.
They weren't. It was a shame.
Yeah, I just I
No,
don't know, man. I feel like
man.
this is a real. Devin Haney would have had a better chance against Stanionis, but Stanionis is not champion no more, unfortunately.
Okay, then when he beat Brian Norman Jr., what's gonna be our excuse?
If he beats Brian Norman Jr., what the fuck I'm gonna say? I'm gonna
Excuses,
say
excuses, excuses.
no. What? Nah, hold on, bro. I'm
Oh,
not
I'm
fucking.
in a
I'm
lose-lose
not.
situation. If I beat Brian Norman Jr., they gonna say, Floyd, you the bigger guy. You supposed to beat him.
Nah, bro. If
Damn, my
he
shit cut out.
wins, that's full credit, bro. Like,
Okay, good.
Full credit or what?
Because niggas be switching up. They be talking the most shit before a fight, then afterwards it's a whole different narrative.
Yeah, motherfucker,
I
go to
remember the lead
sleep.
up to that Regis fight. A lot of folks were saying Regis might have a chance. Dev ain't never fought no. Dev ain't never fought no. Well, people are giving Regis a chance, and Dev went in
I
there and
had
styled on him.
I had Devin beating Regis because Regis doesn't know how to cut the ring off.
Do Brian Norman know how to cut the ring off?
Yo, Coach, your
No,
screen on. I don't know if you know this or not.
no, Brian Norman don't know how to cut the ring off either.
See,
But
this is what I'm saying, bro. Y'all
Brian
think that
Norman's a
power
really
just
good.
gonna
Yeah,
y'all think that power gonna teleport across the room? Like
but
y'all, you know how y'all think y'all talking like Wilder at the end of his career? Like, well, not the end, but his latest fights where he think he just gonna tap on his head.
no, I
Like,
never
I'm
said
telling
that.
you, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You got to be able to hit Devin Haney.
He will be able to hit. Devin Haney's not hard to hit, bro. When you're the same size as him.
So now size give you speed. Like, come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
Size gonna what?
Now size give you speed.
No, it
Like I
don't give you
said,
speed, but he already has speed. But now he's the same size as Devin Haney. That's the thing.
where have we saw evidence that same size fighters give Devin Haney trouble? Because
Look how
we
much
know
trouble Jose Ramirez gave him, and Jose Ramirez is buns
I mean, he
right now at
11-2.
this
what
point.
trouble he gave
He
him?
10-2 to Jose Ramirez. 11-1 them.
That was like I don't know, bro. That was an embarrassment. Like,
I mean, you could say it was a boring fight. You could say Devin
yeah,
Haney didn't really risk the biscuit, but he 11-1 that dude. So I don't like. We can't say he struggled.
Yeah, man. These guys are talking at this point. Man.
And we're gonna have to wait and see. We're gonna have to wait and see if Brian Norman can cut off the ring. We're gonna have to wait and
Mama
see if
huevo.
Devin Haney,
no,
you
I can
know,
see Brian Norman catching him with the counter left hook like he did that Asian dude.
But
I
that
think it's gonna
Asian
be a real
dude, but
difficult fight.
he caught Sasaki. Sasaki took a step back with his hands down. You're never gonna catch Devin Haney in that position. And he took a step back in a straight line. Like he just made all the mistakes for a dude like Brian Norman to leap in with a left hook and catch him cold.
that's the thing. Devin Haney, I mean, every fighter got bad habits. It just depends on. I guess if I don't know, Brian Norman just gotta, if he get cut off, if his footwork is actually, he has to leap in like Quentin Richardson. Like I feel like he was smothering his shots. If he actually gets his footwork right, I think he's gonna knock Devin Haney out because he's more athletic
Who's more
than
athletic?
any opponent. I think Devin Haney has fought so far. Brian Norman
Hold
Jr.
on, bro. Lomachenko? Are we?
Yeah, he's more athletic than Lomachenko.
Stop it.
Lomachenko got way better footwork, especially for coming forward. But
That's a fact.
we talking about like, bro, and not only that, no, he's the same size as Devin Haney, bro. That's the main thing. Like Lomachenko is so much smaller than Devin, dog.
Y'all making up the size thing, like the
But let's
size.
put it like this, right? Okay, the footwork is the
He's
main
not making
thing, right?
exercise.
But Brian Norman is faster and stronger than Lomachenko. I think he's faster. Maybe I'm tripping on that. I might say that, but let's put it like this: them hits that Lomachenko's a southpaw too, so that's a little bit different. But if he gets hit like he got hit with Lomachenko, it's a wrap. But so it depends on the footwork.
I think he's just gonna get caught with the same left hook Ryan Garcia caught him with. Except it's not gonna become like Brian Norman cannot come forward, bro.
Yeah,
He sucks at that. He can still beat Devin Haney doing it because I'm not gonna lie, he's gonna be able to take Devin Haney shit, and Devin Haney's not gonna be able to take anything from him.
Wouldn't be so
Yeah,
sure about that. How y'all been seeing?
Brian Norman is young. Brian Norman is young. He's only getting better. He's 24.
Man, that should be
Bro, y'all,
beautiful. Devin Haney fuck around and close Brian Norman eye and stop that nigga.
man,
So I can hear
y'all,
all these niggas shut up.
Devin Haney's not gonna stop him. If he stops him, I'm gonna give Devin
I
Haney
said
all his
it'd be
props.
beautiful if he did, though. It'd be beautiful.
Mm. Yeah, I doubt that.
yeah, nah, bro.
Bro,
Y'all tripping, bro.
this is
Y'all
this is gonna be funny
expecting.
as fuck. Like when he gets knocked out, that's gonna be funny. Nah,
Then when he do get knocked
I
out,
like Devin Haney. I don't
which
want him to get knocked out, but like
which round, Gus? Which round, Gus?
I see him getting stopped in like 8.
8th round, okay.
That's where I see him getting stopped at.
And then, so you're gonna be here, right? Fight night, right?
Yeah, I'll pull up. You know, I
Okay.
always pull up like at the end of the fight.
Fuck, like that. Are you gonna be here like that?
Yeah, of course. I mean this everybody know I support Devin Haney fight.
Sport Debo.
Help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help with your son.
Props to Devin Haney and Bill Haney for building up Devin Haney. I'll say that. They do a good job marketing him.
Oh, Joe, we already know you on record, brother, being Devin Haney's biggest hater, brother. We already know.
I'm not the biggest hater, but I am a hater. Don't get me wrong. I ain't the biggest one.
That's
Mo
crazy.
jumped off the
Why do
bandwagon a
you
long time ago to hate.
hold
Mo
on, bro,
left you by yourself.
bro, why Kojo, why you hate on Devin Haney, bro?
No. You know what? I was thinking about it. I give Bill Haney and Devin Haney props because, all the praise they get, which I don't think he deserves for being, top pound for pound fighter. That's the stuff. That's the type of stuff that the white fighters get, like Lomachenko. You barely gotta do nothing, and they put you on a pedestal. That's what the white
What?
fighters get.
No,
Like
I
straight
think you
up.
got Devin. I think you
truly-
got Devin Haney confused, bro.
No, I definitely don't.
He was the
Bill
youngest.
Haney's a marketing genius.
Bro, he
Marketing
was the
genius.
youngest undisputed champion in the four belt era. He beat Lomachenko, a Hall of Famer. He beat went to
barely
140,
beat
beat the best
Lomachenko.
guy.
Barely
Went
beat
up to 140, beat the best guy.
Lomachenko not like that. Lomachenko's good, but he's not that great to me. He's overrated as well. But
Got T.O. ducking smoke. Got Shakur ducking smoke. Like, are we forgetting the history of Devin Haney?
Shakur not ducking. T.O. definitely ducking though. T.O. duck everybody. Right?
Shakur not ducking. Nah, stop it.
Stop it, man. Come on now. This man Devin Haney was on some Shakur. That same stuff people get mad about Shakur not fighting what's his name? What's that guy's name again?
What's that guy's name? Hold on, what's his name again?
Keyshawn. He was on that same shit. He was on that same shit. Like, I don't want to fight Shakur. He my brother, man. Yo, bro. Listen, Bill Haney's a marketing genius. He beat Cambosos to become undisputed. Yo, stop it, man. Cambosos is nobody. As we see now.
No. He beat him twice in his own backyard.
Yeah, that was a big risk right there, bro. Like Cambosos,
he's a bum.
You got to remember, Cambosos came back to get stopped by Loma, dog. Like that was a big risk.
He got stopped by Loma. Got stopped by Hitchens. He got stopped by everybody.
But that was after Devin already did the
after he jabbed him up. After that jab softened him up.
He's never been. He's never been the same after that.
Devin jabbed the life out of him, bro.
You can't
Stop
forget
it, man.
that.
Like I said, Bill Haney's a marketing genius, and to their credit, they know how to take risks. They know, so they're great. Like I say, I give that to them compared to any other fighter. They can take risks, and they know how to market. Bill Haney got a good mouthpiece on them. Pause. But you know what I mean? Listen, I give them credit what credit's due. But that top pound for pound shit, nah, man. He just know how to maneuver right.
No, he don't.
He tells the truth.
Bro, how is a guy that hasn't done any smoke know how to maneuver right?
Bro,
He
what do
he
you
was
mean
called.
not any smoke? What the fuck?
Who he didn't fight? Who he didn't fight?
But
Bro,
everybody right
everybody.
now,
He didn't fight nobody. He fucking Bosa's
Bro,
at
bro,
135 for the
bro,
fucking
he,
belt,
bro,
bro. That
he,
was
okay,
it.
he gave Shakur a chance to fight. He didn't want to fight. He called out Tank. He didn't want to fight. Lomachenko took 4 years
bro,
to fight him. Bro, this is not
everybody's
Devin
ducking
Haney
though. That's what
fault.
I'm saying.
This is
Everybody's
not
ducking. Just because
Lomachenko didn't
everybody's
take no
ducking,
4 years to fight him, bro.
yes, he did. Because
Lomachenko chose to fight Tio, who was a champion,
no, no,
instead of Devin Haney, who
no,
was
no,
a
no, no.
shitty ass
No,
hey,
no,
mandatory,
here we
bro.
go.
no,
That
no, no, no.
marketing
He chose.
genius,
No,
marketing
no, no, no,
genius
no,
right
no, no.
here.
No. He chose to drop his belt and get the what was that belt the WBC came up with?
Yeah, because they said it
That
was
fake
because they
champion.
told
No,
him it's above the fucking regular
nah,
belt.
nah.
So when you're
No,
hearing
they
it's
didn't. They
above the
didn't tell.
See,
regular
No, they
belt,
ain't tell him
and
that.
you
That's
get to
what they
fight for
told.
undisputed.
No, that's what
see
they
the
told you. Because in
see
his
the Devin
mind,
Haney marketing.
that it wasn't Devin
Yo,
Haney marketing. This we seen this. So it took him 4 years to finally fight Devin Haney.
bro, wasn't
Then, then
no disrespect. Wasn't Devin Haney emailed that
That's
belt?
ridiculous, bro.
okay. So it is if I'm not mistaken, didn't Tate sit down and have an interviewer ask him, do you want Devin Haney? Yeah. You want to
Yo,
fight
Tank
Shakur?
ducks
Yeah.
everybody.
You want to fight
Yeah,
Tank
don't
ducks
bring
Framework? Yeah.
don't
everybody,
bring
bro.
Tank in
Come
this, bro.
on.
Look, bro, that's why I said
Once again,
once again, bro,
you tripping. Once again,
once again, bro, Devin Haney haven't
Yo,
smoked
it's cool. Like I
that
said,
many smoke.
Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they businessmen, yo. I applaud them for that. They know how to move and they move correctly.
yeah, and
Nah,
they gotta
so
hire like
so
that,
so
bro.
so so tell me what was right in taking a fight with Brian Norman. How's this moving right? How's this moving safely?
This one's not moving safely, in my
No,
opinion. Some
this
people think it is. Some people think it is.
the
I don't think so. Because I think it's Saudi Arabia. You know,
So
Turkey
so
not gonna let you fight nobody that's bullshit if you
so
want to get that
so
cash.
so
So
so so so then you contradict yourself. So they not moving right.
two
They
things
ain't
can be
moving
two
safely.
two things can be true at one time. You know, it's a past and it's a present and it's also a future. In the
So
past, he's moved right as he should.
so so so
Now
so,
he's moving on up. I said if he
so
beats Brian Norman Jr. personally, I'm gonna give Devin Haney his credit. I'm gonna be like, that's a bad dude.
see, and this is the problem with people that don't want to give you your props. It's always one more mission. It's always one more task that you got to do for them to finally give you what you
It's
already
not even one
deserve.
more. It's an eye
So,
test, though. You can see. I can just look at a fighter. You can tell if they cold or not. Some people they got to keep on fighting and they finally get cold. But sometimes you can see, just like with Bud and Spence, most professionals was like, yo, Spence can't fuck with Bud. It wasn't like nothing personal. You can just see it. Some people is cold, some people is not. And you know, you have to go in the ring, and sometimes you gotta prove yourself. And it
okay,
is what it is.
okay, you're right. Devin Haney is not cold. He's ice cold. See, it's a difference, brother.
Okay,
It's a difference, brother. So
okay.
when you see what you gotta understand is this what you gotta understand, brother.
I fucking love like that, bro.
No, for real though, all jokes aside. Man, like I really and then okay, so then you said present. So that means you speaking in past tense. And we don't worry about the past. You know, we all done did things that may not have been the best thing at that time.
For
But
sure. For sure.
Devin Haney is making the right moves now. So he's gonna fatten his pocket, make his resume better, and become a third
Yo,
world weight class champion.
third world country, bro.
No, I said third world third
Champion.
yeah, whatever. You
Nah,
know, I'm in
that's
the
the most important, yo.
I'm in the restaurant right
They,
now. You know, it ain't.
Dog, they need to
no,
put
I
you in
agree. That's why I
Congress.
give them props.
That's why you got to give him props, bro.
I give them props for moving correctly. Like I said, listen. Like boxing is racist as hell. Like some people gotta do the minimum and they get the most praise. So for Devin Haney to put himself in that situation speaks volumes. You got
Mhm.
people like Ryan Garcia who don't gotta do shit and they continuously get belt fucking championships handed to them. At least a chance to fight for championships. We got people who fight and they get shoved. So like I said, they do a good job. I ain't gonna hate on that. I just think they got some stuff to improve on personally. And hey, we'll see after this fight. If he beats Brian Norman Jr., I'm gonna give him the props. Some people say like Brian Norman Jr. don't got no footwork and all this other stuff, so they look at Brian Norman Jr. as a bum. Like Devin Haney call him a bum. So I don't
No.
know, but I don't think he's a bum.
Yeah, this is a dangerous ass fight, bro.
Very dangerous.
See, that's when I
Devin
give
Haney look
credit when you fight, when you actually challenge yourself. That's credit right there, bro. So even him just fighting him is credit. Like him fighting Ryan Garcia, I gave him credit because you know he
Yeah,
fought through it.
Ryan Garcia. Okay, the actual fight. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, the actual fight. He
Like
fought through
before that,
the.
he was trying to cherry pick him. Like we know that he was trying to cherry pick him. You know that was cherry pick all wrong. But
Oh, come
when it
on,
got to
stop,
the fight,
stop.
when it got to the fight, he
How
fucking
you? That's crazy. How you
it
cherry
showed
picking
heart,
somebody in the amateur you was 3-3 with? Come on, bro.
bro. Amateur
Amateurs
does
don't
not
mean nothing,
translate.
bro. Come on,
Yeah,
stop it,
But
bro.
I'm saying, like people won't even fight fighters that they had, wars with in the amateurs. But Devin Haney chose a guy he was even with. Like, come on, bro. How did he cherry pick him?
Yo, it
And
was
then
not to
and then
say not to.
Ryan didn't start acting crazy until the press rollout. So it was just normal Ryan from what we knew.
well that's
I won't
Devin's
say it's
fault.
a. Yeah,
My
I'm not
Game's
going.
God.
Even if
mental.
it wasn't a cherry pick, it was supposed to be an easy fight. Let's put it like that.
Easy fight. Who said this was a 50-50
Nah,
That
fight?
they said it himself. He said it
no,
himself.
he
Yo, what you
no
talking about?
Devin Haney gonna say that
no,
in
bro.
every fight.
I had Ryan Garcia beating him, so I was giving him credit, but he was just like he was being so cocky, like you could tell he was just trying to cherry pick him, bro.
He
See,
was hella
man,
cocky,
that's
man.
crazy.
Hella cocky.
No, that's what you're supposed to be. Now you ain't supposed to have confidence as a fighter. Now you supposed to be humble. Like, come on, bro. Y'all all over the place, bro. Devin can't do no
Amazing,
right.
Yo,
yeah.
Devin can't do
yo.
no. That's just crazy.
Okay, well, he got his ass whooped. So there you
Uh,
go.
we
And
know what
hopefully,
we
and
know there's other
hopefully,
variables playing in that
okay.
equation. We know there's
It
other variables
was.
playing in that equation. So that is
I
what it is.
honestly, I don't see no variables that the other side didn't have. You know what I mean? Like they both had those same variables, in my opinion.
No,
And
this guy.
that's just
All right,
my
just
opinion.
I didn't see
That's just my
that.
opinion that I believe that you're not
wait,
making
wait, wait.
135 walking around at that weight without using steroids, bro. I'm sorry. Like you just, I don't
You're not.
believe that it's possible.
I don't think you believe that, bro.
I
I
No,
don't
disagree
think
with
you
that,
believe that.
but
I'm sorry, bro. You're not as
but
big as Devin Haney making 135 without steroids. That's just what I believe
you
from
mean
my
without
knowledge.
PEDs, without pads? That's what you mean, not steroids, pads. Because okay, there are drugs that will help you lose weight, right? Of
Yeah,
course, but everyone's body's different. Fedora is 6'5", and he fights at 154.
yeah, but Fedora has
You
no
think he?
muscle at all. Fedora
But
is like a
yo,
starved child that you find in fucking a third world
but you
country,
think?
bro.
But Devin Haney he looked like he got muscles, but he not knocking nobody out. Some black people just
Yeah,
toned up as
but
hell.
no,
Don't,
but
don't
muscle don't translate to power.
see, but
His
then you're
technique
saying
is
that
also
muscles
really
translate
bad,
to.
bro.
But you're saying that
His
Fundora, but yo,
Fedora don't punch hard, bro.
but Fundora punch hard. Let's put pound for pound. Fundora punch harder than Devin Haney.
Yeah, he punched harder than Devin Haney.
Okay, okay.
But
But that's my thing, yo. But what?
he got better technique than Devin Haney. Devin Haney's technique, other than his jab, is ass, bro.
What?
Uh,
No, no.
I'm just being
some people,
when we're talking
because
about
some
like
people. hmm
when we're talking about putting power on your shots, his techniques, his technique is just to get the punch there and pull it straight back. He's
As you
not punching
should.
through his. No,
And
you're supposed
and
to
that
punch through. You're supposed to punch through, bro.
look.
But just back to the regular point, some people can just lose weight easily. He's not the only person who fights who loses a bunch of weight,
Yeah, facts.
more weight than they should. He's not the only one that does that.
Boots.
Boots
Yeah.
does that. Terrence Crawford does that. Man,
Hold
fighters
on,
do
hold
that.
on, hold on.
I know,
I don't
and
know
I
about
think they're
Terrence
all on
Crawford.
steroids or PEDs.
Oh, come on, man. Now
Well,
everybody on
until,
steroids.
I know until some test results come in, or you at least have some scientific studies showing losing a dramatic amount of weight means you on PEDs. You got to show me the studies.
Yeah. And Devin
Then
been
I'm gonna
on
believe
what?
you.
Devin been on about a 365 for how many years, man?
That's why I say I think. Honestly, I know.
All right.
This is my
See,
opinion.
This,
I,
this,
I'm
this is
not
this
as
is what I will this is what I will say though, man. How long do y'all think Ryan Garcia has been on pads before he fought Devin Haney?
far as since he
I
became
mean
a pro.
scholars. Scholar said, I don't know. I think Scholar said since that fight with what's the name, the dude he was doing the shoulder roll with, the first dude he did that shoulder roll with. I can't remember his name.
Yeah,
Or Joe Goosen?
yeah, yeah. So
It was like the
that's
fight
my
after
thing, right?
Tank. I think the fight after Tank. I don't know who that was.
No, he was
That's my
probably
thing,
doing
right?
PEDs since he
Fortuna.
was a kid, bro.
Who was it?
I
Fuck,
can't
I think
remember
some
the
of
dude name.
The African guy maybe it was an African guy he was fighting. I think that was
Oh, Bacoli.
I
maybe
thought it was the
that was the
heavyweight,
time
but Coley's the heavyweight, bro.
Oh, that's right.
that,
That's right.
that's when he did that. That's when he did that hook that couldn't be caught on camera. We threw that hook that couldn't be caught on camera. So here's my thing, right? Devin Haney, not to say he knew he was on drugs, because nobody knows you on drugs. But you was preparing, unless Ryan Garcia took some extra drugs during this fight with Devin Haney. Maybe he took some extra shit. But you were preparing for a pad and hand Ryan Garcia, right? You seen Ryan Garcia throw that hook in a millisecond, right? You knew what was coming. The thing where he fucked up with, especially, is when he let him. This is with the overconfidence, the cockiness. Even though you're saying, "Oh, he should be humble and shit," you let the man come in 3 pounds overweight. He was on pads, and you let him come on 3 pounds overweight. But you seen the man on pads in his previous fights when you were studying him, and you still got rocked by the left hook. So the only excuse you have now is just the extra 3 pounds, which is the big excuse. But at the
No,
same
no, no,
time,
no.
you were too cocky. You was way too cocky.
That was hindsight. That was
That's not
hindsight.
even that's not
That
even
we
an excuse
realized that he
because he
might have been on
accepted
it.
it.
Fair enough, he
When you
accepted it, but still, it's yeah, cockiness, man.
Mhm.
So for me, like, and don't get me wrong, cheaters should be banned, yo. We shouldn't even be fighting no more. Like him, kind of banned. They need to be banned from the sport, like straight up. But at the same time, that's what he got shit to work on, in my opinion. Like, and that's it. I just, I hope he gets better. Hope he don't get
Mhm.
fucked up by Brian Norman Jr. too bad. Because I do like to see him successful doing his thing. But yeah, that's it, man.
So what happens? This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. What happens
Yeah,
when the fight don't plan out how y'all think? So what he got to work
it's
on
I'm
then?
gonna be like, I'm be like, yo,
So
like
this
that,
is my
yo,
question to
like that.
y'all.
My bad, dog.
So when he beats Bryant, what he got to work on then?
I'll be like, yo, depending on how he beats him, I'll be like, yeah, that was cool. If he beats him like Loma and he barely beats him, I'll be like, all right, you still
Well,
did your thing, but all
So
right.
wait. So wait a minute. Y'all saying this a dangerous fight, but then if he barely beat him, he got to go back to the drawing board. So which one is it? Is it a dangerous fight or is it an easy fight?
See, that's the thing, right? I don't think he beat Loma personally. I don't think he beat Loma. I think at best it should have been a draw.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
that's why that's not why I'm not impressed with the
I had a
Loma win, quote unquote.
I had a 7-5, and that's me being generous.
He pulled that number out. He
That's me
pulled
being
that.
No, that's
He
me
pulled
being
that number out
generous.
of
If I'm
nowhere.
being honest, it was 8-4.
So so
Easy
so
work.
so
what
that's
the fuck?
Like that when you start scoring fights.
A long time ago.
Bro said, "Hey, four." It's crazy.
Hey, well, I'm telling you,
He was
7-5.
watching it with Bill Haney's glasses, bro.
Yeah, crazy.
listen, Devin Haney looking cut.
Yeah,
You know
crazy.
how Terrence Crawford came in for that Spence fight? That's how what's his name looking for this fight now. So hey, he gonna come in with some super strength. That jab gonna be knocking that man head back. So hey man, maybe he got a shot.
Be honest with y'all,
And
this is
he's,
the best I've seen them look.
yeah, especially looking, and he's fighting at a more natural weight rather than draining himself, looking like a skeleton too. So yeah, maybe that's gonna help. He look like he's been working on his fundamentals as well. So
Hey
hey,
man,
we'll see.
I'm be I don't know when I'm gonna show up. I might show up. Well, they ain't even the main event. They the co-main.
Yeah, Coleman.
I think I'll show up like the
Oh,
first
that
fight.
card is fire. Abdullah Mason's finding a really good fight too.
Really?
Yeah.
Who he
Yeah,
fight?
Sam
I think
Noakes.
it's
Who that?
He's a really good British fighter.
Okay. And where this fight taking place at?
And Saudi, I think. Yeah.
Mm-mm. That's crazy, bro. So when the duel with Mason gonna go for the belt? For a belt?
Dude, Mason, when's he gonna go for a belt?
Yeah.
Probably soon. This guy's a top 10 contender that he's about to fight.
So we doing all this talk about Devin. What if a duel with Mason gets slept?
And good for him.
Y'all see the difference? Y'all see the difference? Y'all see the difference?
No, because if Devin Haney gets slept, like respect, bro. Like you got slept, you went in there, you challenged yourself, like respect, dog.
Yeah.
You got balls. There's more than 90% of the men on this earth.
So
And
is
not only
Tio?
that, yo. Not only hold on, we're gonna say one thing. My fault. Devin Haney, his fan base online, and they're like rabid motherfucking animals, yo. They just be like boosting that man up nonstop. That's the reason why Devin Haney gets the hate he gets.
What they gotta do with it? What anybody? What somebody gotta? What do someone giving my credit got to do with you not liking me? That sound like a
I
hater.
say,
That sound like
I
a
agree
hater.
with like that on that, but I see
look,
where Kojo coming from because there's a lot of people like that. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I could people like that can't think for themselves.
Yep. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I had to personally take a step back and say, yo, let me stop hating on Devin Haney because him and his pops, they doing their thing. They doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Don't let the
Mm-hmm.
fans fuck it up. Like same shit with I hate Canelo. That's the main reason why I hate Canelo because it's mainly his fans that just be boosting it. But like I just thought about it. I said, yo, let that black man cook, man. He doing what he's supposed to do.
I'm excited for the fight though.
I'm glad you came to
Yeah,
Jesus
me
on that,
too.
Kojo. You can't be hating that. You can't be hating that brother all your life, brother.
For
I'm gonna be
sure,
honest
for
with
sure.
you. Devin Haney, as I've always gave him credit. As a matter of fact, if you listen to me and Kojo going back, you probably would think, Bill Haney had me on the payroll. Some people have accused me of being on the payroll, which it would have been a whole lot different commentary if I was on the payroll. Just saying,
Nah,
you know.
yeah. I feel like he might have paid you a little bit, but not like he's paying them other dudes. So I'll give you that.
Man, he
He
paying them
slid you
with
something.
presents. He paying them with his presence, bro. He ain't even giving them cash money. They just happy to touch the hem of his garment. But I'm gonna
Yeah.
need cash money. But with that being said, man, look, Devin Haney's a good fighter. I don't think that they wanted this fight. I think personally, Turkey Al-Sheikh doesn't like him and wants to get him beat, and that's why he gave him B. Norman Jr. Because nobody was even calling for the fight. Because Devin Haney 140 and B. Norman Jr. at 47, and he could get undisputed, arguably. And why wouldn't you chase undisputed? So Turkey Al-Sheikh with his remember the shrinking ring and Tom and Jerry and no running rules, and he don't like Shakur and Devin Haney. They fools for even working with a dude who don't like them. But yeah, he's trying to get him. He's trying to get him beat, and that's why this fight was even made because he wants Devin Haney to lose, and for that reason alone, I'm out. Remember Shark Tank? For that reason, I'm out. But no, for that reason, I rooted for Devin Haney because he's the underdog. But logically, I don't think he can win the fight.
But I think I
If
also
this was
think
Devin Haney of old, then yeah, I give him a chance. I think that Brian Garcia took a lot out of Devin Haney. Took a lot. He took a year off from boxing. Do we all forget that?
No. So there you go
Yeah,
with that misinformation. He had to take a year because of the knockout.
He
You don't
still
have to
ain't
take a
mentally
year
back.
off of boxing.
No, they suspended him for a year.
They
Commission of New
always
York.
suspend you, bro.
Yeah,
You go to the commission after your suspension, pass some tests, and you're able to box. He never went to go take those tests.
They suspended him for a year.
All right.
No, they
Ain't no
suspended
point in
Ryan
arguing about
Garcia
something
for
I
a
know.
year, bro. Not Devin Haney. Devin Haney was good after 6 months.
Ain't no point in arguing about some stuff I know.
So 6 months.
Devin
Yeah,
Haney took a
that's
year
all I'm
off
saying.
from boxing. He was even questioning and come back to boxing. That was a real thing.
Bro, people get knocked out, come back the next month. Devin Haney didn't even get knocked out.
That's the difference.
There you go. There he go.
Which was the
Just
same.
arguing just for the sake of arguing.
No,
But
because
that's
I
the
this
mean,
the
you,
thing.
same. No, this was the same
Yo,
stuff he was doing with Crawford. Crawford took a year or a year. It's like nigga, he was in a contractual
Crawford
agreement.
was bro. Crawford fought. Crawford wasn't fighting the level of killer as Devin Haney is. One thing you can say about B. Norman is right now he's in his physical prime, and right now he tries for the knockout. Canelo didn't even try to knock out Ryder or Mugia, bro. It's like it's two different things.
No, it's buns.
yeah, that's the thing. We don't know. Like I said, Brian Norman is young, so he keeps improving every fight. That's what's dangerous about it. I think Bill Haney's the one that took this fight based off Quentin Randall. You saw that Quentin Randall fight, which is, I mean, if you look at that fight, yeah, you can use that to blueprint. But Brian Norman's gotten better since then. So if he fixes up his shit, then it's gonna be a long night for Devin Haney, especially Devin Haney fighting scared.
Why y'all like this dude about to go from dancing like Jacquees to Chris Brown, bro? This nigga, like, bro, he's not gonna gain feet agility over 3 months. He's not gonna get all this ring IQ in 3 to 4 months, bro. This is the same fighter we've been seeing day in and day out. Okay?
That's what, I agree with you. Listen, that might be true too, but what I'm saying, Devin Haney's also, he can get hit. It's not like he's some untouchable guy. He always gets hit, right? So this is what I'm saying. Brian Norman is, in my opinion, I don't know. I just think he's dangerous. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, yo, what's up? What's going on? How y'all doing?
Oh, there you
It's
go.
good, it's good.
That's Cumbio.
Who is this? Who
Oh
is this? Oh, that
shit!
BBO.
We talking about the
Hey,
greatest
hey, hey,
Devin
hey,
Haney
man.
fan of
Salam
all
alaikum,
time.
man. Peace, peace,
What's
peace,
good, BBO?
peace. Man, how y'all brothers doing, man? It's good to be on here with one of the
How you
best
feel about
minds
they
in
talking about
boxing, my
Black
man,
Jesus?
Boxing Scholar.
Yo, BBO, before
Say it
you
again.
cook, I'm gonna let you know. BBO ain't having none of that slander about Black Jesus. Go ahead and get him, BBO. I'm gonna unleash you on him. I'm gonna unleash your wrath on them talking about Devin Haney like that. Get them. They was talking bad about Black
I'll
Jesus
say
before you
this.
pulled up.
I'll say this. One thing I do like about Devin Haney is one thing for sure. He's not picking and choosing, and you've never seen a non-puncher seek to fight punchers like the way he does. This is a guy who's not known for his power, who seems to run to the power punches. You could say Jojo Diaz was a power puncher in his time. Same thing with Nares. Same thing with Regis Prograde. And then, you see him his neck, in a couple fights after the Ryan fight, going right up against Brian Norman, who's in his physical prime. I think the thing you got to say win, lose, or draw is that's what we're looking for in boxing. We're looking for guys who are not afraid to put their O on the line and give us a tough fight. So, I mean, win, lose, or draw, all the boxing fans that want to disparage him or talk crazy about him or Brian, I got to stop this because that's why boxing ain't doing what it used to do because everybody got something negative to say. And I give him a lot of credit. And I'm going to tell you something that I really think is so funny. It's only black fans that go out of their way to disparage Devin. I heard plenty of fans, other counterparts say, why do they kill Devin Haney so much? You don't like Bill that much, you got to disparage them, man? Come on, man. Stop that. Stop that. It's a great fight. You're not getting that fight from Tank at this moment. You're not getting that fight from nobody else but Devin Haney right now. So get a man his credit. Like my man Roy Jones said back in the day, get a man his credit, man.
How much did they pay you?
Yeah, but I'll put, and you know the funny thing about it, the dudes that say the most don't pull up at no fights, 0 fights. I'll never see a picture of you at a fight with a ticket stub in your hand ever. It always be the dudes who just sit at home drinking cokes, want to tell somebody who's doing something.
Well, because I'm
what to
not
do.
getting paid enough
Get
by
out of here.
Bill Haney. I'm not getting paid enough by Bill Haney to buy tickets to the fight, bro.
Well, whatever you're doing in life, then if you over 25 and can afford a ticket to a boxing match, you failed. That's a fact.
Fuck, bro.
No, let's not
I
get
should have
personal.
known.
You
I
failed.
should have known the laws of BVO. Fuck.
I'll put it like this, but guess what? You will see BVO at a fight sitting in the seats on TV. You'll see that. You won't see your favorite person doing that. You'll see BVO. I'm gonna be in San Antonio for the Esau Cruz Lamont Roach fight.
That's the
All
banger
I'm
right
saying
there.
is I'm so tired of dudes who don't do nothing for boxing but tear it down, go out of their way to disparage fighters. Stop that. Stop that. It's the greatest sport in the world, man.
Man, I don't think no one was going in on Devin Haney that bad over here.
No,
I
no,
think
I'm
it
not
was
even.
just
I'm not talking about.
BBO.
See, you missing what I'm saying. I'm not talking about Devin. I'm talking about fighters in general. Dudes, I want to say this guy a bum. This guy ain't did nothing. Blah blah blah. What I'm saying is stop tearing the sport down.
Hey, BBO.
Understand some guys you're gonna like, some guys you're not gonna like. But pull up to a fight before you say anything.
Hey,
Go see
BBO.
a fight. Spend your money. Go see a fight.
Hey, BBO.
If not, sit on your couch, eat chips, and drink Coca-Colas, man.
Hey,
While the real
BBO.
brothers out here having fun, enjoying fights.
No, we can enjoy the fight from my house too. What's wrong with
Hey, yeah.
that?
What the fuck? I enjoy
Oh,
sitting down
man.
drinking a cola watching the fight, dog.
Hey. But I'm not speaking to you in general, so don't nobody
I
get
got
the
you.
pants.
I got
BBO's a
you.
man, so I'm not speaking to nobody in particular, so don't get hot and wet with me. I'm speaking to the fact so many guys, you know, because I know people not used to how a masculine man talks these days, so forgive me. If I offend
Yo,
you, please forgive me.
thank you,
But I say
BBO. Just for
this.
that, BBO just reminded we
I'll
got to
say
pay some
this.
bills real quick. Hold on, we got to pay some bills real quick,
I'll say
BBO.
this. I'll go.
Oh, girl, I know your secret. You dipping on me. Got that McNuggets loving. You went to McDonald's? It just ain't fair. Why can't you share your love with me?
Nice song, but you're still not getting any of my crispy, juicy McNuggets.
Girl, you got a 10-piece, please don't be stingy.
That's ridiculous, bro. Where'd you get that from?
You know, our McDonald's sponsors, shout out to them. You know, now that was an old commercial that used to come on late night on BET that they used to try to market to black people. Girl, you got a 10-piece, please don't be stingy. But go ahead,
But you
BBO.
know
Go ahead,
what?
bro.
But guess what? This is something I'll tell you that people don't understand. The cool thing about this sport, nobody that loves boxing, you really can't be broke and watch boxing because it's so expensive. Even to sit on your couch and drink a Coke and a sandwich, man, it's expensive because you got to pay 60, 70 bucks. I was doing my expenses for the year. I can't believe how much money I spent buying fights. But shout out to the doghouse for helping me do that. But I'm just saying, like, it's an expensive sport. So I'm not gonna down something I spend a lot of my money, time, and energy on. That's the most important thing you have in life is your time. And a lot of us spend a lot of time watching fights, going over fights, you know, trying to see what we can see, maybe see who got an edge here, who got an edge there. So I just kind of lost the whole wanting to like down guys. That's over for me. You won't hear me going crazy on nobody because I know they all trying. Like when I talk to go ahead.
I just think it's a culture. It's online boxing. It's a culture that people be just boosting people up way too much. And you know, like I said, I don't gotta listen to it. So I make that right there. I could be using my time doing better shit. But you know, it's fun to talk about it. So when someone puts somebody up, no, not Devin Haney. Devin Haney already said he's doing his thing like he's supposed to. As much as he's not my favorite fighter, but he's doing his thing. So I gotta get credit where credit's due. But someone like Canelo, let's put it like this: they spent years putting down Crawford continuously. Like you would think that dude was a bum if you was a new fan, you want to learn more about boxing online. You would have been like, yo, why they putting this dude down so much? It'd be shit like that where I'm like, okay, well,
Whoa, my bad. Go ahead.
Now it'd be shit like that.
Oh,
Where
my
I'd be
bad.
like,
Sorry,
okay.
I got my little one in the car, man. Can you give me a little bit?
Oh, my
less
fault.
cussing? I got my little one in the car,
I got
please.
you. I got you. But yeah, it's stuff like that where I'm like, okay, then I'm gonna put down so and so fighter because truth needs to be told.
I think you make a good point. All I'm saying is this: you got to realize that in boxing, I'm not saying everybody, but it's this whole culture of let's tear down guys and let's say crazy stuff about guys. No matter how you put it, Devin Haney's not my favorite fighter at all. You know, my favorite fighter is a 2-time lineal champion. You know, former unified. You know, that stood right up and be the former undisputed champion. So those kind of guys I like. I like guys that do that stuff like Floyd Joy Mayweather Jr. But I'm just saying, for me, we got to just be real. It's so much hate in boxing. You're not even appreciating the fact that Brian and Devin are fighting at a reasonably young age. You realize that Fernando Vargas fought Oscar. Oscar was 29. Fernando was 24. So I mean, only now do we not get fights like that. It was always you got the young guys that got to get in there and see who's the best. And I'll be honest with you, win, lose, or draw, this is a great fight for boxing because as soon as we see Devin or we see Brian win, we're gonna want to see the next guy.
For sure.
That's a
Because my
truth right
next guy,
there,
I'm gonna
bro.
tell you who I got my eyes on is a young guy named Rolly Romero with his new coach. He looks pretty nice with his new coach, man.
I thought you
All
were gonna
that
say
power,
Willie Mace.
all that power with I think his name is Salas. It's something special, man. I've
He's
seen
thinking it
worse
better.
fighters. I've seen worse fighters change everything and become great. And I'm not saying that can't happen for Rolly, but when you punching, when you beating people till they fall asleep and go right to bed, that's a special skill. You can't teach that. You can't teach that. So I'm excited though about the fight. And let me ask you guys this real quick. What you guys think about the guy from Cleveland, Emiliano, getting a chance to become a world champion against Sammy Notes?
Wait, it is for a world championship, right?
Yeah, the WBO.
I think that's fair. I think they both worked their way up in the ranks. I don't know who else would be fighting for that championship right now, like other than
Sam has been knocking people out cold. They had to get like body bags and wheelchairs and gurneys when he fight people.
yeah,
He
that's
been
what
beating
I'm
people up
saying.
bad.
He's a really good aggressor, and then Abdullah Mason, of course, is a really good counter puncher. So it's a perfect fucking matchup, bro.
Whoa, man! I got my little on the cup, man. I'm
Oh, I'm
out to
sorry,
hop
my
off.
bad.
I'm
My
out to hop
bad.
off. I can't have
I
the
meant, I
monkey
meant,
talk on here. My bad.
I meant fudging. That's what I meant, fudging.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
but
pretend you at work. You don't talk like that at work.
my fault. My fault. Yeah, but that's a good fight.
Yeah,
Real.
that's gonna be a good fight.
And the funny thing about that fight, I think a lot of people don't understand that the Tank and Shakur day is over. You're not getting that fight at this point, and we got to
No, we
be okay
definitely
with
not.
that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say something that's controversial. You can't just blame Tank. You got to blame everybody. Because one thing I'm finding out about Shakur, he don't know the business of boxing the way he think he do. And you know what? Whenever you take money, you got to do what you're told. It's just like any other job. When you get a bonus and you sign a non-compete, for those who know what I'm speaking of when I say a non-compete, you can't go across the street and do nothing. You can't. Or what happened? You'll get sued. So, and I'm going to tell you how big YouTube has gotten. They suing podcasters. You know what I mean? So you guys got to understand our voices matter. So with that opportunity, we got to make sure we're being respectful. Not saying we can't be entertaining, but we got to be respectful and realize that, hey, we can lose money if we say the wrong thing. They really counterpunch boxing. Really is getting sued. He got served papers. For non-boxing, got served papers. So we even on YouTube, we got to watch what we say, man. I'm a Senator scholar, but I got a warning, let everybody know, hey, when you come to see BBO, hey, under these words reflect BBO or Brent Wade Holdings. You gotta let people know that this is a business, man.
Wait a minute. Who sued Counterpunch Boxing?
Yeah, they hit him with some papers.
Who?
Oh, he got served. He got served like Carissa Shields. Not hitting. He got served with official papers.
By who
To let
though?
them know about by Carissa Shields.
Oh, hey, that's why they got to stop. Hey, that's why I didn't even touch that. And I did a whole thing covering their beef. I didn't get served with anything because, they pockets is not my business.
Yeah, you gotta watch your mouth. It's just that simple, man. You gotta watch your mouth.
I only comment on the boxing. Every now and then you might get a relationship comment out of me, but for the most part, how they feed their family is really none of my concern. Unless we talk about like Gates or something like that, it has to be relevant to my channel. Otherwise, I really don't care what they make. That's the mindset people got to have. Stop playing with people's money. Like, people know fake it till you make it is a real thing, bro. I can look like I got money and then attract money to me. That's literally what people do with debt. Forbes magazine rate you a billionaire so you can go borrow unlimited money because they think you can pay it back. That's how the game goes. So I would never do that. I would never get caught up in no stuff like that. My opinion. I ain't knocking on wood or anything. I just know what I'm comfortable speaking on. They had no business speaking on that. Buying views and all this stuff is like, who gives a damn?
You gotta remember this though, Scholar. You got integrity, and that's not normal in boxing. Everybody do anything for a click or a like. You can't do that. I've made a decision personally on my channel where I'm gonna be like the great Jim Lampley. I'm gonna be unbiased. I'm not gonna be biased no more.
Oh, you
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna be
just
nothing
call
like
it
Jim
right down the
Lampley then.
line. Say it again.
You ain't gonna be nothing like Jim Lampley then. That man was that man was bias king.
No, stop it, man. I'm talking about Jim Lampley from HBO, the great Jim Lampley.
I'm talking about Jim Lampley too. Roy Jones, that one. Roy,
Yeah,
is he playing possum?
Hey, I watched the fight that I had seen a long time. I watched Roy Jones versus Kawasaki. Kawasaki put hands and feet on Roy.
But,
It was
but he
wild.
got the hands, feet on and put on him by Bernard Hopkins and got a robbery. Bernard Hopkins beat that dude.
Man, I thought B Hop won that fight when he fought Kawasaki. I did, but
I do
I could
too.
see them giving it to him. I could see them giving it to him though. But I don't know if y'all talked about this. Forgive me, but I seen my man Joseph Parker. You know, he got caught indulging in you know, he like sugar, so he's messing around with some sugar. And I seen a good clip that I watched with the great Pernell Whitaker, who had the same thing happen to him, not during a fight, but like in between fights. And he said, you know what? I'm a normal guy outside of boxing, so give me a little grace. So give my man Joseph Parker some grace, man. He might have had a bad night.
Nope. Hell no. Nope. You know why? The reason I'll give Pernell Sweet Pea grace is because we didn't know what we knew about the human body and about all that stuff then. It's equivalent to Jack Johnson them using thumbless gloves. It wasn't illegal back then. You could thumb somebody in the eye. And it was the glove was structured like that, right? So, but when they put it in, it became a foul. So, you know, the people that did it, we can't go, you know, hold them to a standard if it was legal then. So all the people during the 80s that was doing cocaine was doing it because they were drug addicts. They wasn't doing it to gain an edge. Nowadays, we know it's a stimulant, and that's why they test for it. And it gives you an unfair edge. Not to mention this, I've always suspected Joseph Parker on being on something. Because when he fought Joe Joyce, he was fat. This man went over there, started, you know, went to the mountains where the elks was, drinking deer milk, eating horse meat. That man came back bigger than his opponents, and he was always a small guy at heavyweight. And then he was knocking people out, knocking them cold. And all of a sudden, he get this mysterious cocaine test. It's like, bro, if you're an addict, you would have had a positive test a bunch of times during the camp. You had it right before the fight.
But Tyler, you know what they said on boxing scene? They said that they don't test for recreational drugs. They only test for recreational drugs the day before and after the fight. That's what Paulie said. Yeah, so you can do all them.
Oh
you can do
my
weed,
God.
cocaine.
Listen, that is so frustrating. I hope that that's not true. Let me tell you why. Because cocaine is a stimulant and on the banned substance list, why would they wait? They're leaving a hole in the system to be exploited.
It don't really do much, Scholar. I think you kind of overstate what it does for you in a fight.
Cap.
But they use it as
What do you mean?
don't they? Hey, don't
They can do a lot on the day of.
We seen John Jones.
You
when he
seen
fought
Scarface?
No, I'm talking about in the real instance. I seen John Jones when he was high on recreational things, and his toe was broke. He didn't even notice, and that I could say maybe he wasn't feeling as much pain. Look back at that second Daniel Cormier fight. The man's toe was hanging like snot. He didn't even know it was broke. So maybe he wasn't feeling those same punches, but I don't believe it gives you a performance enhancing thing at all. I don't. I think there's a lot of better things you can use if you want to get better. So I mean, I think. Go ahead. No, I would just say. I mean, yeah, for the long run, you're not gonna use something like that because that's real bad on you. Because one thing about that stuff that we're speaking about, I don't want to say the name. I got my little one in the car, but that stuff we're speaking about, it dehydrates you. So you don't want nothing that's going to dehydrate you before a fight. Because one thing I think should be legal, I think clenbuterol should be legal in boxing. But people say no. But every football player you ever watch uses.
This dude said that because Canelo had a positive test. Nice try.
No. I say. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. I'm gonna tell you why I say that because when I was playing at Bowling Green, and I was having a hard time cutting weight, there's a such thing as you can get in the sauna and not sweat, Scholar. It'll take 30 minutes to sweat because you so dried out trying to make it the weight for to get yourself in shape. You know, because I believe in this old adage of, I don't know if you guys ever try to get in shape and you keep throwing up a lot. That stuff is really building your body up, man. And what I seen Clean do for me was it heated my body up, and it helped me, because what it did, it's a horse steroid. So it's supposed to be for horses with asthma. So what it does is heat your body up, and it helps you kind of open up your lungs better, and just really helps your cardio and help you get that weight off of you.
It gives you unnatural superpowers to do what your body ain't naturally made to do. That's why it's called a PED.
No, but it don't give you nothing in the
my
ring. It help you with the weight cut. So you being unfair, Scott. I'm telling you about something I know for a
BBO,
fact, not something I heard of.
take hydroxycut. Take something that's over the counter. Take what's what is Rick Ross on? What's that fat drug?
Ozempic. This before Ozempic. It's before Ozempic. I remember
I'm just saying, man, like, you can't take nothing that's gonna give you an unfair advantage. The asthma pump, BBO, the asthma pump gives you an unfair advantage too, but it's made for people with asthma. You know, so no, bro, you can't take it. I don't care. If you can't make the weight, you shouldn't be a boxer. Let's start there.
I agree.
Why would you say that? Why would you? So I can't feed my family because you got a certain idea about what I should do?
Start rapping. If you can't make the weight, if you can't be disciplined to make the weight in your sport, you should not be a boxer. One thing you're gonna need as a boxer is discipline. You can't even make your weight.
Football? I just spoke about football players using it quite a bit.
Well, we're not talking about
football players.
Everybody's juicing in football. We talk about boxing where you hitting somebody upside the head with bad intentions.
What did Canelo gain out of clenbuterol other than trying to make the weight better?
I'll tell you this: after that clenbuterol positive test, Canelo started to hit a wall, and his career just went spiraling down. Started getting tired in fights. Started getting.
Oh, you mean when he became undisputed after that?
Yeah.
And won 3 belts at middleweight
against Caleb Plant, bro. There's literally a clip of Caleb Plant talking to Canelo in the ring, like, "I look good, right? I look good, right? Better than what you thought, right?" Like talking to him during the fight.
Yo,
he was in the ring with a guy that he admired. See, I don't know how old you are, Scholar, but for guys our age, Canelo, Adrian Broner are heroes. These are guys that were young, touching millions.
That's what. So when you think of Adrian Broner and you think of Canelo, you think of hero.
Yo, I'm thinking dudes that when I was young.
Well, you can't tell nobody what
this when I say this is what I say when I say heroes, because the difference between
I ain't telling what his hero was. I said
I'm not. Let me say this.
You think hero.
When you coming from the ghetto, there's not a lot of people that you see doing well. So I know a lot of people on YouTube are not from the ghetto. I'm from the inner city. Where I grew up at in the projects, there were not a lot of people getting money, especially 21-year-old dudes signing $10 to $15 million contracts. It wasn't happening. So when you see somebody that does it, when somebody that does it, that's young, Adrian Broner down the street from me. LeBron James up the road was right up the street from me.
So then what happens when Adrian Broner is getting money from Cam, and he drunk, and he like, "Cam, you a good man, giving me this $2."
But guess what? Every time I seen Adrian Broner in real life, not on the computer, he's been in a Rolls Royce or a big boy Bentley every time I seen him. He was just here 2 weeks ago. He's going to be here next week. He's giving it. I'm giving my check. He's away on the 22nd. He giving his away. I think it's on the 19th, I believe, on that Thursday. So people can say what they want. People don't understand. The internet is not real. Every time you see Adrian Broner, he got Prada on, brand new Prada on. That stuff ain't cheap.
Bro, Adrian Broner.
You trying to tell me Adrian Broner's broke? Okay.
Yes, Adrian Broner's broke, bro.
Okay. If he's broke, I want to be broke like him. I want to be riding around big Bentleys, big Rolls Royces like him.
We'll start a GoFundMe now for you if that's your goal.
But I feel it, man. You know what's so crazy? Everybody love to just go in on these athletes, man. These dudes be young, getting money. When I first got my check, when I first got my check for $800,000, right? I thought I made it. They gave me the whole money. Nothing. They gave me the whole money. I didn't take no taxes out, nothing. I didn't know I should have got a 1099 or I should have got an LLC to give me 285 different deductions that I don't get as myself. I had to learn these things. So after I got back to Cleveland, when I got cut from San Diego and I made another $40,000, guess what I had to do? I had to pay, what was it, $275,000 in taxes. And then on top of that, not only did I have to pay that money, when I went to buy my first condo, I had to pay taxes on that. And I had to pay the doggone homeowners, the homeowners association, all that. So what I'm saying is, I love
You
how
had to do
y'all
adult
rich
stuff.
businessmen want to tell young dudes who never had nothing what they doing wrong. Come
You
on,
had to do
bro.
adult stuff. You had to do adult
Nobody
stuff.
knew that stuff. I'm just saying, I hate that clown behavior with dudes who ain't never had cheese want to tell a young brother getting cheese what to do. When I first got in the car business and I made $145,000 for the first time, I didn't realize I was at a 54% tax rate in Ohio. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So what I'm saying is, before you judge somebody, understand this. I didn't know when I was paying my trainer, I should have gave him a 1099 because every time I gave somebody money out of my pocket, that was free money that I had to pay taxes on. But see, you don't want to talk about the real. We want to talk about this monkey stuff. We want to talk about this monkey stuff. I'm trying to give y'all some real stuff. We right here on the Boxing Scholar podcast. We're gonna talk some real stuff.
Yeah, you got to collect the 1099. I collect 1099 on all my contractors.
Okay, but BBO, I don't know if
Didn't
you
it take
can see
you
the
a second
screen.
to learn that?
I don't know if you can see the screen.
Because I'm sure you were just like BBO giving away free money.
Hold on. You're absolutely right. But I actually ran my business under the table for a long time, and I also paid on the table. But then there was also a period of time where I was paying taxes, and I'm paying taxes, and then you're right. It took me a while to learn that. So you're absolutely right, man.
And as an NFL player, you got to remember, I can't do anything under the table because it's public knowledge what I got. When I got the 800,000, it was public knowledge I got. And guess what? I'm gonna tell you something I did. I'm gonna tell you something I did that's real. I had to fire my agent right before the deal got signed. So when people say why did my man fire Ann Wolf? Because he didn't want to give Ann Wolf 10%. That's why. You're fired. And then I bring you back at 7 like we talked, like at 5 like I talked about. Same thing with Derek James. Spence was wrong. He should have fired Derek first and said, hey, you're fired. We get somebody else. Well, I'm not giving nobody no 10-15% of my money. Y'all dudes don't understand. That's the whole balance they're trying to get a piece of. You don't get a piece of the cake if you're not bleeding for it.
I love that BBO is always the exceptional Negro. I don't know if you can see the screen, BBO, but that's the violin right there.
I'm trying to figure out how.
I mean, if you want to disparage me and call me names because I'm trying to give some real stuff, that's cool.
No,
that's what cool.
BBO, what does you getting an NFL contract had to do with an independent contractor and a boxer making multi-millions?
Because it's the same thing on a smaller scale.
They don't have to have a team. The only team they have to have is cutman trainer.
Cutman trainer and agent. I'm trying to tell you how it works.
You don't need no agent.
And if you got a promotional deal, if you got to promote, and guess what? They paying for everything. The thing that people don't understand is when you got a 6 to 8 week training camp, you paying the fighters, you buying food, you making sure you got the gym to use, you making sure you got transportation, gas, all that. That stuff ain't cheap. I've heard a guy spend like $20,000-$30,000 in the training camp.
It's cheaper than a Rolls Royce.
I spent $15,000 when I went. I spent $15,000.
It's cheaper than a Rolls Royce, BBO.
You can say cheaper than a Rolls Royce, but guess what? I could use that Rolls Royce one time a year. Look at, I think it's tax code 239 once a year. I can make a purchase as long as for commercial use, which is for your business. I can make a one-time purchase under $1 million. So it might make sense to buy the Rolls Royce.
So you're making a logical reason why we shouldn't have no sympathy for Adrian Broner.
You're a wild boy, man.
If there's a bunch of tax breaks for him to take advantage of, and he's older now. Adrian Broner ain't 21. Adrian Broner ain't 23.
He's 35. He's our age.
Adrian Broner got a second chance after. Adrian Broner is on camera ripping up money, throwing it in the toilet, in court, telling, not paying child support while flashing big stacks of money online, saying, oh, you guys don't understand. I get money from my rich friends like Al Heyman, name dropping, snitching, doing all this crazy stuff online. Adrian Broner is the telltale sign of what you don't want to be. You know how you was like earlier, like, nah, man, we want that cussing. You need to take Adrian Broner and put him on the wall and tell your kids, don't grow up to be like this guy. This guy is a guy that never grew up. This guy is a guy that walk around all day playing like Smokey for Friday.
I'm hoping all that stuff he did, that was in the past though, right? Oh, yeah, that was recently he did that.
Nah, that's all old, bro.
Man, Adrian Broner just dropped a list He just did a challenge on Instagram and tagged all the women. It was like best sex, best head, best all of that. Adrian Broner tagged all the women online, bro.
Well, I mean, what's
Adrian
wrong with
Broner
that?
is still Adrian Broner just got kicked off of Cam and Mace's show for flirting with the girl who had the boyfriend.
No, you
Adrian
can't do
Broner,
it. Nah, bro. But Scott, you see
Adrian
that?
Broner
You be
is a
switching shit
guy
up,
who
bro.
will never
You
grow
be
up,
switching
and
shit
y'all
up,
will
bro.
always show up. Let me put this on the screen. Notice I chose white hands too, because y'all respect it to the white power
Nah.
spectrum.
You can't do
But
that because you get like we talked about that situation and you were saying Cam was the sucker in that one.
that's because I don't like Cam and Mace. They suckers to me. But we're not talking about a sucker. We talking about a dude who refused to grow up. This ain't got nothing to do with sucker stuff.
Nah,
and that's what
so
let
now
me ask you.
so flirting is
Let me
now
ask you.
you
Let me
not
ask you a
growing
question.
up.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a serious question, Scholar. And I want to pull from your personal experience. Did you grow up with your mom and dad?
My mom, yeah.
She grew up with your mom, right? At any time during your lifetime, did your mom ever want you to help her pay significant bills? Ever at any time in your life? Did she say, "Hey, Scholar, I need you to help me pay this rent. Did you help me pay that?"
Nah.
So you got to understand, a lot of guys like myself, unfortunately, so I got with my grandparents, Adrian Broner, was asked to do those things. Because if you think the amateurs don't get paid, you're out of your mind. That's why when I hear a guy tell me he's over 20 in an amateur, I know you're a bum. I know you're a bum. Because nobody is going to be in the amateurs
Wait
that
a minute.
long.
You just said stop calling these fighters bum. But hold on, BB.
No, I'm talking about amateurs. I'm talking about amateurs. No. I'm talking about amateurs. I'm talking about amateurs. I'm talking about amateurs.
Back on what you
Well, I'll put like this. If you want to be technical, I'll put like this. I know you're not the goods. I'll put like that. Excuse me for saying bum. I know you're not the goods. So if somebody come to me that want me to interview them or talk to them, and they're 25 and they haven't had any fights, I know that you're not highly touted in your town, or you're not somebody that we want to really talk to. And I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Because when you are guys, I've actually met amateurs who got money paid to them by amateur systems so they would stay longer. You guys remember the famous case of when Erickson Lubin was offered $600,000 from USA Boxing to stay, and Mike Tyson gave $1 million to leave? Those things happen more than you think on smaller levels. Everybody's not going to be LeBron James. That's why I have people like Ishay Smith on my show. I'm hosting and have Big Shot Show on my show. People gotta understand, for the regular guys, the blue collar guys like me, I'm not talking about rich guys like Scholar who grew up, plush, doing this thing. I'm talking about guys like me, man, who had cereal, who was on food stamps and WIC. For us guys that was on food stamps and WIC, poor guys.
Hold on. You talk to the peons. Y'all peons, y'all listen.
This guy crazy. This guy's crazy. But I say this. I think no matter how you slice it, man, these dudes always want to tell you about what you're not doing and what you are doing. I think Adrian Broner is an easy Hall of Famer, youngest 40 division champion in boxing history. They've been fighting boxing how long? He won. Did he do some things wrong with his money? Maybe so, but guess what? The biggest mistake Adrian ever did was not taking that money from Rock Nation. That was the mistake he made.
What did he tell him, though? No. What did he tell him? No, he didn't just turn it down. What did he tell him?
I don't remember.
You remember?
I don't. Seriously, I don't.
Can somebody refresh his memory?
He said he lowered the Al Heyman, right?
No, he told him SMD.
Oh, damn. That's crazy. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, shit.
And that's why
Adrian Broner, he got to grow up a little bit. Well, he's not the standard, Scholar. He's not the standard. Yeah. I'm not saying he's the standard. I'm not saying Adrian's the standard. I'm just saying if you think about it, for one of the Floyd copies, he did really, really well. He did really well.
That man called him a Floyd copy.
Man, when you hear Adrian Broner talk, you can tell he was trying to be Floyd, stuttering. I'll fight anybody.
In his life.
Never in his life. Just like when you hear Devin Haney try to talk like Floyd. It's just like Kobe when he tried to talk like Jordan. It's always, you're always gonna have pickle pullers like that want to be like somebody else.
Wait, hold on, BBO. BBO, you all over the place. So the people you now calling pickle pullers, you're supposed to imitate somebody who has success at the highest level.
And when I say pickle pullers, we on the show having fun. I didn't know you was gonna try to dissect everything I say. My bad.
Pickle pullers.
I know. Am I talking to Barbara Walters or I'm talking to Scholar?
No, you attacking they sexuality, brother. Pickle pulling it. If you call a man a pickle puller in their face, what would be the results of that?
I've done it. I've never had nobody do nothing to me.
See, BBO, you the biggest baller around. Now you Suge Knight. I'm gonna call you Suge Knight from now on, BBO.
Well,
you touching M's. Shout
I'm
out to
not
BBO.
soft. That again? Have I
I said,
touched him
shout out to
before?
BBO. Shout out
Have
to
I touched
BBO
him
for being.
before? I
Huh?
didn't say I had M's. The most I ever made in a year is only
No,
300,000. That's it.
800,000, brother. You basically touched the M.
I'm just a regular guy from the ghetto that God blessed. That's it. I'm nobody. I'm not like you. I'm not a rich dude like you. I'm just a regular guy that God blessed, who came from nothing. Food stamps and wait. The dude who had to wait in line for paper food stamps with his grandmother. That's what I
BBO,
am.
you gotta pick one. You can't be the struggling guy and then the guy that made 800,000, brother.
It's not
That's not
about being
normal
struggling.
money.
It's the fact that I've been blessed because I worked hard.
Yeah.
So even when you try to come at me with this goofball stuff, it don't work on me. That's clown stuff. What I'm saying is this: if you
What I
listen to
do is I
BBO,
cut
BBO
through
give you some real game.
BBO, you got to remember, I done studied a bunch of boxing film. I know when I'm talking to Don King, and you can't run me to the circle.
You know it's funny. You know it's funny. It's shout out to people like Scholar that want to cut down a man who's 94 years old. You're disgusting, man. You're disgusting. You
Now he
really need a
defend them
straight jacket.
ageism. BBO he's the man of many talents. He gonna put on his cape now. He's defending ageism. Shout out to BBO, man.
Hey, but you know what? Speaking of Scholar saying that, shout out to Uncle Carl. Uncle Carl's will make his first appearance on BBO Sports TV next Thursday. Make sure y'all check in to see my man Uncle Carl, one of the greatest minds in boxing. Hall of Fame, Florida State Hall of Famer in boxing. Should be in the Boxing Hall of Fame, but you know he trained. He was a manager of Larry Holmes, Michael Dokes, Tim Terrible Weatherspoon. I mean, one of the greatest managers in boxing history. My man.
If you don't stop BBO,
what are you talking about? Uncle Carl didn't do all that? Stop it.
Was a puppet. He had Don King's hand up his butt.
His son?
He couldn't even. Yes,
wow.
he couldn't even move and operate without Don King. He was only put into place so that Don King could split the money more and take majority of the purse through Carl King. He would get blank contracts and make.
Will you say that to Uncle Carl's face?
Hold up.
On Thursday, will you say that to his face?
Are you serious?
I want to ask you. No, I'm asking you. You want to say that to a 70-some-year-old man's face next week? I'll make sure you have time to do it.
What's good? And then when I pull up there, when I ask you to drop the link, you gonna say nope because you ain't gonna want me to rub your guest around. BBO, stop it, man. You know, everybody know one thing about me is I'm gonna say the elephant in the room.
Tonight. No one see you think Scholar think he Debo. I understand you Debo Scholar, but you're not gonna bully me, bro.
I'm telling
you. I didn't deal with bad bros like you before. You don't scare me, man. You don't scare me. You don't scare me, bro.
Crazy. What you got to be scared of? Who's trying to scare you, BBO?
I'm just saying. I know you're a big bad mofo. You're a big bad mofo.
BBO, what are you talking about, man?
I'll be in San Antonio in a couple weeks. We can talk then. But I'll just say this.
We can go live and talk. We can go live.
We definitely can.
We can go live and talk.
I know you're a big bad dude, so we can do whatever you want to do, baby boy. We'll go to what's that called? The river walk. We'll go to river walk and talk. How about that?
Why we gotta go way to the river walk, brother? I don't want you swimming with the fishes. I don't want you swimming with the fishes, brother.
I gotta give Scholar credit. Scholar is a grade A troll, man. I love this kid, man. Shout out to Scholar, man.
Nah, you a grade A. I ain't got nothing on BBO.
I love this kid, man. I love this guy. Where'd y'all find him, man?
Huh?
I'm just saying, where did they find you at, man? You one of those special kids, man. You a wild boy, man.
My story ain't as glorious as yours, brother, but a scientist wanted to create the perfect human being. So in the lab, in a petri dish, brother, he combined all the great things. He took Muhammad Ali's sweat. He took Mike Tyson's left hook. He took a whole bunch of things, brother, put it in a dish, and out came the Scholar. You know what I mean?
I can't believe you had a nerve, unmitigated gall, to call Uncle Carl a puppet. The man who managed Larry Holmes. You know who Larry Holmes is?
How did he get his job? He got his job through nepotism.
Tim Terrible Weatherspoon, 2-time heavyweight champion.
Nepotism.
Oh my God. Y'all hear what this dude is doing? He disparaging Carl King, who did nothing but work all his life. I love it. Florida State Hall of Famer. What did he have? A total of 9 championships under his watch. Stop this, man. Y'all got to stop this, man.
Baby, I will give you one thing. You definitely learn from Don King to pump up, what's beneficial for you. Oh, come on, man. Let me tell you something. Behind the closed door, BBO, man, the man try to keep his foot on your neck. You know what I'm saying? And it's up to us to fight the man. We can't let the man do it. And in the public, BBO was calling Berlanga champ. I'm like, champ? I had to go look at BoxRec. I'm like, when did he win a belt? What do you do? Win Luis Ortiz belts? Remember Luis Ortiz had 7 belts and none of them was sanctioned in body? The Latina FBI belt and all this, BBO was like, champ. I was like, man, BBO, hey, shout out to BBO, man.
Shout out to my young brother, man, Edward Berlinga, man. Former WBC silver champion, man, at 168. Show him some respect. Get a man his credit. That's all I'll say.
Facts.
Get a man his credit.
Facts.
The fact that I'm even speaking of him is giving him credit. He's not worthy. That man not worthy, man. That man. Listen, let me tell you about this. I don't even know if you're aware of this, BBO. So you already know Jake Paul versus what you call it fight got canceled.
Versus AJ?
No, the other one. Canelo. Jake Paul versus Canelo was on the contract and never went through, right? And the reason why it didn't go through is because Turkey Al-Rashid blocked it. He told Canelo, if you go through with this fight, I'm not gonna let you fight Bud. And I'm not gonna sign you to a multi-million-dollar contract. So Canelo was like, okay, well, I need a fight because I need to be busy. So he gave him Skull. So that's why we had the Skull fight. And then we had the Canelo fight and Bud fight, and everybody know the result of that. But
the cards were a little bit wide.
He said that he wanted to make a fight with Jake Paul and Berlanga, right? But he said he wasn't sure Berlanga could actually beat or knock out Jake Paul. So he never made the fight. The guy you calling champ, Turkey Al-Rashid said, yeah, I don't know if I want to put him in there with Jake Paul. Jake Paul might put the beats on him. So I just want you to think about that for a second. Berlanga is on camera saying he's the best, the greatest first-round fighter of all time. What does that even mean? The greatest first-round fighter of all time?
It means he's the tallest little person in the room.
That means he's a bum. Remember we were talking about bums earlier? That means he the leader of the bum squad. His theme song, he should walk out, should be B2K bum bum bum. That guy is god awful. And I'm gonna be honest with you, BB. I gotta give you credit, bro. You do know how to play the room, man. You learn. You definitely. I don't know if it's the Ohio water or whatever the case may be. Y'all, Al Heyman, you, Don King, y'all definitely know how to make Mickey Mouse feel like he's Simba or Mufasa. Y'all definitely got that.
You know what I'll say. You know what I'll say to that, because that's a backhanded compliment. In my neighborhood, they call it microaggression. The thing that's so beautiful, and I've always said this about Scholar. He's a genius. Scholar's one of the best people in boxing. I'll call him, the Rush Limbaugh of boxing talk. The man knows what he's talking about. But I'll say this. I always get a kick out of always trying to throw shots at other blacks. I don't understand why you do that. What's that about? Why can't you just say that I'm talking just regular stuff and I got to be the great Don King, or you get on here and disparage Carl King, a guy that we can talk to? That's crazy. That's crazy. You one of those dudes, man, who always gonna talk about what somebody haven't done.
Let me ask you this,
I love
it. You good at trivia. Who's the last champion Carl King worked with?
Say it again.
Who's
Michael
the last
Hunter.
champion? Michael Hunter. Okay.
Yes.
How did he get that relationship? And how did he
We
get
just
that?
we just won a purse bid. We just won a purse bid.
The point I was making to you is he got a small loan of $1 million from Don King and wasn't able to make it work. 70 years old, and when Don King left his side and cut the ring apron strings, he wasn't able to do nothing in the sport of boxing outside of Don King, and he got a job through nepotism. I'm not fit to sit here and act like.
How can you say that when he signed Blair Cloud, he signed Adrian Bronner, former 4th division champion? You just saying stuff. He signed Michael Hunter.
But it's Don King Promotions with Don King at the helms, brother. It's still Don King Promotions. They're going for Don King. They're not going for
94 years old. Do you know that? He's 94 years old.
Okay, let me ask you this. At the promotion for Adrian Broner versus Bear Cobb, who was in the background hyping the fight up?
He had Grandpa. What's wrong with that?
Because that's the promotion. It's Don King Promotion. Nobody looks at Don King Promotion.
Did you see the undercard?
That's Carl King.
Do you know Uncle Carl got the licensing? Because a lot of people say that promoters don't have no license. Like when you see DHP on something, the reason they always co-maining with somebody is because they don't have their own license. They can't do what just Danny Garcia just did. what him and Mike Farrell just did with Denny Swift Promotions, and go to the Barclays Center and put their own show on with a New York State license. So I get
I'm
what you're
proud of
saying.
you.
I get what you're saying, but I'm a little different than you, Scott. I want to talk to the guys.
I'm
That's
proud.
doing these
I'm
things.
proud. I'm proud of Don King's son being birthed into the game, carried by Don King, and then having his promotional license. That's the least qualification he should have. But he's 70 years old and he should get some flowers for it. So this is me giving him his
I
flowers.
can't wait to talk to Carl. You said all this, bro. I can't wait till he
You
talk
can,
to you.
man, write it down. They got notes
I'm
on
gonna
here,
have to
man.
make
Write
sure.
it down.
I'm about to make sure I don't put up one of our sponsors on there because he gonna cuss you out, bro. I can't wait. He gonna drop some facts because
Man,
you know
he
what it
ain't
is. I'm gonna tell you something about Scholar. You're a beautiful brother, man. You really are a smart guy, and I think sometimes you think you're a little smarter than you really are. But I love it. I love it. Shout to Scholar, man.
Well, to add to that, I'm not a smart guy. I'm a genius. And one thing I don't let people do is play in my face, man. And that Carl King guy you talking about, that dude is, he a play toy. He a chew
Hold
toy.
on.
Man, 70 years
The
old.
guy that had Tim Witherspoon, Larry. We're talking about
Bro, Tim
legendary Hall of Fame
Witherspoon,
fighters.
you know where you see Tim Witherspoon yet? On Bruce Gas channel or other YouTuber channel talking about how horrible Carl King and Don King was to his career. So why you keep using this man?
He
as
don't
an
do that
example?
no more. He don't do that no more because they had a
Man,
conversation and they helped him
stop.
out, and he don't do that no more.
What they
Now,
help
if you
him
talking
with?
about some people like Leon Muhammad who want to bring up old stuff, okay, cool. People made mistakes. I made mistakes. I stepped on an ant before. So have you.
I ain't never stepped on it. I swerve my car off the road. That's how good a person I am, brother. We don't do no ant killing over here, brother.
It's funny, man. Shout out to my man Scholar. You're one of the rare guys I can actually match wits with, man. I like that about you, man. Beautiful guy, man. Beautiful brother.
BBO is
And
up and down. Shout out to you. You the most hilarious dude. BBO would say, Canelo is only guilty of eating a hamburger.
That's what happened. I know that for some reason.
That's not
but whatever happened, that makes you laugh, but that's cool.
Well, let me
say.
Let me ask you this. Where do you rank Eddie Reynoso? Do you think Canelo needs to change trainers? Where do you rank Eddie Reynoso?
I think so. I think Eddie Reynoso is a little bit overrated.
I'm surprised you said that. He shocked the hell out of me.
I'm gonna tell you why I say that, because so many times in fights we've seen Canelo make no adjustments. He didn't make an adjustment versus Bud. He kept doing the same thing. That's not the first time we've seen that from Canelo. Eddie Reynoso has been nothing more than a glorified cheerleader, to be totally honest. The moment Canelo got that Floyd fight, he stopped training. Now it's whatever he said not to make Canelo upset. That you never should train from a place of being afraid. If you got to be afraid to talk to somebody, I want to get away from him. That's what you got to be real. He loves the money more than he loves making Canelo great. If you think about it, Canelo, as great as he is, probably one of the greatest fighters to ever live, is suffering from stunted growth because he really didn't get that much better from the Floyd fight. If we're being honest, he's still the same slow-footed. I'm talking about when it comes to fighting those guys. I'm not talking about the other guys. When it comes against that type of style of that slick black nigga who can really fight, or that slick Russian who can come in and out on you, we see them struggle. He has to do better. Fast feet and fast hands always beat Canelo to death. That shouldn't be the case. That's what scares me so much about the David Benavidez fight. I kind of feel like maybe not David's feet, but David's hand speed is why we never got that fight. And I'm just only giving you real. I'm gonna be like I said, going forward, BBO is like the great Jim Lampley. We giving it right down the middle, no bias. We're just gonna be keeping it real.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm surprised you even criticize Eddie Reynoso. That means you making progress, brother. And
hey, look how you disparage me with that comment. As if I don't have my own mind. I love that. I love that.
BBO, we know what you do. We know what you do over there at that channel, bro. You viva, brother. And ain't nothing wrong with being viva over there.
Let me ask you this, Scholar. Let me ask you this. You say that to a black man, like, why you got to do that, brother? We on the same page trying to do the same things.
Bro, I seen the Fresh Prince where Carlton said, "I'm in the same race as you. So why you trying to tell me?" Bro, I seen all that, man. Come on, man.
Hey, what are you talking about?
I know what you're doing, man. Baby. Come on, we seen Carlton. I'm in the same race as you. Why you trying to trip me up, brother? I seen all that already, BBO. Come on, Carlton.
I love this kid. I love this kid.
Don't use the sitcom quotes to try to get me.
No, I ain't using no sitcom quotes. That's the truth. The truth. It's
And
just like Bo Mag had to tell that goofball on the boxing voice. What do you get out of criticizing me? Do you hate me because I'm black? I don't know. Maybe because I got a channel full of black people. Maybe that's probably why. I don't know.
They wasted.
But all jokes
Bo Mac
aside,
wasted his time.
we less than 100. We less than 100 subscribers away from 6,000. We're gonna give away either $500 cash, or we're gonna give you a PlayStation 5 Pro. It'll be your choice. As soon as we get to that number, we're gonna announce the winnings. All you got to do is be a channel member, and we're gonna put the names in the hat, swerve them around, and whoever get it. So shout out to people like Scholar for helping me grow. You know, I mean, people don't give Scholar enough credit. This is one of my, I would say one of my friends, man. Good brother. Even though he gets up on here and disparage me, call me everything but a child of God, I still love him. And that's what Christ commanded me to do, so I'm going to love the brother.
You know, and shout out to BVO for always telling me I was never going to make it. You know, he motivated me. He made me take that personal. But nah, man, it's you know how it go, BVO. Everybody on YouTube, Hollywood, and everybody too big. I'm probably one of the most humble people you'll meet, and I'm confident in my ability and what I can do and what I bring to the table. But I'm humble, man. I go to somebody's channel with 2 subs, 3 subs, whatever the case. I give them advice that I wish that somebody would have gave me. Like they be doing a lot of gatekeeping. Like they'll try to block you from fights, tell people don't mess with you, don't do interviews with you, just weird stuff. And it's like that's how you know that you're doing the right thing, because they can see it, they recognize it, And Golden Boy let my foot in the door, and it's only up from there. You know what I mean? It's the elevator only go up from there, because Golden Boy let me with my feet in the door. I was able to interview T.O. Ain't T.O. one of your favorite fighters? I think he is. I think BVO told me that before. I think he do like T. I don't know. I think so. I don't know what the hell happened to BVO, but
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I hear echo. What happened? Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Say it one more time.
Yeah, both of y'all came back at the same time.
Oh, what did you say?
I was saying shout out to BVO, you know what I mean? For telling people that Scholar never gonna make it, don't interview with that nigga,
Here
No, I
you
was
go.
not really people on YouTube really do be doing that though, bro.
Doing what?
Trying to gatekeep and block people from getting blessings.
How was that you? Every time I had somebody big, I actually called you. You never called me when you got somebody big.
Who I had as big?
Just saying. But whenever I have somebody big, I call you.
I'm talking about YouTuber. I was joking about you. I'm saying in general,
okay.
YouTubers will try to block your blessings, like
they will.
Like,
They will.
tell people don't interview with you or go to fights, and you know what I mean. Like they'll try to block you, but that's how you know. That's how you know you're doing it right, because they see the potential. Who would be threatened? Who would be threatened by a regular person? You know what I mean? If football analogy, if me and BVO going out for a fullback, he only gonna be threatened if I'm a good fullback. If I suck at fullback, he gonna be comfortable. He ain't even gonna be hitting the weight room like he's supposed to.
You know what's funny about you saying that, man? I honestly can say when I listen to you on stuff, and this is just me being totally honest, man, I think you do a great job of actually speaking about the sport. And it comes from like somebody who's been watching, you know what I mean? And it's great because for me, I unfortunately, even though I've been watching, sometimes I make the mistake of letting my opinion bleed into it. I think you do a pretty good job of not doing that. And that's hard to do. That's hard to do. You know what I mean?
No, that's pretty easy, bro. You gotta stop being so invested. It come with experience, PVO. You gotta stop being so invested into the fighters, to the fights.
I play football, and I'll be honest, at my heart, at my core, I'm still a football player. And you get taught that we're one, we're together, or we not so much. And then you gotta remember, I listen to a lot of 70s music. Well, we hear that in those messages. So that's why you kind of hear me give you a different opinion, because I listen to nothing but James Brown, Stylistics, Marvin Gaye. And if you guys ever listen to Curtis Mayfield or any of the older groups of the Four Tops, these guys spoke about loyalty and brotherhood in ways that they don't speak about it now. So that's why I got a different opinion on it.
BBO, don't you give me that back in my day glory speech, bro.
No, I'm telling you, that's the product of me growing up with my grandparents.
You know, BBO was interesting about that.
What's
I
that?
just was talking to somebody the other day. I was just talking to somebody the other day about back in my day speeches always ended in lies.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, I'm giving you an example of a guy like me, because I was raised with those kind of people. My grandmother used to have card parties. You know what I mean? People don't even know what that is. They
What's a
would come
card party?
over. They would come. Card parties is somebody would get cards. They have fun.
Oh,
They
card.
do
They said card.
cards. Or
Okay.
when I was growing up, if people had like bill issues, they would have what they call a rent party. Everybody come in, put a little something in on it. They get them a little something to drink, get them some good food, and they would make the money. Whoever needed what would split it with the house, whoever did the house. And we did stuff like that. And this is in the 90s. So I've seen the barter system work, and I seen my grandma and grandfather, who was 40 and 45 when I was born, and I seen how successful they were in life off just making great connections, understanding what works and what doesn't. These are the small things that make you great in life, in
And
my humble opinion.
you know what's interesting about you saying that? Adrian Broner used to have robbery parties, you know, and he would
You a
go
sick dude. You a
he would
sick
go
dude. You a
and
sick
rob
Negro, man.
he would go
You a
and
sick
rob people,
Negro.
brother. So yeah, that's interesting, you know. So shout out to
And you know,
Adrian Broner.
it's funny because you got such a monotone voice. I never ever, I always be talking to you serious, and you always trolling me. Ain't that amazing? I talk to you straight up every time I talk to you.
Man,
When
get
with
out of here. You
you,
come in on
it's
some troll
always
stuff.
that
Hold on.
whiplash to you.
Who started calling Devin Haney Black Jesus?
Who?
And who
I
Helly?
call
Ain't
Devin
no
Miles
owls
Haney
in this
Black
chat.
Jesus.
Man, come
Say it
on,
again.
man. You know you call that man. I said who Helly? Ain't no owls on this in this chat.
His brother
You
said.
you
That
you
brother
call
said
that
no.
man. You call that man D. No, they call him Debo Dev. I ain't gonna lie. That's annoying, man. That is annoying.
I don't call
You
him
know
that. Shout out to BFTB. The Puerto Rican call him that.
that's who made it up.
Yeah,
Are you serious,
no joke. Puerto Rican BFTB made that up.
bro? That's insane.
Yeah, that's who came up with the whole Debo Dev thing, was BFTB, and people have run with it. I've only called him Black Jesus because that's one of the guys I see doing this thing. You know
Mm,
what I mean?
yeah,
That's all.
yeah. It ain't befitting though. It don't fit him.
What Debo Dev fitting?
No, it fits him more than Devo Dev, but like Jesus, like, nah, he gotta accomplish a lot more. If he beat Brian Norman Jr., I mean, I
It's
entertain
still
the
not gonna.
BBO.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna be real with you, Skyler. And if you being real, beating Brian does nothing really, because if we seen Brian have his struggles. He's too offensive. He's not going to win. A dude that's offensive like that, they always get beat up. You know that. A dude who thinks offense first, no defense, that's how you get knocked out. When you let a guy like Buka Chica, who was leaning forward, knock you down with a jab, come on, man. Stop it, man. Break the film down. If you
You
look at the
talking about
film,
Bree Norman?
yeah. Did you see how the guy knocked him down?
But hold on, BBO.
He was
We got
off balance with a lazy jab, put him on his pockets. Look at it. He was against the ropes. This, I study this, baby. This is what I do. And you
I'm
see,
listening.
he threw the jab, and a baby jab, because Brian's feet is always off, because Brian is looking to punch, not looking to defend. You know he's too offensive. You know that.
Listen, BBO. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Brian Norman Jr. has gotten way better since that interaction.
Fighting
And
guys that walk right to him. We seen the Chinaman walk right up to him. Devin's not going to do that. We seen the other guy, Centillion, walk right up to him. And I don't know who told people Centillion was this monster. Centillion is nothing more than a punching bag.
yo, BBO, you are hilarious,
There we
bro.
go. See,
No, let me
I'm
tell
BBO
you.
just
trying
being
Hold
to
on,
honest.
hold
keeping
on.
it real.
Let
BBO
me tell
keeping it real.
let me tell you what's funny about that realness that BBO displaying right now. So when I went to BBO's show, B Norman was up there, and after B Norman left, BBO was like, I don't know about this one, man. Santillia might give B Norman Jr. a run for his money. This is what
I didn't
BBO
know
is
Brian
saying.
then. That's not true. I didn't know Brian then. That's not true. I didn't know Brian till after the fight.
No. That's Santillia. The Asian dude that you said was a bum. What's his name? Is Soccer? What's his name?
Soccer to me.
Sock him to
Soccer to me cake.
That
Talking to
dude.
him.
You was like, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this fight. And I like, BBO, are you serious? He about to go through this dude like a hot knife. You like, I don't know, Skylar. I don't know. You was real skeptical.
I like how you
that.
tell me it's like I'm a sharecropper. I like that. I should
Yeah,
punch you in the nose.
hey, that's exactly what I'm starting to see you as, brother. Sharecropper BBO.
But you know what? Shout out to my great aunt, man. She was a sharecropper in Wynn, Arkansas, man. She did it so we didn't have to, man. Shout out to her, man. God bless
Shout
my
out,
auntie.
shout
You
out
know,
to us.
because you got sick brothers like Scholar who think that's funny. There were people who were doing sharecropping in Mississippi, Arkansas, and they had no choice. That was the only way they could feed their family. The reason we in Cleveland now is because the person who ran the farm that my Aunt Annie and my great grandma working at told them they had to move on. Just like that. So when you come at me with these like fantasies about stuff, you got to remember you're talking about to a dude who's traveled, been places, understand things. Oh, I don't think sharecropping is funny. I don't think slavery is funny. I just don't.
I don't.
Forgive me for
And,
that.
and do you see why me and BBO's conversations don't go anywhere? I don't even know how the hell we got the sharecropping. BBO, how we go from B. Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney to sharecropping?
That's where you took me. I just followed you. I'm following you around the room.
Well, forget it. Let's go back to the First Amendment. Let's go back to the Constitution. Let's go to Abraham Lincoln. Like, what are you connecting dots that don't even connect, BBO? What you talking about?
Funny? You know it's funny. Negro.
BBO's hilarious. It work on his show like that. 'Cause I pay attention to him. That's what he'll do. He'll do stuff like that. He'll be like, you know what's funny, man? I'm sitting up here trying to have a serious conversation, and y'all sitting up here clowning around, and we talking about fatherhood. Do y'all not like black fathers? Bam, and that's the headline. Everybody on the defense about it. No, bro. What you talking about? I'm black. Some of my best friends are black, and the whole episode be that. And he get them, bro. That stuff don't work on me.
Man, I've never done nothing like that.
Man, that stuff don't work on me.
Hold on,
He'll be like, you know what? When if BVO starts off with, you know what's funny? He feel like the fire. He feel like that fire. This dude said Rolly, Devin, and Barrios all watch Conor Ben. First off, Dev got B. Norman Jr. problems. Barrios is the sorriest fighter probably ever in history to have a belt outside of Cambosis. You know what I mean? And Rolly, nah, Rolly's not beating Conor Ben, especially on eggs. So I disagree with that statement. I don't know what you talking about, bro.
I'm just trying to understand the Devin Haney hate.
Who hating on Devin Haney?
All y'all.
Bro, you don't even
bro. At the end of the day, bro, Devin Haney about to go in here and do what he's supposed to do. And when he's victorious, I don't want to hear them. Well, you know, I did say if Devin Haney can come in there with confidence and be himself, he will likely know. I want everybody to stand on their square.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We ain't doing no hot. I know hopscotch got squares and shit, but we ain't doing all that hopping and all that shit, man. We gotta just stand on one point, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man, that's all you can ask for at the end of the day, bro. That's all you can ask for. I don't know what you want me to say there, so I'm gonna just agree with you. You know, as you should. I don't know what I don't know. Listen, you know, I've been accused of being a Devin Haney supporter. Remember, me and Press used to always go back and forth about Devin Haney chin. This is before the Riot fight. He used to say Devin Haney was chinny, and I talked about how that was completely insane. They say a man, yeah, to say a man like Devin Haney ain't got no chin to me is insane. Only because, like, what has he showed us to show like that he's chinny? The man has been in his sparring session with Tank, and he brought bombs with him. You know, he had such a good session with Tank that Tank was like, you know, I was doing good at first.
But you know, I was out of shape, and I got tired. See, what happened was I got tired. And he put so much emphasis on tired.
Exactly. So, you know.
My bad. I had to make a quick call, my brother. But you know, I'll come spend time on Scholar's show. I can't get him to do what I do over here at my show. He won't ever sit down and have conversations. He want to talk. Get he out of there. I'll come on here, sit here for an hour, 2 hours, no problem. But you know, shall Scholar do me?
But you supposed to. BBO, you touch your M's. You're supposed to give back. Maybe you say you give out turkeys.
No, I ain't touching them yet. But I do want to
BBO.
say shout out to
No,
my
hold up,
newest
hold up, hold up,
sponsor,
hold up,
Prize
BBO.
Picks, for
Hold
giving
up,
me an
BBO.
opportunity. A
We
minority
got
business giving us opportunity. Shout out to Prize Picks. Shout out to Raycon. Shout out to the Breakfast Box. If you're in the Akron Canton area, make sure you stop right by the LeBron James Family Foundation. Stop at the smoke shop for all your hash, use cannabis needs as well. So we trying to do something together, man. Because
cannabis. Wait a
yeah,
minute. You
working together
promote
works.
cannabis on a family show, brother.
Hold on. Cannabis heals, man. I know you want to play these games.
Nah, we don't do that, bro. We don't
What I
celebrate
will
that.
say is this. What I will say is this, man.
Stephen
Shout out
A.
to
Smith
Scholar,
said, "Lay
man,
off the weed, brother."
because you know one thing's for sure, man. Working together works, and this is what
Mhm.
I love. We working together, man.
Facts.
It works. You know, I try to tell
I'm gonna
Scholar
be
this all the
honest with
time.
y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If I had to work with anybody, you know, black is gonna be probably the last on the list as my choice. You see them hands right there, the white hands, brother. You see them white gifted it. Nah, just playing. But nah,
Well,
yeah, I don't.
the
It
funny thing
only
is he's not playing. That's the
nah.
crazy
It
part.
only it
This
only
kid's
it
not
only.
playing.
Nah,
This
I'm
kid's
playing.
not playing.
I'm
He's
definitely
not
playing.
playing.
I'm definitely playing. I will say this. I'm reluctant to join groups because what happens is you gotta suspend your individuality for the group at times, and then you gotta take on all the stigma that come with that group and all this stuff, and it's just a headache that I've never really uh, decided to get into. You know, I just believe people support in the way they support. Like, not everybody gonna support financially. Some people support with their time. They might not have it financially, but make sure you really
You know what he
support.
did? Say it again.
You gotta make sure you really support because you know time is more valuable than money. I don't care what anybody tells you. Time is not money. You know what I mean? Warren Buffett would give it all back to start over. That man, 145 years old. You know, so time
But
is the
guess
most
what? But
valuable.
guess what?
What's up?
But guess what? What I give my most precious resource when I come over here and
Mm.
hang out with my and have these conversations.
That
All
what I
I
just
ask is
said.
get the same thing back. That's all
That
I
what I.
ask.
That what I.
That's all I
BVO.
ask.
You got to remember.
Don't give me no 10 minutes and just dart out of there. That's
That
all
ain't what
I
I
ask.
do. That ain't what I do.
I ain't what I ask. I'm not
That
saying
ain't-
you do. I'm just saying.
No, you just said I do that.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that.
You said don't give me 10 minutes and then dart out. And this whole point
I
has
was
been what
speaking vague. I was speaking vaguely. I wasn't speaking about you directly. You my
I mean,
brother
you
and I love
couldn't
you.
be. You couldn't be.
I
Anytime
could
you
not.
say, Scholar, you free. I got an interview coming up. I'll pull up.
No, I got
I'll
a
pull
best.
up.
If I met the Scholar, nobody would. Because one thing about Scholar, he's a sharp dude, man. No, guy like Scholar, man, I keep my blade right by me in case you got to cut him. Smart guy.
Wait. I thought we was good together. Now you cut. Now you cutting black folks. See, that's what I mean.
Nah,
And then
I
what I
love this
mean.
guy, man.
Then what I
I
mean,
love
brothers
this
and
guy.
sisters.
I love
You
this
know.
guy, man.
But you know, shout out to BBO, man. Him and brother like that. You know, like that. Been up here listening, gassing BBO up. But
Nah, get out.
BBO, you definitely touched the M. You gotta think about this for a second, BBO.
What's that?
Look down at your two hands, right? If
Yeah.
you do the math on how much the average person, as a person, make $40,000. So let's say you start
Yeah.
working when you're like 17 years old.
Right.
You made more than them in one stump. So by the time you got that money to now, you done touched over an M. Because 800,000, you only 200,000 away.
I'll say this. I've touched multiple things like that, but the thing I try to always say is this: I'm just a nobody trying to tell the whole world about somebody. Because you got to remember, when I was in the ghetto, man, all I could do was pray and hope that I could, do something special. And guess what? God blessed me to be 6'5", 280 pounds, and I was
Bro,
able.
tell these people you
Man,
6'3". Stop lying to the world, bro.
what are you talking about?
You 6'3", bro. Why you keep telling everybody you 6'5"?
6'3", dude. What are you talking about?
Bro, 6'3" is still tall. You don't
No,
have
it's
to add
not.
on.
I'm 6'5". You seen that I'm
Bro,
6'5".
why you gotta lie to these people, Kevin Durant?
Kevin Durant is 7 feet tall. Talking about he's 6'10". Now that's a liar.
Nah, bro. And I don't
Why
get
would he
why
say
tall
he's
people
shorter?
add.
Huh?
Why would he say he's shorter?
Because when he came up, it wasn't cool to be a small forward that tall. They wouldn't want him to play power forward. That's why. That's why Kevin Garnett said he was 6'11", knowing he was 7 feet tall. He didn't want to play tall.
Look at BBO dropping knowledge.
Why you
Hey,
think I call him Kevin Durant?
You know the funny thing is they did something wrong like that, and you know what they did, man? They hid things they didn't want, us blacks in the ghetto to know in books. And I was blessed to be a 100 book club member as a young kid, and I read a book that changed my life. And I recommend anybody with a brain to read that. Rich Dad Poor Dad.
I
And
knew
then I
you was about to say that. I
Yeah.
knew, bro. I was
and then
literally about to
BBO,
say,
you
and
TED
then
talk
no,
typical
listen, let me
bro.
finish. Let
I
me
swear
finish.
to God, I knew you was
may
about
I
to say that.
feast, may I
Let me,
feast. Man, BBO, you don't get on with that, bro. That is hilarious, bro.
Oh my
no, and
God.
I'm gonna tell you why that I'm gonna tell you why that book blessed me.
Why it
Because it
changed your life?
put things in perspective. And then another book I read that was life changing is a book
Mm,
called Lecture to the Black Man by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And
mm,
that really
Mm.
changed my life and gave me a different idea on things. And I also read another great book, The Art of the Deal, The Art of
Bro,
Seduction, The
mm.
48
Donald
Laws of
Trump's
Power.
book,
What? Art of the Deal?
Donald
That's
Trump's
Robert
book,
Greene. That's Robert
That's
Greene.
right there. Huh?
That's
The
Robert
art.
Greene.
The
What the
Art of
fuck
the
up?
Deal,
No, it's not.
that's
Arbor,
Trump.
no, it's more than one. It's more than one, bro.
The art of the no. Robert Greene ain't wrote no book like that,
I'll send it over to I'll send it to Scotty. He send it to you.
bro.
'Cause he,
That might be inspired by Robert Greene, but that's definitely
Man,
not a
let me
Robert
see.
Greene
Let me
book.
ask AI.
That is
let me look.
crazy, bro. Like he only got what
Oh,
48
BBO ain't even
sorry.
read
The
the
art of
title of the
essays.
book.
seduction. My
Talk.
bad. The
He
art of
ain't even read.
seduction.
Bro,
He ain't even
bro,
read.
the artist said,
He
okay,
ain't
I was
even
about to
read the
I'm gonna
say,
say,
title of the book. He
hold on,
ain't
hold
even
on.
somebody,
making page
The art
page
of
one out there
seduction. I
promoting
said
the
it wrong.
book.
I'm sorry. I can't make no mistakes. I didn't know you was. I was talking to Christ.
That's
yeah,
I
crazy. No,
I
you
didn't know
talk
you.
like Jesus, not Christ, brother. But
Hey,
but
but
no,
no,
that is
but real
hilarious,
talk.
BBO.
Real talk. I'm gonna tell you something that's really helping me now.
mhm.
I'm
Because
listening to you, brother.
there's a book called How to Live. I
uh,
just read the first one,
what it's called?
How to Eat to Live.
Oh, by Muhammad.
Oh, that's Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Elijah Muhammad.
But I
That's
wouldn't
And
listen
then he
to
that's
got
a
it.
it's
good
two
book.
it's two of them, and
It's
I
I'm
two
wouldn't
of
getting
them.
into
listen
the
to it.
second one. But the main thing I'll say this, man, before because I don't want to be too long winded, is that I'm understanding that the only thing you own in life is this body, the
Hmm.
Mm,
cars, the shoes, the home. Somebody else gonna live in them. But
Hmm.
the only thing you ever own in this life is this human body. So
Hmm.
been trying to push that fork away. How they push the steaks, so I'll push the
Oh
steaks
no,
away.
brother, no.
We gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
yeah.
Pork
And I'm
chops?
hoping,
Nah, BBO right.
Pork
BBO
chops?
right.
no joke, I'm hoping to be by January, I mean March,
March in
able
the
to
best
have
shape of your
more of
life.
no to be having to have more of a physical
White women.
transformation because
White women. Oh.
no, I've been married for 11 years.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm thank God for that.
Yeah.
Michael
You
Jordan
know
was
what I
married
mean?
for 20, but go ahead, brother.
I mean, at the end of the day, salute to Michael. It just don't always work. But for me, shout out to Miss BVO. She's one of those people who helped change my
That ain't
life.
what I'm saying. That ain't what I'm saying.
There we go.
Michael
There
Jordan
we
was
go.
married 20 years and he didn't give up the white women was the point I was making. But go ahead, brother.
I think Mike is like a lot of us, man. A lot of
Yeah.
men, unfortunately, we make mistakes. And you know what? I just thank God that He's forgiving
Mm.
because
Mm,
I won't sit here. I'm not like Scully. I've made a lot of mistakes, millions of times.
Uh-huh.
I've
mm.
backslid. I've lied. I've done the wrong thing a lot.
Well,
But
hold
what
on.
I
What's
have done,
backslid? You was
I'm
hooking,
just giving
brother?
you an
What?
example.
Turn
I'll
that
give you an
that
example.
kind of like turn. That's like when you know what to do, but you still doing wrong.
Oh, I thought he
Yeah.
was out there doing some sexual stuff at the Diddy party. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
No, but I'm just saying
Can't
at
be
the end
out
of
there
the day,
backsliding,
the
bro.
greatest thing is this, man, is that every day I wake up, I got another chance.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Because we get on here and have fun, but we don't be giving people real things that they can use, man.
Like what?
Just little nuggets like I gave about the 1099, not giving away free money. That's something I had to learn through pain.
Mm,
And
Too
from
pain.
that point, that's how you learn is through pain, not just because somebody told you, because I
mm.
got burned. You feel
And
me?
a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
So
But see,
that's
the
why I
thing
be.
about Scholar, he's such a smart guy. He's a jerk. He the type of dude that'll be like Scrooge McDuck swimming in the money, but won't help no brothers get there.
I can't say that now. Scholar help you out.
I don't know about that.
Man,
Scholar give away a lot of free
Scholar
game.
wouldn't give away a food stamp. Stop it.
Nah. Scholar, I'm
He
gonna be
wouldn't give
real.
away a food stamp.
Scholar give away a lot of free games, but you know us as black people, we don't like to take game from other black people. So what you got, like what we end up doing is disregarding something that another black person told
I'm
us.
gonna tell you why that's
So,
not true. I asked Scholar, I said, Scholar, let's do a YouTube information opposing where me and you get together and talk with other YouTubers and brainstorm on how other people can grow their channel. He said, "Oh, that's what y'all niggas," just like that.
He lying. He
No,
lying.
I will. I mean, Scholar
He
done
lying.
been a
I wouldn't
victim.
do it. That wouldn't be
Look,
my response, though.
Scholar been a victim of what I'm talking about too. I remember back in the day, I told him, let's have a coon for coon debate. Oh, I'm not doing that. Blah, blah, blah. Then later on, he came back and asked me to do it. So we all got great minds. It's just like we just don't be seeing it in the real time. It just take a little time. So I be patient with Negroes. See,
Can I tell you something?
I bless a
I
Negro.
thought the coon for coon thing was silly, and I felt like doing a silly live. That's the only reason I entertained it.
Once again,
Not for that. That's silly. BBO. Honest opinion. Is having a coon for coon list? Is that not silly?
it's fun. It wasn't supposed to be anything like silly is crazy. It's fun. Like it'll be fun. But that's not neither here nor there. All I'm saying is you just got to be patient with Negroes. So I'm sure it's game that Scholar don't gave you BBO, but because he a black man, like you ain't gonna really take heed to it immediately. You gotta stumble and act like you found it yourself, and then you'll implement it. So I know that when I'm dealing with our people, so I always keep that in mind. So that's why I got a lot of patience.
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all both something. BBO will say this, talk about the power structure. Then we'll have Malango on calling him champ. My brother BBO just be all over the place, and God bless his heart.
Hold on, where BBO go? Hold on, BBO.
They got hot. It got hot, brother.
Hey,
it got hot. He started getting that call. He started getting that call, brother.
There, I ain't mean put nobody on the spot.
Hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? You gotta stop doing that. That's your problem right there.
I need to go back to TikTok, bro. I wasn't doing it when I
Bro, see, you doing too much, man. You out there telling that man what it is, or what's up. You know what I mean? You can't do that, brother. You can't do that.
Whose
You know what I
song
mean?
is that? What's happening? I can't remember
Now,
who.
what it is, yo? What's
up? Whose
But
song was that? Was that the
I
Eubank?
think it was 3-6.
Oh yeah, okay.
But nah, that BVO is hilarious, bro. That dude is hilarious.
Late.
That dude is hilarious, bro.
Shout out to BBO though. Nah, BBO was dropping some gems though.
Was he?
Yeah. He was dropping. He dropped some gems. Cause everybody know next year I'm gonna be a full-time businessman. You know what I'm saying? I've been a part-time businessman this year, but next year I'm a full-time businessman. So I need to hear that. You clip that up for me. Clip that on that 1099. For me.
But I ain't clipping nothing, bro. He said we had plenty. We've talked plenty more in depth about game and basic 1099. Respectfully, I've known that for sure. Trill
I
gun.
mean,
That's
it may be basic to you, but it may be renowned to somebody else, or everything to somebody else,
I
or that
think
may
what
be
Raji's saying is
may
we
be
talked.
the
Well, this is
that
what
may be.
Raji's saying, bro. What he's saying. He's saying we have in-depth conversations about a lot of different things.
I
That
know
wasn't the
what
first
it's.
time. You know the exceptional TED Talk person always come on and be like, did what y'all y'all should be doing more of this and that and that. And Raji's saying we do that.
But nah, let me tell you another thing we gotta stop doing as black folks, bro. Why anytime we gonna do something, we gotta start saying like, y'all niggas don't need be like that shit be like, it's like me getting my CDLs and be like, see niggas really don't want to get this bread. It's like, bro, why it can't just be you going to do what you do and congratulations to you? Why I gotta start becoming see what y'all niggas ain't doing? Why it gotta always be what y'all niggas speeches like? We gotta stop that, bro. That if you want to talk about silly, that's silly stuff, bro. Like you do something, just be glad that you doing it. Why do it become? Oh,
I
see
gotta be accepted.
what y'all other niggas see? And I told y'all niggas a long time ago. Y'all
They did.
all
They did.
suffer from the
They did.
exceptional Negro syndrome.
They did, bro. They did tell you a long time ago. I was there.
I told y'all, like, see, y'all Negroes want to be the only ones doing something. Stop that.
No,
If y'all the
sometimes
only one, let me ask you this: if nobody else going to the fight, how the hell the stadium full? Like, come on, bro. Like, just stop this shit, bro. Just stop
Let me tell you
this shit,
something.
bro.
Let me keep it real, bro. I don't ever want to hear from no
Oh yeah.
YouTube, no
Hold
content
on, not to
creator.
cut you off.
Go
See
ahead.
what you see what Tech said?
What do you say?
Pitch T gives game all the time, and he does. He does. And he should be acknowledged that for that just the same way BBO is. No, we
So
give flowers around here, brother.
so I was gonna say this. In my experience of going to the fight, I don't ever want to hear no more stunt talk about people going to fights. Only because of this.
Talk to him.
When you get accepted as media, the only thing you have to pay for is hotel and travel. If you go to the fights, you have to pay for hotel travel plus fight, right? And that is a completely different. That's a like an extra $1,000 could possibly be.
Mm-hmm.
Depends. Flight, stuff like that. You know, I went there solo dolo, and all I had to do was pay for travel, car, rent a car, and hotel, and that's it. They gave me a food voucher, they gave me a good seat, and they gave me access to the fighters. Shout out to Golden Boy. Um, the people that be like, y'all don't even go to fights is really weird to me because if you get accepted as media, well, technically you got flued out. So it's easy to go to fights when you're getting flued out. You're not paying for anything. Now you at every event. I tell you, a dude named World Combat Sport, he actually goes to the fights and pays for the fights and does all of that good stuff because that's just him. Matter of fact, they try to shame him for that. They try to shame him for paying for the fight. You can't win. But I'll never listen to somebody that get invited as media stun on everybody else about not going to the fights just because I've been there as media. But yeah, bro, I won't sit there and listen to that no more, bro. That's ridiculous. You hear me? That man done checked out.
Nah. I'm still right here. Nigga.
That man done checked out, bro.
Bro, I didn't know.
He look at you, man. You don't mute it up, nigga. I like it.
I just had him.
I was saying, bro. I'm basically saying, bro, I'm not gonna listen to nobody talk about stunt with the fights anymore. I've had it up to here with fight stunners, bro. Because, like I said, when you go as media, it's a completely different ball game, bro. It's a completely different ball game, a completely different experience. You
Yeah. I mean, I'm proud that everybody, getting to do what they want to do. But I just don't like
proud
seeing people.
is one story. Why they just can't go to the fights and shut up?
I don't know, bro. But they gotta stop, bro. Like I really want to see everybody win, bro. Like, oh, so it is.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again because I don't think you were listening. Why they can't go to the fights and shut up?
I grind every day of my life. You know what I'm saying? And to be put in a position to where
Hey, 21 Savage. We walk around every day of our life not worried about what we step on.
nah, bro.
But yeah, bro, that they can't go to the fight and just shut up, bro. They can't go to the fight, do a live stream, tell everybody, oh man, this is a good live stream, man. I'm happy to be at the fight, commentate the fight and go home. They gotta let everybody know, man, these people don't even be at the fights. I'm on a completely different stratosphere because the zone let me come to this fight.
Yeah, it'd be too much. It'd be too much hooting and hollering, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, next year though, I'm definitely gonna make it to one fight, at least one fight.
Bro, go to the one in December.
Nah, that's too. I told you I ain't got no more vacation time. So
It's on Saturday.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Just come down Friday night.
do you? I know you ain't talking about driving.
Why not?
Do you know how far I live from Texas?
How far?
I think it's like a 15-hour drive, bro.
Oh, well, fly.
Let me make sure, because I don't want to tell you no cap. Yeah, it's like it's like a 16-hour. And then you driving that long for 16. No, I told you, but next year I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna touchdown in the SA, bro. And that's fact.
She happy?
Yes, man.
She get
Yes, man.
Okay.
But yeah, so come next year. It'll be a big fight take place down there.
So what?
See, come next year, but a big fight will take place in
Man, bro. We might not even have an America next year.
Let's stop. It's all.
Why you say that? You don't pay attention to politics enough to tell me stop.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it, bro.
But yeah, Roger. I'm gonna try to be in there. I don't know. I'm gonna try to go. But yeah, the fight stunt got to stop, bro. People just can't be regular. You know what's funny? At that fight, I seen like KO boxing. I seen a bunch of people I'm fans of, right? Like I actually watched their content. Like, what's up, KO boxing? He was like, "What's up?" I'm like, "KO," and he started laughing. And I subscribed. Well, I've been subscribed to his channel. I just chopped it up for a little bit. And KO has never went publicly and said, "Man, y'all don't even go to fights." 210 boxing, another one I met there. He wasn't talking about it. It was a bunch of media guys I met there that were just being media guys. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've never seen CNN go to a hurricane, be like, "What's up, you broke motherfucker? Y'all ain't at this hurricane. You see it in the background? Y'all could never get tickets like that."
That's crazy.
It's stupid, bro. Like, and the craziest part about it, bro, is I'm in my own lane, bro. You know who might be competition or consider competition for me? Boxing gyms. People that break down boxing. That's the lane that I'm in, you know. And they do it visually. Don't just talk about it. That's the lane that I'm in. I don't even do the same thing as people who try to compete with me. What I'm doing can't be obtained through watching one video. It's watching countless of hours of boxing. That you talk about fight flexing. Now that's the biggest flex in the world. That a sport that people have been watching 40 years, 30 years, 20 years. I know more about that sport than them. And that's the sport that they claim to be expert and analysts in. That's the biggest flex you could ever do. Hey, yo, the fact that they gotta my videos you say classes in session, they gotta hit the dislike button and jump in the front seat of the class to my sessions, but don't even like me. Can't function without me, but don't even like me. You know they need me. They still watch my video. That's the biggest flex in the world. Just saying. But nah, I never listen to somebody do that fight flex stuff again, bro. Like, what? Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I was like, damn, this is so like when people was complaining about the seats or whatever, I'm like, bro, I'm about to have access to the fighters and get interview and exclusive content that I'm gonna make money off of, put on members only. And it's a free fight. All I have to do is give my honest opinion. I'm gonna give my opinion about the fight, whether I'm here or not. That's a win-win. But I guess they've been doing media a little bit longer. They a little bit more
Bro,
spoiled than
I
I am.
don't know about. I would. I don't know, bro. Maybe you should drop like partial of the interview like online, and then do the full interview on your members only. No, because you need the notoriety, and then like
Nah,
you have it. Okay.
nah,
All right. So this gonna be one of them situations.
nah. This gonna be one
5
of them
months from here,
situations. This gonna
you're
be
gonna
one
be
of them
like, you know
situations
what?
that the business that I'm standing on is real business and not saying. I'm not giving away no more free interviews, no more free knowledge. If they want to, they can catch my lives, and I'm putting my lives private, so they got to catch them in real time. No playback.
Somebody
You
clip
either
this.
you either
Somebody
gonna you
clip
either
this
gonna
up.
give me your view live and support live, right, with watch hours, or you're gonna miss it.
Okay.
My IQ doesn't change whether I do a live or don't do a live. You get what I'm saying? I don't have a degenerate disease or anything. They the ones that hate that they need me, so they gonna show up and support. They gonna miss out on a lot. They trying to learn boxing, not me. I know it. The TO stuff, I asked them their predictions on fights, questions that I think the fans might want to know, and I put it members on. They put it behind the paywall. And the paywall, it ain't like pay-per-view, it ain't $100. Bro, they pay rap battles started to do pay-per-views, bro. And they starting to charge like $60 or $70 to hear people. All they doing is shouting, essentially.
Appreciate it. Have a great night.
Shouting at each other a cappella.
Say what?
Huh?
Say what?
They shouting at each other a cappella. The battle rappers. Because they doing pay-per-view numbers now. You didn't know that? Bro, you didn't know that? Man, where you been at, though? That's all I want to know.
Bro, I told you, bro, I've been out the mix.
Don't
Bro,
tell
I've
me
been
no
trying.
break, because they've been doing this for at least about 7-8 years.
Bro, I never was into like battle rap to that degree. Like I seen the
Take-
one where I seen like the famous one where Lex was, I think it's Lex, the one that was telling that nigga like, your father, let me work. Like where he kept saying that, like, but I seen a couple ones,
You
but
talking
like,
about
bro,
Lux, not
Lux,
Lex.
there we go.
You
Lux.
gonna get this work?
Yeah, that shit. Hey, bro, that nigga was up on stage talking about my daddy finna come home. Like my dad, like bro, that shit was crazy. But like I ain't never really like.
His response made that 1,000 times worse
I
than
mean,
what
as a real
bars
nigga,
were.
as a
I'm talking about the dude he was talking to. His response to that made that 1,000 times worse than what it actually was.
that's what I'm
Because
saying.
he basically said, "Your daddy left you to go be in the streets." Man, my daddy come home next morning. You want to talk to like what, bro? What? Your daddy? He sound like a 5-year-old, bro.
Hey, at the end of the day, our
Yo, Pittsburgh
parents.
T was good. He said, like that, the young goat is back. He
Nah,
said,
man.
back.
Bro, I'm always here. Like even when
Nah,
I'm here,
Pittsburgh
I'm
T,
here,
he's
bro.
skirt chasing now.
I'm here.
He ain't got
I'm
no
here.
time for the he ain't got no time for the brother.
Bro, I told you, bro, I'm gonna be
Like
gone
he
for
said, as he should, Pittsburgh T. As he should.
nah, bro, I'm finna be gone from TikTok for like
Bro, you wanna hear something
16.
funny, bro?
What?
I was looking at John Stewart and other comedians was talking about how like when they call each other on the phone and they never have regular conversations because they're like class clowns. So it just ends up being a clown. They're never serious. They answering with voices and doing all kind of stuff. And I thought about like, bro, that's literally what we did the first time we ever talked, bro. It was like I was clowning, and the panel Nazi, hey, stay focused. Let them be in the chat.
Yeah,
And then you would start laughing. He'd be like, hey, what's funny?
What's funny?
What's bro? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. But nah, bro. Comedians, they don't take life that serious, bro. And what they do is they clown. A lot of people don't know. Me and like that be on TikTok. They don't even know we know each other in the comment section, and we just be roasted. Now, mine's a little bit more brutal than like that, but I tell a dude like, hold up, bro. What you doing now? You striking out. Like that be having sympathy for him. He be like, oh, brother, hang in there.
No, I don't
Hang in there,
know.
brother. Life ain't fair, bro.
That I definitely didn't have. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, how can I put it, bro? I wouldn't say I was on my Drake, like, I start hating on it. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. I
Bro,
was like,
somebody be watching the show so much they use that as a reference. But go ahead, bro. But we still slang. Go ahead.
I wouldn't say that I was on that vibe, but if he would have succeeded, like it would have been whatever. But like, Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, what Rick Ross say, bro? I'm playing for keeps, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's only because she that bad, bro. That's only because she that bad. Hello, nigga, you still?
I'm here.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's only because like yeah, but I mean he wasn't getting nowhere. But at the same time, I was like, you know what I'm saying, you know, he might pull something out the fourth quarter, you know, and you know
Man,
touchdown. I'm
that dude
like,
was scrambling and scraping like Diddy, bro.
but no, bro, I ain't gonna lie though, like he wasn't doing like his shit went bad, like he wasn't terrible, like what he was saying wasn't terrible. It was just more
It was
like
awful.
it was awful.
It was awful because women don't realize how hard it is to talk to them, and it's not even they don't they don't care. It's not their problem, basically. You know, so they don't have no sympathy for like what they would consider weak men. They don't care. And that dude was striking out, bro. He was striking out. You know, there's no way around it. Dude was swinging and missing. You know,
So you don't think
and
he hit one ball? You don't think he hit one?
he swung and missed every single pitch.
It wasn't no part of the conversation where it was kind of like, okay, you know, that's a decent little question or something.
I think every time he swung the bat, it went whoosh.
I don't know about that. I don't know. But I told you, bro, like consistency, bro. I think if he popped up
No, he already
some
lost
more,
He already lost her attention and her respect. It's over, bro.
yeah. Well, time will
You
tell.
know,
I'm gonna be gone for a little minute.
hold up. Did you say you almost started saying I'll start hating on you if you make me? Brother, you've been hanging around that dude too long, brother.
Nah, bro. It just be certain ones. It'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? This nigga better not. You know what I'm saying? This nigga better. But at the same
But
time, it's playful, bro. It's still like if you see she choosing, then it's like, yeah, double salute.
I ain't saluting nobody, brother.
What
You
you
know,
mean, bro? You always salute a nigga that put in some good work.
I ain't saluting nobody. You hear me? You hear me what I say? You understand me? You know, I ain't saluting nobody. You understand me? But
You
nah,
understand me?
but yeah, bro, that I ain't gonna lie, that dude was swinging and missing, bro. He was swinging and missing like a mug. Like he was nervous. He was everything. Like, you know, I'm like, dang, bro, sit up straight, bro. You know what I mean? Don't be the homegirl. She out there finna share some hairdressing stories with you, brother.
You say he was nervous, but he looked like he was in his element.
Yeah, he was acting feminine. He was in his filament. He was
Nah,
acting
bro.
feminine, bro.
Nah, bro. Bro, I think this is like the Terrence Crawford versus. Well, nah, that ain't a good comparison. I was gonna say Canelo, but I think if it was a way to go back, bro. I get what you're saying, the feminine, but I still feel like bro, that wasn't the worst. Like bro, if you have been on TikTok, like you don't seen some. Lord have mercy, like nigga, why did you even click to get up here?
But you comparing him to the worst that you've seen. That's like you know, Shaq were doing it too. That's like you know, comparing a bad performance to an even worse. Like he didn't do that good, bro. You know, and it's nothing he could do to redeem himself. Unfortunately, you know, she's a young girl. She already got her mind made up. You know, and it is what it is, bro. Like I said, that man could only be who he could be. You know, at the end of the day, I remember like it's a movie called His, bro, and His got some pretty good jewels in there. People really listening. You know, and one of them was that it was like he was like, you can't use what you don't have. He like, if you shy, be that. If you outgoing, be that. You can't
You
be a
said
shy
Hitch
person.
with Will
Hitch.
Smith? Oh
Yeah.
yeah. That was my
You
last
can't
movie.
you can't be outgoing person if you really shy.
Do you remember when the nigga was like, you remember when the nigga, because you know he was real energetic. Then he was like, but you know, I'm actually a introvert. You know what I'm saying? I don't really. And she was like, you ain't giving introvert vibes. He like, nah, you know, I just be like when I'm with you know certain things. It was like, but I feel him though. Like at certain times you can be
No, there's some
introverted.
people that are mixed. There's some people that are mixed.
Ambiverts. They call them ambiverts.
Yeah, there's some people that are mixed, but even them, they like, you know, comedians, bro. Comedians are that. That's crazy. That's crazy that you said that. So, uh, uh, comedians. Well, when in that interview I was watching or whatever, he basically said that comedians are funny because they give the illusion of outgoing, but they're really not. Like they will sit up there and be like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, we're outgoing, we're having a good time, but they're the entertainment. Like the people that are really outgoing are in the audience observing them. You get what I'm saying? They're the ones like, hey man, you want to go out? The comedians up there doing a fucking job, pretending to be outgoing. Like, so these two midgets walk into a bar, right? Like they're not the real outgoing person. I was like, yeah, that's pretty true.
That's that makes sense. That makes sense. Damn, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro.
Hey, but yeah, man, that interview was pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Which one? The send it to me, bro.
But yeah, it was the comedians. They were talking about how they got how Jon Stewart basically gave the show over to Trevor Noah. It was a great interview.
Don't a lot of comedians be like depressed and shit in real life?
I wouldn't say not a lot of comedians. Comedians have great introspective on life, and they, to me, they do carry demons. They carry demons, but
damn, why you say it like comedians is just
because everybody goes through life, and they're nothing they're doing is they just know how to make fun of it. You know what I mean, and use their turning their pain into some, not joy, but like laughter, where it can bring joy to other people. But they're humans like everybody else. You know what I mean, bro? Forget about comedians. Majority of them, 60% of Americans depressed. They live check to check. You know what I mean, just comedians. So, yeah, man, I think they're a special group of people. I think it, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say they like God's chosen people, but I mean, it do take a special person to try to take somebody or take their own pain and turn it into laughter. Like, you ever notice, like Kevin Hart, he go through a divorce, he'll do a stand up.
I was just about to ask you about Kevin Hart. Do you
It's a
think
form of release.
did you ever find him did you ever find him funny?
Nah.
I kind of agree.
No,
Like,
no. Stand up. His stand up. There's a couple I have seen where I was like, yeah, this is funny. But then there's a lot, and I've seen, I'm like, a little cringe. You know, his wife said she used to write his jokes, and I didn't believe it, but I ain't gonna lie. His comedy did get kind of whack after they divorced. I'm just being all the way honest. So yeah. I can't. I gotta be real, bro.
What's up with like people acting like women can't, bro? I don't know what they be like. You know how they be like Nicki Minaj. Safari was behind all this. It be like,
So
women can't have no
listen,
type of
hold on,
talent.
bro. I've been around Pittsburgh T too long. I'm finna probably make this argument for it. So I will say this, bro. I will notice with older comedians that when they're younger, they are hilarious, and then when they get old, they kind of like docile. And I've always, me as observing it, I don't know. I didn't look at any study or anything. I observed that as testosterone production. That whenever they're younger, their testosterone's higher and they're more energetic. So they're just doing crazy stuff to try to make people laugh. When they get older, they kind of like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Like I ain't gonna scream. I ain't gonna scream at this part. We just gonna keep it on.
Yeah, if they laugh, they laugh. If they don't, they don't. You know, it is what it is. You know, so I think that kind of has to do with testosterone. So it might be something to that.
Can we talk about how Cat Williams don't reinvent himself? You remember it was that stretch for like 5 years, 7 years, where everything Cat Williams. Well, it started when that little boy beat him up, right?
That's hilarious.
Oh, bro, I remember that shit because it was like at the, you remember when somebody would get in fight at the side of the school? Like it was like they was at the side of a school. It was some type of state government institution building. You could just tell how the grass was cut, how the building was. So wherever they was at, I don't know if they was at custody court, I don't know where they was at, but they was somewhere. And the little boy had, wound up, getting the best of them. And in your older age, you don't want to laugh too hard because someone might get the best of you. You know what I'm saying? You never know. So Cat Will, took that L. And then it was like after that, lost custody of his kid, or maybe he already had lost custody of the children before that, or shortly after. Then he went to the now I like how he flipped that situation when he went to the Atlanta radio station. I forgot whose show it was, but it was that big
Oh
woman.
yeah, they talking about
And I was living
those
in the A at
gnarly
that
fingers.
time.
You know what's crazy, bro? I didn't know this, but what's up, Deuce? That situation ended up like getting kind of like gangster, bro. Like,
Gangster, yeah, her boy,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. The
boyfriend, yeah.
husband, and I think she passed away. That lady,
Huh?
the
For
husband
real?
or her passed away. Somebody passed away from them. Because that's how I found out about it. I was looking at like not the where they are now, but somebody brought it up. They were like, yeah, unfortunately they no longer with us now. I was like, damn.
Damn. And if it was her, he tried to warn her about that cholesterol and
Bro,
blood.
that's messed up, bro.
No, I'm being
Nah, that's messed up, bro.
nah,
Don't do
cause
Oh,
cause
don't you do that. Don't do
I'm
that.
in the like, bro, I'm working on my weight and shit, so I
Don't you do
understand
that.
the
Don't you do that.
severity, but nah, for real, all jokes aside, man, I really be wishing that Nah, bro, but yeah, Cat Williams went through a crazy stretch, where it was like everything he was doing wrong. I remember like people was at his comedy shows and they was like recording like it's losing it, he losing it, and then now to see that he's on,
Bro, he's
interview
still
couches.
losing.
No, he's not, bro. He on couches on morning shows talking about,
He just know how to manage his drugs a little bit better.
I wouldn't expose, nothing that you ain't already said. Alluding to that they gotta, he don't turn into like, the lady sweetheart. Like every, a lot of women be like, I like how he put his words together. So he don't went from, yeah, you ain't, bro. That's what I'm saying. You ain't been in these YouTube streets
I ain't
like
never
that.
heard. Let me say. I ain't been looking, but I don't think that's true, bro.
Nah, I'm for real. Nah, like it's a few ladies that like how Cat Williams put his words. You know what I'm saying? They vibe with his intelligence, his wit.
Bro,
So
I think you're just reaching right now.
nah, I'm not reaching, bro. I wouldn't make nothing up. You know what I'm saying?
You're reaching right
I
now.
wouldn't make this up. So I mean, I'm proud to see a short king, come back from the 5 foot grave. It's normally 6. It's normally 6 feet, but they did 5 for him, and he came back, bro. So I'm like, bro, I'm ecstatic, bro. Like I love seeing people that they tried to count out come back, bro.
Agreed. Like how they were blocking what 2 Chainz say? Opportunity with knocking at the door, but nickel was blocking the key. Just like how they try to tell people don't interview with me, bro. Like, you know what I mean? All that's
Yeah.
hate, bro. Reported alive, I wasn't even at, bro. This is how crazy people is.
They saying you went at the fight. That's crazy. You having to mute up because they playing music, people screaming, but you went at the.
These people crazy, man. I can't even do it, man. I can't even pretend no more. I can't even pretend like they important people. I can't even pretend like I want to go back and forth with them, bro. Hey, have at it. What that song say? Knock yourself out.
And that's what make your story so great, because you coming back from, they didn't do 6 feet for you, they did 9 feet. They tried to make
Bro,
sure,
at 20 feet, bro.
yeah,
20
they were
feet.
trying to make sure, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have to come back from the dead, from the dead, let's say 21 feet, 3 times just to make it back to surface. But as one of God chosen ones, as a man that stayed consistent.
Bro, don't say that. Don't say that. Bro,
Hey,
it's gonna breed envy. I'm gonna get off this video and see 3 dislikes. I promise
hey,
you.
You know what I'm saying?
Then they gonna get on the phone, be like, yeah, man, he talking about he want a guy's chosen. Like, bro, that's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy, man.
Nah,
And
man.
you know what it is, bro? It's we seen this before. We all watched Drumline growing up, bro. We seen what happened when Nick Cannon came on the scene, bro. He couldn't read music, but he was still good at it. The dude found a little sliver, a punishment, try to get Nick Cannon punished for it, bro. It wasn't until the end. See, they watch these movies, but they don't really watch these movies. They missed the message, the forest for the trees. Like, at the end of the day, when Nick Cannon, the dude that hated on him embraced Nick Cannon, that's whenever they started to succeed together. That's when the band got better. That's when they missed the forest for the trees.
Yeah, they did. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's a lot of them old movies I'm gonna have to go back and watch as an adult because I got a better understanding of life now. Because a lot of these movies, I was 6, 7, 8, 9. So I want to go rewatch them and really get a more in-depth understanding. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Opportunity, but knocking at the dope, fucking kill. That's the bomb. I might make a drop out of there.
Bro, you know what keep popping in my head, bro, lately? When Cameron was like, he wrote that song, Your Broken Promises. Like, I don't know why that been popping in my head lately.
And he said it just like it because he got the new teeth.
Hey, bro, and me and Scholar talk about this, man. Look, man, if your teeth is not in order, do not go get veneers. Be patient, stay steadfast to the treatment of braces. Allow your natural glow to come through. It may take 1.5 years to 2 years, but I'm telling you, the natural, all whites, all 32s being shown is way better than the horse teeth. And even, veneers
Somebody
ain't
stop me. Let me put Jim Carrey on the screen. Somebody stop me.
the veneer lane. Like, I'm not knocking it. Like, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But we promote being natural.
Let me tell you how fake society is, bro. You remember when Kendrick Lamar, bro, they beloved chosen one, was like, give me some natural like ass with some stretch mark. You remember that?
Yeah,
they were like, yeah, man, we tired of that BBL stuff, man.
Did he say that in the Drake song or 50 Cent
It was
song?
it was Be Humble. It was Be Humble.
Okay, yeah, okay, there we go.
And everybody was like, yeah, man, you see what K-Dot said, man, I'm so tired of these BBL. BBLs is along the lines of veneers. They're like, what, you want something with stretch marks, but not a little yellow to it? Come on now, be like Gorilla. She like a nigga with a little ugly to it. Like your men and women with a little yellow to it. You know what I mean? Just hear what it is. That's crazy. Them veneers, unless you rich, they can't even battle an apple. They can't even battle an apple. An apple would defeat them, bro.
Oh damn, you talking about bite on
can't even bite it, bro. Not one genuine tooth. Trying to spit some real stuff to people, bro. You can't make this up, bro. Somebody stop, man.
Would they be saying a soft giant got them big ass teeth, but can't gotta be delicate with it? Cut. You know how they be cutting the fruits up and shit. They might as well got braces because you gotta eat. I'm sure you gotta eat like you got braces. You gotta cut up
my
your
business
fruit.
said, who was saying all that? I don't even know what you're referring to. We didn't talk about so much.
That is hilarious. All 32 teeth be the same size. Exactly. No uniqueness to your teeth. Cause like, okay, I didn't wear my retainer, so I gotta wear like a Invisalign for like 4 to 6 months.
Hold on, let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there, because I grew up poor. I can't speak for nobody else, so this only for the poor folks.
I mean, I grew up poor. That's why it
Nah,
took me
you rich enough to afford
late.
some
I
braces,
didn't
brother.
get.
Don't do that.
I didn't get them till I was
No, don't you do that.
26,
Don't you do that.
27. But
Don't
look
you
though,
do that, line.
look though. Like
Yo,
I told
this
them,
is
they
what I
told
don't
me at the
understand.
end.
No, this is real talk. This is what I don't
The real
understand.
talk. The real talk.
No, hold on. Let me say this. This is what I don't understand. Bro, come on, bro.
How you
Come
gonna do me
on,
like
bro.
that? How you gonna? Oh my
Bro,
God.
it's finna be 3 seconds. You finna make me forget what the fuck I'm finna say, bro. So anyway, bro, veneers cost more than braces, bro, and they look awful. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just be honest. Like, I've seen some people with veneers and you couldn't tell, and it looked natural. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like, I do agree with you. Just be patient. Go get some braces, man.
Yeah, get the brace. I mean, yeah, back to what I was saying. Like, they asked me, did I want to, at the end of treatment, they can like even your teeth out, like get the little thing and even them out. I was like, I don't want to do that. And then they asked me, did I want to whiten my teeth? I was like, I don't want to do it. I want my smile to be as natural as possible. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to say like, nah, I ain't even. If I wanted to, I ain't a capper, but I ain't never had braces. You know what I'm saying? That's how genuine I want the smile to come off. So when I see these people out here getting horse teeth, you know what I'm saying? Getting stones that don't fell off for
They gotta pay for
Mount
chewing
Everest.
assistance, bro. Somebody got to chew the food up for it, spit it out.
Yeah, just
So they
random
can.
stones put in they look like random stones just being put in their mouth. Like it's not a good look. It's not.
Damn. Cold blooded, bro.
It's cold blooded.
Cold blooded that they got to be like Keisha Cole mama, and get somebody to chew the food for them. Cold. Your Keisha Cole mama used to always have that invisible gum in her mouth, bro. Like, what is she chewing on, bro? Yo, you know what was the wildest thing in the world? Andre Ward's trainer was Keisha Cole's dad, bro.
Dad, yeah.
When I was like, what? But then they kind of did look alike, right? Yo, bro, he was at the fight.
He was at the fight.
Yeah.
That light skinned dude, right?
Yes, he was at the fight, bro.
Was he albino?
Huh?
Was that dude albino? The one?
No, you're not albino.
Oh, okay.
But no, he was at the fight, bro. And that was crazy that he was at the fight because like he was just staring at me, bro. Damn. And I was gonna ask him for an interview, but I was like, is he staring at me because he know me? Like, he's just staring at me. I'm looking around like, what the, And that's when I said, bro, what you said, bro. God's chosen people, bro. People be knowing, bro. They be knowing, bro. Like, he gonna see me at another fight, bro. He gonna be like, what's up, man? I seen you at the last. Some people just take a room, bro. Other people, gotta fight. Gotta fight for it.
I will say, I don't like when people use the God chosen stuff and they act like everything in their life is like, see, man, when I go to these jobs, the reason people be hating on me because they know God. Like, it'd be like, bro, stop.
Well, you gotta look at it. They can still be right, even if they wrong, because what they don't talk about is the downside of shit, right? So if God chose you for good stuff, he also got your life written for pain too as well. That's why your story is unique to you. They only talk about the victories. They don't talk about the defeats. And that's another thing that's wrong with social media. They never talk about the feats. They show the food that they made. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this. You know what I mean? Just weird stuff, got all type of quotes and stuff. It's like, bro, that's not real life, bro. Post a funny meme, take a break when you're going through stuff. Like, be a real person. They want everybody to go through. I mean, I've just been going through some. They always like everything's so deep.
Yeah. That shit be so. I ain't gonna lie. Now, when I was in my early 20s, see, stuff used to get like that. They used to get me, but like now that I'm older, I be like, bro, if you don't shut that crap, baby, like.
Yo, what's up, T Hill? T Hill fell asleep on the live yesterday. Shout out to my homie T Hill. Nah, T Hill, appreciate you pulling up, bro.
What's going on, buddy? Cops out here heavy, boy.
They know, bro.
They stopping
you guys chosen one today. You guys chosen one today. Get them.
No, and they stopping white folks. That's crazy.
I don't know what's going on with that one, man.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Something going on. I don't trust it.
A purge might be happening, and they informing them like, hey, look, now y'all need to have them doors locked and them guns ready. But no, in all seriousness though, I don't like when people be doing that. Like, it'd be annoying, like everything, like it'd be girls like that on like the Christian ones. I don't want to say it like I'm not a follower of the Lord, but it just be like, now everything got to be you was in the battle. So all your whole life,
exactly what you're
saying. Your whole life is a battle.
That's what I think you're saying. That's what I think you're trying to say. You're trying to say that they be like, everywhere I go, these women just hate on me. I don't know why, and it's always everybody on the outside. It's never that they didn't like you because you kept eating their lunch or you was talking to their man, or it's always they didn't like you for no reason, and it got to be because you one of God's chosen people. I know exactly what you're talking about. People that never do wrong, don't owe nobody an apology, bro. That's another thing. But while we here, bro, we talked about this yesterday, and I wanted to bring this up, bro, on the show. We gotta make it more normalized for men to express themselves, bro. Because when I be
Yeah, we did
seeing
talk
people
about it.
running around like chicken with their head cut off, just dying to talk to people and do all this other stuff, bro. It mainly at the source of it, bro. It mainly be because they hurt. They won't say I'm hurt because they feel like it's weak, but they really be hurt, bro. They really be hurt. Like somebody did something to them and they don't know how to express themselves. They don't know how to say like, "Dang, that hurt me when you did that." So if they try to use anger because anger is a masculine thing, and I'm just so angry, and yeah, he nearly made me. I wanted to take his life because I'm a man. You know what I mean? Like it just be like, bro, just shut up, bro. You
Hold
hurt.
on. I'm in the store. I'm gonna keep cooking. I'm gonna get on that.
Yeah, you really hurt, man. You just don't know how to. You just don't know how to express your hurtness, so you're trying to mask it with strength, And people don't realize, like I be hearing a lot. Like we have a lot of talks on here about masculinity and stuff like that. Human beings are human beings, bro. You stab a man, he's not gonna bleed different color blood than a woman, or he ain't gonna say, "Oh, that really hurt, but I can't feel nothing because I'm a man." So people gotta chill out on all this man talk or what a man need to be and all this stuff. Because if you say what a man needs to be and you're still a walk in progress of what a man is, and still writing a book, well then what examples do you have? That means somebody told you what a man is and you accepted that definition. That's why a lot of men carry depression around.
I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that because you could be writing a book, but you still don't show the examples of
Would
whatever.
you speak in certainty and absolutes of what the book
Certain,
is? No,
I
you
feel like
wouldn't.
in certain aspects of manhood,
I don't even, bro.
depending on your experience, you
People don't
can
even
eat.
allow me to do that in boxing, bro. And I write a lot. They be like, "Nah, you can't for sure." With Lubin for to get knocked. No, you can't speak like that. It's like, bro, no.
But I
One
still
thing life
believe.
teaches you is there is no absolutes. So if you write in a book and you don't really, bro, and we gotta be honest, bro. If we're talking about black people specifically, bro, specifically the black community, bro.
Whoa. That's that's not true because that's equivalent to saying a book got 12 chapters, and because you on the 6th chapter of that book, that make all the other chapters invalid because you're not finished writing the book. No, I can't agree with that
The
one, bro.
book
I
of
get
life is ongoing, bro. You got to
we
stop
know.
comparing
Okay,
this to
that's the point. That's the point of the
rich
analogy,
dad,
brother.
rich dad, poor dad.
That's the point.
Yes. And what I'm saying is, if the book is ever going, it's going to change. You're not going to think at 50 how you think now. So you
That
speaking in absolutes by your age right now is going to and it's going to change when you're 50. Shows that you really don't know what nobody knows what life is.
but at the
Nobody has it
same
figured
time,
out.
you right. See, you're not right about that. You're not wrong about that. But at the same time,
Here we go.
what you was thinking at 20 whatever, 25, 26, 27 could have been right for that time. Doesn't right for that time, but it may not be right overall. So when you get 50, it may change, but that don't mean that you was wrong at 25 or 27 for thinking like that or seeing it like that. It was just right for that time. So
You're so interested in arguing, not realizing what I'm
I
saying.
ain't even arguing, bro. I'm just saying
You
like
you you,
cause
you
cause
making
cause
my
cause
point and missing my point at the same time.
cause nah,
What
I'm
you
saying
just said, that don't make you wrong.
you made my
No,
point by
listen. What you just said about not that don't mean you wrong when you 25 proves that there's no real set definition of what a man is, what this life experience is, or any of that, because it's gonna change. And if you do think the same way that you think when you were 25 and you're 50 years old, like 100, you've accomplished nothing in life. You haven't grown like one iota. You've basically wasted 25 years of your life.
but at the same time.
Here we go. Some more
No,
bull.
but
Then
no,
he
it's
eating. I
not,
can't even
bro.
take you serious. That the fact that you chose
No,
to take a bite before you made your point.
no, because it's real niggas like you gotta energize
now,
yourself
now
when you
he a
talk
real
about.
street nigga. We walk around stepping where we want to step, not giving a damn where we land.
Look, bro. What I'm
Come
saying
on,
is this,
21
bro.
Savage.
At the end of the day, like you said, the book of life is an ongoing book. But like I said, just because it ain't complete doesn't mean what has been wrote that what has been written already can't be correct. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
so if what hasn't been written is
bro,
not
Scott, is I'm gonna
correct,
get it. Is I'm gonna get to make a point, brother.
bro, because you keep missing the
Brother,
forest for the trees, bro,
I'm not
trying to
missing what
argue,
you
bro.
saying. I'm trying to tell you it's certain aspects of manhood so an individual may get to speak on absolutes about
Like what?
on it. I don't
Like
know.
what?
It could just be different things. It could
There's
be
no absolutes on being a man, bro. I'll give you example.
so it
It's
ain't
Wilson. I give you
it ain't
example. I give you example, bro. I give you an
how it
example,
ain't no absolutes, bro. Break
bro.
that down.
If you allow me to ask you a question to get an example, I'll get to that, bro. How I'm
This is what you've
answering?
been doing to me. I'm just
You
doing to
cut
you
me
what
off
you've
and
been.
asked me the answer, bro. You
You
get
did
like
that to
that.
me. You did that to me. I'm
But at
just
the end
showing
of
you
the
what
day,
you're doing.
hey,
But
at
at
the
the
end of
end
the
of
day,
the
fuck you, respectfully, But
respectfully,
nah, but nah. Look, this is what I was gonna say, bro. Is Will Smith? Would you consider Will Smith a man?
certain aspects and other aspects, he
The
you
fact that
know,
you answer with certain aspects that prove my point, bro.
what you mean that proves the point?
That proved my point, bro. If Will Smith is only a man in certain aspects, well, then that proves that there's no real definition of a man because Will Smith provides for his family, no matter what anybody got to say, what they think, their personal opinion about Will Smith. He provides for his family. Will Smith allows his wife to do things that a man would say, well, then he's not manly for doing that. So then they take away his man card because on one area he is providing for his family, but the other area he's allowing his wife to do what he's okay with her doing. So the
Okay,
public perception of everybody who's not in a marriage, everybody complaining, but Will Smith, say
nah,
that he
but
shouldn't do that. So Will Smith would have his man card removed because they don't think that that's a manly thing to do.
but because of certain choices and decisions Will Smith has made, puts him in the position where
Bro,
he has
golly, you getting interrupted by
no,
food, bro.
no,
Chew,
no. Listen,
listen, talk, bro.
listen. Because the man got a family, he provides for him. That's the aspect of being a man. But a man that doesn't have a family and no child, does that not make him a man because he don't have those responsibilities? That's what I'm
Bro, you
saying. It's
making
certain.
my
It's
point for
no,
me.
no,
That
no.
is the
What?
point that I am
No,
making.
no. That's the point I've been trying to make. It's certain
And
aspects.
what I was trying to tell you when I was cutting
Hold
you
on.
off
Let me.
is you're
Hold on. Let me.
disagreeing and agreeing at the same time.
No. You're disagreeing and agreeing.
Oh my
This is
God.
what you don't understand.
I know you are, but what about? Go ahead.
Look, depending on the choices and decisions you make, the choices you have and the decisions that you make, it will allow you to have certain experiences that'll allow you to speak on like in absolutes on certain aspects of being a
You
man.
can't speak on absolutes in regarding something that's not real, bro. What's a
What's not
man?
real?
What is a man? What's a man in America is not a man in Africa.
But
What,
we're dealing with America though.
bro? America's the only place in the world. You're right.
No.
You're right. You're right.
That's where
You're right.
we at.
You're right.
That's where no,
So,
that's
and
cause
then you prove my point even furthermore, brother. The last name that you and I wear is not the last name of where we came from in Africa. So we're
nah,
taught at a
I
young
got an
age.
African last name. I don't know what you're
Okay,
talking about.
anyway, okay, you got an African last name. So let's talk about the real FBAs. But so we're taught from a young age, bro, a young age, uh, what a man is, and we're taught by people who demeaned us as a man. And this is the conversation I always have with Pittsburgh T, and this is where we always disagree because bro, do you really think you're gonna get something valuable from the people that are oppressing you? You really think they're gonna teach you right? The black people I see now are starting to rebel against the one thing that got us through slavery, which is religion, which don't make any sense, right? They will rebel against religion because they say it was forced upon us, but then we'll go to witchcraft and spirituality, and you just face palm like, wait a minute, what? Right? Oh, because the man gave us that. The man gave us that. But then we'll accept the norms that they gave us about gender.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. This is and this is what I was trying to convey to Pittsburgh T. Right? That traditional middle class family, the I Love Lucy stuff was never a dream or a reality for Black people during the time that they was pandering the gender war stuff. Why have Black people accepted it?
I mean, what aspect have they accepted?
Who taught them how to be a man? What you just always say, who taught you to hate yourself, brother? The same person that taught them to hate themselves is the same person told them what a man was.
So Scott,
Hold on. And they did it. They did it while buck breaking them. Let's keep that in there.
So let me get this right. Would you classify yourself as a middle class Black? Your family as a middle class Black family?
According to American standards, yeah.
So you don't accept the same thing. What are we talking about? Like everything the white man.
But I don't speak it, bro. Stop it. You're talking about economics that I have no choice but to be included in. You said, what would I classify myself in? I don't go around identifying as the middle class Black man. What the hell are you talking about?
So no, but the point is, regardless of if you whatever adhere to what they taught you and didn't teach you.
But no. They classify themselves as males, and they tell you this is what I mean. So let's take that dumbass analogy you gave with middle class. I would never show up.
No.
Let me tell you why.
It's always dumb when you fall into it, but then you try to separate yourself.
Okay, let me separate myself and tell you why it's dumb at the same time. Without any interruption. Because if y'all were having you remember you and BVO was having that conversation, you was pumping them up about growing up poor. You're like,
No, that's real. I really come from that.
Listen to me. So during that time that was happening with BVO, I didn't jump and start speaking from the point of view of a middle class Black man in America. I didn't even classify myself as far as economics. I just let them talk. Right? Gender war is a real thing. Correct? Mm-hmm. You see it on TikTok, you see it on YouTube. All the gender wars are doing is arguing about the role of a man and a female, what a man needs to do and what a woman needs to do. These are conversations on the daily that are had on the internet. What is the role of a man? And what I'm trying to tell you is the same way that all these people just put a microphone with some fur in front of them and some glasses and say they're an expert is the same way people are doing with this man stuff. Because when you ask them, they will speak from a place of absolute certainty. And when I say absolute certainty, you remember when Tupac was like, hey, man, you believe in God? Believe in his death row. You remember that? Believe in his death row West thing. That's how they be speaking when they talk about men. But they will never say, I don't know. I don't know. It was a lie that was sold to the people that came before us. Meaning this, when they said a man was supposed to provide, and I showed this clip, but see, you've been gone for a while. It was a clip I had, and it was a Black woman, and she was talking about like, you know, during her time, like she was like that she had to go like basically bust her ass at work. And she was saying that it's not fair that her kids are raising themselves while her and her husband are both working to make ends meet, right? Mm-hmm. And they don't get time to raise their kids. She was like, if the white woman gets to stay at home, I want to stay at home and raise my kids too. And that is the nuclear family that they always wagging their finger and telling us that we need, bro. And they didn't even have a chance, a reality to get it during their time. Then you fast forward some years later, you got the drug war that came in where they was taking the Black families out the home. You got welfare that came in and say, hey, can't be no fathers in the home. All to target the Black nuclear family that they say that we should have and we were so better off when we had, that we never had. That's why I say all of this stuff, people have to question what they've been told. And I feel like this speaking from certainty from what a man is and man ain't is hilarious to me. Because, I mean, I know you've seen it, bro, because I've seen it. I've seen people on the internet, bro, display one characteristic to me that is absolutely the opposite of what they say that they are. Then when it comes to the man conversation, they jump up there and be like, well, this isn't what a man is. And a man is this, and a man got to do this. And they just use that stuff to otherize people, bro. Just like it was otherized to people before them. You know, the people that was telling the waving their finger at the blacks, telling them, you know, y'all would just be good if y'all had that nuclear family. But a nuclear family was saying that they were both working like hell and nobody was at home to raise the kids.
I mean, that's one experience where you getting that from. You know, the other black families, they may be the only one like that in their community or
Oh, I
neighborhood.
watched whole
And
documentaries. That was from a documentary about the
look,
black middle class. And then I mean, let's go through it. Let's go through it since we here. We here. You
but
on that?
that's the reality for everybody now. I mean, it ain't too many housewives left. You know, most of middle class white America, both parents are working. Both of them. I mean, it ain't really no difference. You know, she may be working day shift, he may be
You want me to
working
tell you the
night shift.
difference? You want me to tell the difference? The difference always comes because okay, I'll give you an example. If something happens in the news, what is the first thing that they do if it's a black kid?
Go ahead.
They check the parents. Let's see if they were together. And then if they're together, bro, they will shame, bro. Bro, we just seen this happen in Texas, bro. The young kid that got into it with the other kid, they couldn't find that he was coming from a single parent home. They found out he was middle class and the parents actually loved him and were still together. So they were like, yeah, they can't relate to y'all black people. They're otherized. They didn't have the struggle. It's like you can't win, bro. You damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you go and get the nuclear family, they'll use it against you. If you don't have it, well, you know, he was destined for danger. That's
But
it. It's weird.
that all your examples evolving around what white people think. You know, in the words of Kevin
Oh, well,
Gates,
okay.
if you
Hey, no,
go in
no,
the
no,
sun,
no,
if you
no.
go in the sun,
Nope,
if you can't go
nope,
in the
nope,
sun, you
nope,
know what I'm saying?
nope.
So
Let me tell you why we're
we
not
don't
doing that, bro.
nah
Let me tell you
nah.
why we're not doing that. We're not doing that because Kevin Gates, that statement was a feel-good statement where it felt good to say, but in actuality, the world around you, you know, you said we only live in America. Who historically has created laws and wrote the laws and benefited from the laws historically in America? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
we got to
what you
talk about
trying to say?
what they think matters, bro. What they think matter, like the Crown Act was about your hair. Bro, I just seen a video the other day. It was some soldiers that were serving in the army, right? And they had afros, and they was being like under a whole bunch of scrutiny for having afros in the army, right? And they was like, they said the afros was good. This is how my hair, like their hair offended them, bro. They wanted them to shave their hair off, and it's like, for what?
but
These same people was hold up. These same people was coming home to segregated water fountains, bro, fighting for the army, not getting none of the benefits, the VA loans, they wouldn't get nothing, and they still told them that they had to shave their hair inside the army. And you face palm, you scratch your head, and you realize there's nothing you could do, bro. It's not they're gonna get you can't escape criticism. If you do everything right, you still gonna get criticized, you know, and that's the world that we live in. So when they come with this nuclear family scrutiny, I don't accept it, bro. When they come with what a man is and all this other stuff, I mean,
Okay, we get that, brother. We get that.
subjective.
But I mean, like, bro, at the end of the day, if it's gonna just evolve around what they think, you basically proving the point of like, okay, you saying they taught us this, taught us that. Then on the flip side, when we do our own thing, you still get I mean, I don't get it, bro.
Yes, yes,
I just feel
yes.
as though I just feel like, look, bro, at the end of the day, bro, the white man ain't took away your understanding. He didn't take away your intelligence. Like we still intelligent people.
No, you
So it's
missing,
just
brother, young brother. You missing the forest for the trees again, man.
what I'm missing out, bro.
That's what
Can
you
I get
missing.
it, bro? You just went on the whole about
No,
10-minute
see,
rampage, and the minute
hold
I
up. I
started
had no,
talking,
I had about 2 minutes.
now
Cause
is
you
what I
taking
miss.
you
Even
steering the ship
hold on,
wrong, brother.
no. Even if I'm missing something, hold on, let me finish this though.
Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
feel like, bro, look, at the end of the day, I mean, the white society ain't gonna take away my right to say what type of understanding or what type of way I see manhood. I don't care what they put us through, slavery.
Yeah, yeah. That's the point I'm making, bro.
So that's the point. So you were saying earlier,
No,
how
no,
can
no.
you
You
say
listen.
you a
See, that's
man?
why I said you're
But
not listening to what I'm saying,
you
bro.
were
You're not
saying, how
listening,
can you say you a
bro.
man
You're
and
not listening,
they don't put you through
bro. You're not
slavery,
listening. You're
they
not
don't
listening,
brainwash
bro.
you, this,
You,
that, and the
bro.
third.
I'm trying to tell you what I'm saying, and you're telling me what I'm saying, bro. You're not
What you
listening.
say? What you trying to say,
What you
bro?
just said, bro, is you don't care what they say. Your definition matters. That's the whole point of what I was saying. They can't. The people that speak in absolutes got it from them. You get me now? You rocking with me now? The people that speak in certainty about what a man is got it from them. So the
No, that
same
ain't
way,
always true. That
bro.
ain't always
Okay.
true.
All right, you just
So
arguing with
that's what I'm
arguing.
saying. No, I'm not, bro. Like, why would I think a black man that's telling me how he see a man is? Why do I gotta believe he got that from a white man? What do I know about him to know that he got his opinion or his
Okay.
outlook
Okay. Well, let's
from a
dive
white
into
man?
that. Let's dive into that because you're really funny, bro. You're really funny.
No,
You
I'm
you know
dead
you do
serious.
the you do the devil's advocate stuff. You know a
No,
lot.
I'm
But check
not.
this
I'm
out.
dead
Let me
serious,
tell you.
bro.
Let me tell you why why you funny, bro. Let me tell you why. Because we be online and we hear some stuff. Matter of fact, when you first came into the game, bro, you brought your pro black lunch pail. You brought your pro black milk cart. You brought your pro black shoes. And the more you start to hear, and the more you start to see, the more you became discouraged from even wanting to talk pro blackness online, right? The people that would be online that would be talking pro blackness was the same people that would be even worse. You remember on Life? I ain't nice like boss. They was even worse and harsher on black people, bro. So
Uh-huh.
so it would lead me to believe that those people, because that's what mainly where I hear the man conversations. I don't hear that at Thanksgiving. I hear it online. So one would believe that those same people haven't even gave introspective to what they think a man is and why they think it. They still wearing the last name and don't even know. You know what I mean? Looking at it proudly, like I am a Jefferson. You know, my father and his father before. Like, bro, that's a slave thing. Anyway, bro. Anyway,
Nah. What's that saying? It ain't what they call you, is what you answer to.
that was
So
Medea, bro. Why you quote Medea? But go
nah,
ahead.
that's
This man quoting a
that's
fictional
before.
character, man.
No, that's
Bro,
before,
this
bro.
man
No,
quoting a fictional
bro.
character,
Bro. That's before Medea, bro.
bro. Can
Like,
you see the screen, bro?
bro. No. I'm not
Can you
gonna let
see
you
the
do that.
screen, bro?
No.
That man quoted Medea, bro. That is
Bro.
hilarious.
Let me It's so many sayings in the black community,
Nah,
bro.
you got that from
That's
Medea, bro. Don't you do that.
that's all that, bro. Tyler Perry, all he do is take like what he grew up around and put that. So his grandma probably said that. You don't think nobody else grandma in Louisiana said that?
I
You don't
think
think
Tyler Perry
nobody else?
was his own grandma, but go ahead.
Bro,
That's just what
nah,
I
bro.
think.
You gotta stop, bro. You gotta
I
stop,
think
bro.
that man
So
love put on that dress, but go ahead.
So look though, bro, like, bro, it's like this at the end of the day. No matter what your name is, whether it's European last name, African,
Now we just ordinary people. Here we go. I
bro.
feel it coming.
Like look, bro. Like you could name a child that means slow, right? Like they name mean like they're slow or special, whatever. But will that be the reality for them? What if they all are honor student, all A's? Like what you call doesn't matter. It's just like at the end of the day, like if a man got a European, if an African American man got a European
What you
last
being
name,
called on matter? So what if a
it
white girl
does
called
matter.
you the
It
N
matters.
word?
It matters. But once again, it ain't what they call you, is what you answer to. So
Bro, this dude
no
just
no no
be
no 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 if you
talking.
if you choose to be
This
around
dude just be talking,
if you choose to
bro.
be around a white woman that calls you that and you answer to that, then there go your reality. But if you choose to check her and move on with your life and never have any interaction with her after that, then there go your reality right there. So you got different, you got choices and decisions in life, and
Mm.
because a decision that was made before you even got here, such as your last name, is not going to dictate to me if I know the aspects of manhood or not. That's not going to be my reality. Now it may be a reality for a lot of these other brothers out here. You know, I see a lot of
Exceptional
these
Negro.
I see a lot of these brothers out here chasing tail, you know what I'm saying, white tail, you know what I'm
Exceptional
saying.
Negro. You know, but you're a
And
disciplined brother. You're not chasing no tail.
I'm not chasing no white tail, you know what I'm
I hear
saying.
you, brother. I hear you.
In the words of R. Kelly, you know, pretty brown round, you know, driving me
Whoa,
wild.
whoa, 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 whoa.
So shout
We ain't
out
quoting
to
R.
all the
Kelly.
brown queens out
No,
there.
we ain't quoting R. Kelly. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
You gotta quote. It's never a time that you can't, you
No,
know,
we
quote
definitely
R.
ain't quoting
Kelly.
R. Kelly. No, we definitely ain't. Go ahead, bro.
Shout out to R. Kelly.
No, we
But the
definitely
thing,
ain't. Bro, we shut bro.
bro, talent is talent. You
Bro,
know
we
what I'm
not
saying?
shutting R. Kelly, bro.
Talent is talent, bro. Talent is talent, bro.
Bro, that don't mean anything. Sickness is sickness, bro.
Okay. Play. What's the man Hugh Hefner? Is that his name? The one that was on Playboy?
Bro, I don't
When he said,
support him.
wasn't he said? But y'all
Who is
wear his
y'all, bro?
merchandise.
Bro, don't
Y'all
do
wear
this,
his
bro.
man.
Don't do
Y'all
this.
go. Y'all have
Who
Playboy.
wears his merch, bro? You just talking, bro.
No. Y'all have Playboy party theme sex parties. Y'all
Who?
like Play Bunny. Like come on, bro. Stop, man.
Bro, who?
Stop, man. Y'all be playing out here, man. I
Bro, you
ain't
just
playing.
talking now, bro.
Nah, I'm for real. It's not
No,
you.
you
I'm
just
not
talking.
saying. I'm not saying you. This is reality, bro.
But you're talking to me, talking about
But
y'all.
I'm talking to you
Bro, you just
about
talking, bro. You gotta
something.
stop. Bro,
No. I'm not just
see,
talking, bro.
bro, you
This
gotta
is
stop, bro.
reality. This
You gotta
reality,
stop it.
bro.
Bro, you
I'm not
gotta
gonna
stop
let
it.
y'all demonize R. Kelly and then praise other. Nah, we not doing that. You know, shout out to R. Kelly, man.
Shout out to you, bro, for fighting for equal predator rights, bro.
Nah,
Shout out
we
to you.
not. But look though, man. All jokes aside, bro. Like, I just feel like, bro, depending on the person experiences, bro, they making on certain aspect of manhood, they making speaking absolutes, bro. And it
And
may
I'm
be
telling
absolute.
you, bro,
It may
stop.
be absolute from their life
How they gonna
experience.
speak, bro? How they gonna speak? And that's what I'm saying. So absolutes on their life experience should be solely isolated to their life experiences. You can't speak in absolutes for
So
everybody's life
okay, let me
who's not living your life.
okay.
If
If
you
one
called me right
person,
now and you said, "Hey, Scholar, I got some advice. I need some advice on the situation," I would say, "Well, this is what I tried.
but
Might work for you, might not."
your
I
experience, your
wouldn't.
personal.
I wouldn't speak in absolutes. I wouldn't be like, "Let me tell you what you need to do. This is
Okay,
definitely
but
100% gonna work."
at what point do your personal experience allow you to speak in absolute? Because this
It
the only
never.
thing
Never
that
in
you can
regard
speak
as the man.
the only
Bro, it's
thing
too
you can
many
speak.
people on earth.
But I'm saying, okay, let's say it's a piece of ice, it's cold as hell. You touch it, you got frostbite, like frostbite or whatever, and another person touch it and they don't. But do that make your experience experience
But that's
illegitimate because you got frostbite in
touching
someone
dry
else?
ice is
But
not
but
it's
my
not
whole point
relevant to
but
speaking
no,
about
the
life
whole point is
situations, bro.
whatever you experience in life, you're at certain points you're gonna speak in absolute because how that experience affected you.
And you're gonna be wrong.
But you're not wrong. You actually got frostbit by touching that
And
ice.
guess
Like,
what? And me giving you advice based on my life is not going to your life not going to turn out like my life. So I'm going to be wrong.
no, you're not gonna be wrong because you're right in the sense that you're right in the sense that you got that from that. But like, no, you're not. No, you're not wrong. It just may not apply to that person, but that don't make you wrong.
Bro, if
So
you
so
speak in
if I tell
absolutes
if
about what
so
worked
if
for you
so
and
wait
say it's
if
going to
okay
work for somebody's
okay
life, bro, you're going to be wrong, bro.
if joyriding is a crime and I did it and I got in trouble for joyriding, then I tell somebody else, you know that's a crime and you'll likely get in trouble, but they do it and they get
And they don't get in
let off with a
trouble. You were
warning.
wrong.
Yeah. No, you wasn't
You were
wrong.
wrong. You were wrong.
Okay.
Joyriding was wrong because I got in trouble. And then you told them that and they did it and they didn't get in trouble. You were wrong.
You wasn't wrong.
No, you were wrong.
Bro, oh my God, stop.
You were wrong, bro.
No, you wasn't wrong.
Ain't no way around that,
The
bro.
people that uphold the rules are wrong, but you went wrong.
Bro, you're wrong,
Yeah,
bro.
see that what I'm saying. Now you can play. See, you can play all these. See, and then
Why
that's
would I need
where
to play games, bro?
no. That's
Why you
why
just can't see the
that's why
world the way it is instead of the way
no.
you would like it to be?
That's why Transformers and all them can play all the games because at the same time, even though I say I'm this, but I wasn't born this. At the same time, how you can tell me I'm not that? You
This
see
man
how
done, bro.
you see?
Oh,
No, that's the same logic, bro.
oh my
At what?
God,
No, at some point, something have to be definitive, bro. Like it got to be some absolutes in certain aspects of life. This how they get to creep in and just play like however you want it. You know what I'm saying?
and let me tell you something. How does transgenders affect your life?
I'm not bringing it up to bash them. I'm just telling you
How does it affect your life? I'm just letting you know. How does it affect your life? I let the
it
argument.
doesn't.
I let exactly, and I let arguments that don't affect my life. I let arguments that don't
You
affect
can't
my life.
say that every time we bring up something about the transformer now, but like, come on now, we gotta be real about it now. Like I ain't bashing them, but like we can't just
Bro,
act like
bro,
that ain't
bro,
a angle
bro,
they'll pull. That's
bro.
all I'm saying.
Bro, the people they had these conversations get into murky water, and they start to sound stupid, bro, because they don't even understand what they're talking about. One of the people that passed away, I can't say his name because they banned in channels because of
Okay.
him. But that guy,
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
used to have these debates, and he would choose college students for a reason, because college students were still figuring it out, bro. They going through life. They young. They still evolving. He would choose them for it. I seen him debate a older person that had given this a lot of thought, and he destroyed Charlie Kirk on this issue. When Neil deGrasse Tyson went on Ben Shapiro, the lawyer's show, he destroyed Ben Shapiro on this on transgender stuff, and it's because they give a lot of thought to it, bro. And it's like I like transgender. I don't care, bro. I don't worry about less than 1% of the population. Like transgenders are less than 1%, and even less percent of that percent competes in sports. And everybody was telling me that this was oh so important, and it wasn't. It wasn't, bro.
Hold on,
Like
brother.
nobody.
Like, hold on, bro. You trying to act like they don't exist? Like, I be trying to figure out the angle. Like, what are
Bro,
you? So if
what part of I don't care don't you understand? This is what I'm
I
saying,
get
bro.
it, I
This is
get
what
it.
I'm
I
saying, bro.
don't
This is
care
what I'm saying.
either.
This is what I'm saying, bro. I'll give you an example. You remember when COVID happened? Because that wasn't that long ago. You remember when COVID happened? And all of the people who didn't even pass their biology class in high school was giving an opinion about what COVID was and the hoax it was and what we should do about it. You remember that? That's how I feel about the trans argument. You know, they be like, you know, with
I don't
sports.
know.
And
I think you're doing a little bit too much because I didn't bring that up to go in the whole deep dive of like how we don't care. Like
but you
you know
talked
me,
about
I don't.
it goes into
I'm
another
bringing. No,
absolute.
I'm
It
just
goes in,
bringing.
no, you brought it up in comparison to the absolute
No, yeah. The
conversation.
fact, yeah. Like if
And
you
what
don't
I'm
have,
trying to tell you
if
is
nothing is
those are
definitive.
this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. The argument they bring up is a man is a man, is a female is a female, right? That's the argument that they bring up. But when you hear experts talk about this, bro, they're like, "Oh, this scientist was paid," and it's like, bro, that's crazy. Why scientists just can't have an opposing opinion like they do their colleagues, you know? And when they talk about it, they talk about Neil deGrasse Tyson was basically talking about gender being on a spectrum, bro. And he was talking about like because he competed in wrestling, and he was saying that they have weight classes for a reason because they want to make it fair. They don't just put males against males, you know. And if it's about fairness, they should basically like measure hormones and stuff like that too. Because if I got a higher testosterone level, then it's not going to be fair, no matter how much you try to make it fair, you know. And bro, he gave a pretty good breakdown on this stuff, and it was because absolutes. There's no absolutes in life, bro. The only thing that's absolute is the universe expanding, bro. And we don't even know about that, you know. We think it's infinite and it's expanding. I mean, scientists not that long ago said that the universe is slowing down, you know. So I mean, you just to speak in absolutes and not know everything about life to me is insane, bro. It's insane, bro, to say no, absolutely. This is what a man is for every single. Because I mean, it goes back to that conversation, like you said. Speaking in absolutes, they say absolutely a man is a man, is a female is a female. We're doing that without the gender conversation. Well, we are talking about gender roles, but we're not talking about male and female, this whatever. But we're talking about what a male's supposed to do and what a female's
But
supposed
that
to do.
is the absolute though.
It's not.
How you being born with a certain genital part don't make you like that. That's a sign. Like that's a sign at birth, bro.
Okay, what about a hermaphrodite?
They have two. I mean, that's rare. That's rare, bro.
It happens. What about that? That's not an absolute. If something
That's
happens that goes against what you said, it's not an
so
absolute.
nah, bro. Like this go more than you said. You said they one part of the people that's born like that is a
But don't make up.
0.1%
Look it
of
up.
the 1%.
Look it up. Don't make stuff up.
Nah, they are
Because I've looked that
0.1.
up.
That
Don't make
okay. Well,
stuff
so
up, bro.
how many
Look
people?
that up. Don't
Okay.
just,
How many people is born like that?
bro. Look it up. You the one making the statement. I didn't make
What's the
no claim.
What's the percentage? What's the percentage?
I didn't make the claim.
Bro, anyways, bro, that is a
You
percent
make the
of a
claim. You
percent.
need the stats. I don't need the stats.
That's a point zero 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 zero
You
zero
just made
zero
that up, bro. That's
one
crazy.
of a percent of one. Like
You
we're
just
not gonna
made
do
that
that.
up, bro. It's crazy.
No, that's not crazy, bro. That is not like, bro. That
You're
is not
right. It ain't
typical.
crazy. It's insane
No,
that
bro.
you would make up a stat and say, "Well, I
So how
believe
many
this
people
to
have
be
you
true."
met? How many people have you met personally with that condition?
Because that's how life works. Whoever the scholar meets
No,
is the
I'm just asking you.
reflection of the entire world.
No,
You're
no,
right.
no,
You're
no,
right.
no, 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 no. I just want
That's
to
how life
know.
works.
I want to know your personal experience with this. Like, how many people have you met that has that condition?
Like I said, because my personal experience is the experience.
These the games we play, man. Come on, dog.
There
Like,
is
we
no
know
games, bro.
that's
Bro, that is your problem. This is your problem and everybody else's problem, bro. Your experience is not the experience for the entire world.
Okay.
The reason why they have data is so you can look for an average for the entire population, because the world doesn't revolve around you and your thoughts. I know it's important to you,
No,
and it's supposed
it's
to
not.
be.
It's not important to me. My whole point is this: how many people have you met?
All right, there we go. Double down.
See.
Double down
How
on
many people?
bullshit.
No. That's not bullshit, bro. How many people have you met with that condition, bro?
Bro, how hard is it? You're on your phone to Google what percent of the population are hermaphrodites. Simple. A simple Google
because
search.
it's so small, bro. Don't like it's rare.
Instead, you just stay here and say how many people. And this is what you're missing, right? Absolute means what? What is the definition of absolute?
I don't know. What's the definition?
So you up here arguing,
No,
and you don't even know what the
absolute. I know like absolute mean it's nothing else, but I'm just saying like
Okay.
I don't know like the textbook.
So if you say man is man and female is female, and there's nothing else, and I present you with something else, and you double down and say how many people, you've lost the argument, brother. Like it's there's no growth. There's no conversation to be had. That should be a conversation ender.
Nah, bro. The whole point is it's so rare that you can't even. You know how they be like. You know how they be doing certain studies and they may find a little. It be so small that it's like insignificant. Like they don't even include it. Like they put a little detail in there, like we found this, but we couldn't even identify. That's what that situation is. It is so small that we can't even include that into the general data that we found. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. So we gonna stand on the basis of this. A woman that is born with a certain genital part at birth is a woman, and a man that's born with a certain part at birth is a man. It's that simple. I don't get the spectrum. I don't get like, and you know, I don't really be into this type of stuff, but I'm saying we got to keep that simple, brother.
But why does it have to be simple?
Because that's how the creator made it. If he didn't want to be simple, if he
created hermaphrodites.
But he would have so many of them running around that they could be included. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. He made it so.
That's such a simpleton argument. You want it to be simple so you can make a simpleton argument, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm not. If he wanted it to be complex, why isn't a whole bunch of what they call again? Hermaphrodites. Why isn't there running? Why isn't a lot of them running around then? If he didn't want to make it simple.
I love that argument because if I'm pretty sure I could find a paper from like 1818 that say why would God allow black people to be slaves if they wasn't inferior? I love it, bro. I love a little edgy talk, bro. I love a little edgy talk. God, why would you allow these black people to be slaves? And they're such hard workers. Why would you make them good, efficient workers?
That's something somebody forced on you. These situations we talking about is something that the person
they chose to be hermaphrodite.
No. I'm saying like you forced slavery on somebody. Like it wasn't like we chose to be that. This is something.
The left is military.
Great.
I know you're not about to play him.
I'm about to show you what the scientists say on it because I listen to scientists.
Oh my God.
We don't have to look at it, bro. What I'm trying to do is provide you with this because I see this a lot happen in boxing. Me and a regular person's boxing conversations always go either one or two ways. They go really, really well because they accept my viewpoint because they respect my knowledge in boxing, or it goes to the opposite direction where they become angry at me for not agreeing with them. And what I know is if I take the amount of hours of boxing that I've watched compared to theirs, it's not even a comparison. we're not even in the same stratosphere. Neil deGrasse Tyson is an actual scientist. Like he went to school. He's a smart dude. But they still I heard somebody before talk about Neil deGrasse Tyson in a discouraging way on YouTube, bro. And it's like, bro, are you serious? Like, bro, this is the crazy part about Black people, right? And I'm only talking about people because everybody is everybody, but I spend a lot of time talking to my people, so I feel like I have a good enough place to say this, right? We gotta do better in regards to this, bro. Like the reason why people champion school is because they teach you not what to think, how to think. You gotta look at data, peer reviewed data. You just can't make no statements. You know what I mean? They teach you how to argue, they teach you how to debate. One thing I noticed, bro, when I was in class, bro, is how far I was behind and how far the people that was with me was behind. When I was in a history class, bro, they were teaching, and this is basic stuff I should have learned in high school, bro. They were teaching about World War II, the Jazz era, the Roaring Twenties, the Great Depression. Well, I knew about that, but they were just going through the synopsis of history. But they taught about World War II, the Zimmerman letter, World War I, World War II, the Zimmerman letter, and stuff like this. And this is stuff that I did not know. But when I was in class, bro, you know what I did notice? There was a white dude that sat next to me, raised his hand. Well, he didn't raise his hand. He knew every question, though. He would mouth it. He would say the Zimmerman letter. He would give little comments. He knew, and I was like, bro, you skip ahead? He was like, nah, I learned this in high school.
Man,
I don't know.
that's that
Hold
one
on,
guy
bro.
experience,
Hold on,
though,
bro.
bro.
Hold on,
Was the
hold on,
whole
bro.
class doing
Hold
that?
up. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Hold up. You don't get defensive and not realize the cracks that we have, I feel like we are really, really scientifically illiterate, and it irks me. It irks me, bro. And proof of this, you're not into politics, but you've seen a little bit of this. During the election, bro, I was doing episode after episode. I was preparing for my episodes. I was, going to do the research, you know what I mean, or whatever the case may be. And I was giving lengthy episodes, hour, 2 hour, only for somebody to show up in 5 minutes and tell me it was propaganda and that I was wrong. Then they went out there and voted for eggs.
Yeah, that was, bro. I still think that's
Eggs,
crazy.
bro.
I don't even vote, and I still think
Adults.
that's one of
Adults. These adults, bro. These ain't pressing them age and X them age. These 40, 50 eggs, bro. And
Look,
then like the conversation that we had, bro, like even about COVID, bro, it's so frustrating, bro. It's so frustrating because they're looking at me like I'm crazy for thinking the way I am, but I'm looking at them like they're even more crazy because it's not the how they came to their conclusion was not deep in people who actually studied this for a living. You get them saying, how, like, this is what I mean by what I get a boxing comparison. You know how insulting that is, bro? For me to like study the boxing this much, and for somebody who know that they don't study boxing that much to tell me my opinion is wrong is insane.
Look, bro.
It's insane to say, not say like I just disagree with you.
But
like
okay.
Rob G, look, prime example. When me and Rob G have debates, Rob G always say, I just disagree with you, Scholar. He give his breakdown. But Rob G tell me he disagree with me because he respects my opinion.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
And with that,
like,
with boxing, there has to be some type of absolute for you to be that confident and feel that way. Why, when it comes to this gender
but I get it wrong.
Why,
I get it wrong.
But
Yeah, you know what the
this
absolute comes from? I can take where absolute comes from.
Then you ain't gonna let me finish one. You ain't gonna let me finish one. You ain't gonna let me finish one.
Go ahead. Now listen.
So why can't we have any absolutes when it comes to manhood or gender, bro? Like I don't get. I mean, bro, this is a new age thing where when you speak about gender, if you look at old biology books and stuff we was growing up on, it wasn't all this miracle spiritual. If you wake up this day and you feel, and I'm not knocking that because
they also didn't understand what mental health was. But go ahead.
So that's proving the point even more that.
So what about the old? What about the old people?
Why do mental health got to come into play when it comes to gender? When that's
No,
already.
I'm talking about mental health in general. I'm not even talking about gender.
Okay.
They also they don't believe in addressing mental health, bro. They think that you can will yourself out of it, or you just need a whipping. Black people really think you can whoop a kid out of being depressed.
Look, bro. I don't know about that one.
So we talk about the old days and what it didn't used to be. We know more about the natural world. See, the thing is the people want simplicity. Like you were saying earlier, give me the simplicity, man. What's all these lyrical, biblical? What's all this? This is forensic science, and you know what I mean? Like, bro, like
No, bro.
Everything,
Look.
some things have gray area, bro. Not everything is black and white.
Okay, we see that, but we just saying you can't. This is what we saying, bro. You can't
Who is we?
take
Who you speaking for, bro?
when we say we just people that just want to keep things simple, bro. All we saying is, bro, don't get no goddamn gray crown and color in something and saying this gray area when it was never gray area in this area right here.
But that's what I'm trying
That's
to
what
tell
they
you.
don't did, bro. They don't took a crown
With new
and drew
information, bro,
in.
things change, bro. The only people who want
Why?
stuff to say the same are older people, bro, who don't want to do any thinking, that want, hey, just keep it simple. 1 + 1 = 2. You know what's crazy about this? Hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me make this statement like that. This is the frustration that I have, right? One thing I always preach that I do like consistency, bro. Deuce is consistent. I already know where Deuce gonna land on some subjects. He'll surprise me every now and then, but most part he consistent, right? When they say, and most of the people say a man is a man, a woman is a woman, let's keep it simple, are the same people. And this is why I be having to take breaks from online. Same people told me Terrence Howard was a genius for saying 1 + 1 don't equal 2. Or what do you say? 1 × 1 don't equal 1. I can't remember the math that he gave, but it was completely wrong
But
in math. Hold up. If you was one of the people, now that I'm saying this out loud, you was one of the people who was trying to find the avenue for this Negro that was bad at math to be right. But now all of a sudden, when it comes to sexes, you want to keep it simple.
You got revisionist history, bro. Like I was just saying, like I
Nah,
saw an interview.
you could have made me bring up the whole episode where you were
you
like,
can.
nah, how you know? You don't be knowing. Now, when he say that, the trajectory,
bro.
the mitochondria.
The mitochondria. Look, bro. But this is what you gotta understand, bro. Like certain aspects. See, that's why
There
everything
you
I
go.
keep
It's
saying
the aspect.
aspects. Certain aspects I was seeing where he was coming from. In certain aspects, the scientists
Let me see if you open. Let me see if you open minded. Can I see if you open minded?
Hold on. That he sat down with seeing certain aspects where they was like, he's actually right, but not in totality. So
Nobody
this is
said
what
that.
no. I remember the interview.
No, nobody said that. Nobody said he was right.
All right.
I watched that entire interview. Nobody said he was right.
But what I'm saying is this, bro. When it like, and I'm not, you know me, bro. Like I don't even be tripping over the LGBT community. All I'm saying is, bro, when it comes to gender, bro, I feel like that's cut and clear. Like that's all I'm saying, bro. It's
and I don't mind you saying I feel like, but feeling is not an absolute.
Oh no. We
no.
We know. Hold on. Let me. Well, I ain't
Who
gonna
is
say
we?
I know that.
Okay. Okay. Mr. No, Mr. Absolute, Mr. All Positive. You
When it
became Mr.
comes
All
to
Positive.
when it comes to that, bro.
Hold on. I'm about. So you said you could see avenues to where Terrence Howard was right and people was giving him credit. So let's see if you open minded with Neil Tyson. Cause I didn't even play the video. You're like, you about to play Neil deGrasse, bro? Who's smarter, Neil deGrasse Tyson or Terrence Howard?
That's subjective.
Stop it.
That's subjective.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, bro. What does the degree say? And bro, I don't want to hear none of this mess about the white man degree. Bro, let me just play the video. Bro,
nah, what you mean?
You finna go down a rabbit
that.
hole, bro.
I don't say that.
Craziness.
When I tell y'all Dr. Umar got
it's
his
not
doctorate,
subjective, bro. He's smarter. He's smart.
Bro, when I say
He's
Dr.
smarter.
Umar got his doctorate, y'all was out here talking about, oh, well, this, that, and the third. Like y'all trying to.
You got revisionist history. Let me tell you what I said, bro. I was talking about him not being able to practice medicine. He's calling himself a doctor, but he can't clinically practice medicine. That's all I ever said about Dr. See, bro, I don't know if you got revisionist history, bro. I clown on Umar Johnson, and I seen what he is now coming.
I remember
but at the same
episode.
time,
because I got the number for his. I got the number for. I remember B. Washington was on the panel. I got the number. I got the number.
No, you got Umar number, bro, from the book.
No. I got his number for that college he went to. And I said, look, y'all can call it. Here you go. Oh, I ain't calling it. I ain't doing that. So I was like, what's the point of arguing something if you're not gonna go try to validate?
You said you was talking to B. Washington. So
no, I was talking to all y'all on the panel.
Well, I can tell you what I said because I'm saying the same thing.
No, because you were saying he wasn't a doctor of psychology, which he is. You could be a doctor and not be licensed.
No, you can't.
Practice.
No, you can have your doctorates, bro, but you can't practice.
That's
you can't
what
practice
I said
medicine until he
That's
done
what
it.
I said.
He has school and left. No, but he has school and left that he didn't do, and that's his. He got to do his clinical.
That was the license. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. and he hasn't done
And I
it.
was saying that then, but y'all was like, nah, he ain't no
Bro,
doctor.
why do you
He ain't
keep,
no doctor.
bro? Stop
You
speaking in
was a part of
absolutes.
that. You
If
was a
you
part
don't,
of that.
bro. All right. Anyway, let's play
Okay.
this video, bro. It don't even matter. I don't even care,
But
bro. What is he now, bro? What is Umar now, bro?
he's still a doctor. I mean, that don't change because
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence that soon when I mention the NBA, the ancestors blow the cell phone off the stand. I just wanted to point that out.
I just wanted to point that out.
And that's why I be saying, like, you know, when you really look at this from every aspect, you know what
There you
I'm
go.
saying?
Better get deep.
Nah, jokes aside, bro. I'm just saying, bro, like I just feel as though, like, when it comes to this, it's absolutely clear and cut, bro. Like, that's
Okay,
all I'm saying.
let's could you listen to the other? You haven't listened to anybody else speak on
And
it.
like we always say, just because something makes sense doesn't mean it's
All
right.
right, I'm about to play the video. Bro.
So
I'm about to play the video.
even
I
if what
don't
he
know. I don't
said,
know. I don't know what your.
let's cut this. Even if what he says makes some sense, doesn't mean that it's right. Some
Okay.
lies that you don't believe made
against
sense.
the advent of science.
One
of those areas is the area of transgenderism. The argument.
Bro, this dude, God, I've been trying to play this video for like 20 minutes, bro. Why do you not want people to hear what Neil deGrasse Tyson has to say, bro? Why do you think your opinion is more valuable than Neil deGrasse Tyson? You don't even know the counter argument to what you're arguing.
No, I'm gonna listen because I'm a student of the game. But this is what I'm saying, brother. It's some lies that you believed in life that made sense, but wasn't the truth. So what I'm telling you, even
and when you are, for instance, when we were here.
this guy, man, he always playing. But just because it makes sense, not saying that this gonna make sense because I don't know, I haven't heard it. But
in other words, don't listen to nothing in this video.
No, I'm not saying that. I would never give a disclaimer like that. What I'm saying is, brother, these conversations just started happening in the last, until Obama got in office and passed all these laws.
He done blamed Obama.
Look, bro, look, we know what it is. We know what they did and why they put Obama in office. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it, but he was a golden Trojan. But look, bro.
Why you say look, bro, and mute up?
That's what you're supposed to do, bro. That's all
That's
we
how
need
you
to
know
say,
he's
bro.
just talking.
No,
that's how you know he's just talking. Let's play the video.
I'm not just talking, bro.
That is typically made by gender theorists is that gender is entirely separate from sex. You've seen the argument made that it makes no difference on average if men are stronger than women are, and that if we were to allow transgender women to compete with non-transgender women, then this would somehow not disadvantage biological women. And this seems to me absolutely ascientific, that if we're actually going to have a discussion about gender and sex, that should be based in data, which suggests that mammals are in fact binary in terms of their sex, unless you have intersex birth defects typically, or genetic defects.
I'm happy to opine on this. This only matters because today we segregate nearly all sports by gender. Otherwise, why do you even give a shit what someone identifies with? So we live in a free country, and with consenting adults and people free expression of who and what they are.
Yeah, on adult level, I agree with you. I think it does matter what you teach your children.
Saying. And so there's the matrix of.
Sorry, trying to sneak that in. It doesn't matter what you teach children, because that's how they get them. Well, they're indoctrinating your kids.
You know, what you are biologically, how you express yourself, who you choose as a sexual partner. If we actually live in a free country, as we tell ourselves, people's freedom to behave in any of those ways should not concern you at all. Nor are they requiring that you behave that way. Okay? This is for their own freedoms, because we live in a free country. Now, what is unresolved here is, what do you do with sports? It's unresolved. And I've followed that closely, and I don't see any meaningful solutions to come down off of that. We know that hormones manifest differently in different people, and have just the whole thing with steroids. Steroids are hormones, right? And we rallied against steroids in professional sports because it gives you an undue advantage. So, and I've tried to think of what the future of sports would be in the world of a gender spectrum. And it may be, you don't specify whether it's a male or female sport. You just take measurements of what your hormonal balances are. And so you compete based on your hormones. I mean, this is thought I had. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where it's going to land.
The WNBA won't be in business for very long if that's the case.
It would just be, you'd have to find some way to compete people against each other if you still care that sports is an interesting activity.
I guess the area where it does come up in a non-sports area.
Yeah, tell me, I don't know.
So it would be, you talk in your book about the education of children and teaching children about science. And right now, children are being taught about the quote unquote gender spectrum, which is not scientifically based. That is a theory-based idea.
No, wait, hold on. People express themselves on a spectrum. So you learn that.
That's a social point, not a scientific point.
It's
meaning we express ourselves
hold on.
based in different languages. Is that something you teach in science class, or is that something that you teach when you're teaching language?
So whether the fact that people want to express themselves on a spectrum, on a gender spectrum, whether that fact is something you want to put in a sociology class or in a science class, maybe that remains to be determined. But it is a real fact about real society.
Well, of course, nobody's denying that people identify how they want to identify.
So
the question is, what is the relationship of that to biology? Meaning that the argument is made that trans women are women, for example. And what that seems to mean is that trans women are identical to women. Now, if people want to say trans women are not biological women, obviously that is the case. But people don't seem to want to say that, although that is obviously scientifically true. Trans women are not biological women. Biological women are biological women.
But where are you going with this? What are you trying to accomplish by asking yourself, is it science or is it not science? It's people in society.
But this is a perfect example of an area where suddenly it doesn't matter to say things that are just true. Like, why is it bad or wrong to point out?
I have another way to approach this. I care what is objectively true in the world as a scientist. But let me not say even as a scientist. I just simply care what is objectively true. And science happens to be a pretty potent path to invoke, to find out what is true. And so if people express themselves on a gender spectrum, and that is an actual thing in an actual society, if we have not fully explained that scientifically, that's an interesting frontier to study. If you want to say it's only sociological, then it's the purview of the social sciences. I don't care who studies it. It's an interesting fact about society that's worth learning about. To fight someone and say, it's not biological, it's just it's real and it's there.
Well,
because it's real because it manifests.
But it is real because it manifests. But the question of how to classify manifestation is a scientific question, meaning that, for example, there was a woman over at Brown University. She came out with a study that suggested that there was a phenomenon called rapid onset gender dysphoria, in which a member of a particular group would suffer from gender dysphoria, and this person's immediate peer group would suddenly have an onset of gender dysphoria. This paper was so controversial that Brown tried to pull it, and then was forced to reassign it later. You see this sort of treatment.
That's a different question. What you're asking now is, are there some topics that should not be studied scientifically?
Right.
And is there some taboo? And Sam Harris speaks a lot about this.
Yes.
And I think the concern is if you study some topic that's a hot button topic and you bring scientific methods and tools to it, we don't trust. I'm interpreting here. I think we as a society don't trust that people in charge in a free country won't try to legislate something that will constrict people's freedoms in the face of that information. I think that's the fear.
Well, isn't that?
It's a fear.
I mean, and isn't that?
We don't trust our own ability to govern ourselves in the face of what could be some information relative to other kinds of information.
Isn't that a bit of a problem?
Yes. Yeah. It's not. It means it's not a free society. It's not a society of free inquiry, which I think you need ultimately. But yeah.
My general take on all of this stuff, from climate change to gender dysphoria to all of these issues, is bring out the science and then let's hash it out. I think that the problem I'm seeing on a lot of sides
is, what is your motivation?
Why? Why does that matter?
It matters because if you have political power, you could end up creating legislation that subtracts freedoms from people who previously were enjoying the same freedoms as you. The history of that exercise
then make a better argument.
Doesn't end well.
Well, but the history of which exercise? Bring out all the science and let's hash it out.
I'm saying if you bring out all the science and the politicians hash it out, the history of that exercise is a recipe for disaster if it involves discoveries that put people's freedom as defined in our Constitution at risk.
But now you're arguing for limitations on areas of particular study.
No, I'm arguing on we need a way to we need a way to protect people's freedoms in the face of whatever gets discovered scientifically.
So
I'll give you.
I agree. I think that's what the Constitution is for, is to guard rights from.
But we're always fighting people who want rights are always fighting others who are saying they don't get the rights from the Constitution. This is a daily challenge on the progressive left. It is a daily challenge, right? Here's an example. I forgot how I ended up getting this phone call. It was some magazine that serves the gay community. And I remember why, because they wanted my opinion on, they wanted my opinion about whether being gay was biological or mental.
Right, there's that new study that came out, this vast
or
study.
Psychological.
Right,
okay?
Right.
And I said, I don't care which it is. Find out what it is, fine. But the answer to that question should have no consequence on legislations or laws. Because, for example, suppose it said it's purely biological, okay? Then you say, oh, that explains it. Suppose it says it's purely psychological. What are you going to do now? You say, well, now you're going to go to the reorientation camps or whatever those are called, where they realign you because they say it's psychological rather than biological. All of a sudden, people start behaving in ways in society that want to constrict the freedom of expression of who and what people are. And that is a danger. So maybe there needs to be a line in the sand. Let science do what it does, but politicians keep us free. Yet there's so many politicians that are doing the opposite of that.
So why aren't you a libertarian?
And that scares me.
I'm a libertarian. Come over here. Just okay. The line is right here. Just join me over here.
What do you think about that, my good brother? My good brother like that. How you feeling?
I just feel like he was for sure. He definitely admitted that they don't know. Like, it's no known fact that whether any of the other genders are real, because he kept saying the way people express yourself. So express yourself is how you feel, which goes back to what you said earlier. I like that the fact that you said how you feel. So now, because these people feel as though they're this, we have to take it in consideration. Well, now they don't even want you to keep taking it in consideration. They want you to take it as, this is what I'm saying, and you should accept this. But at the same time, telling us the absolutes that we don't define isn't that. So
I think the argument,
hold
the
on,
takeaway from
let me finish. Hold on.
yeah,
Let me
I don't know how you
finish.
watched that and came up with
Let me
that. Go ahead.
so because he didn't say he said it needs to be studied. Okay, so if it needs to be studied, you can't define what it is and what it ain't, because you haven't if you already studied it enough, you would already know. So the fact that it needs to be studied still means it's in question. But what's not in question is what's already been defined, which is a male and a female. So
Okay, well let's stay there. Okay, let's stay there.
they
Let's stay there.
study
Let's
it
stay there. Let's
enough,
stay there.
until
Let's
they
stay there. Let's stay there. No, we ain't got to move on. Keep your thought. So a male is a male and a female is a
wait.
female,
See, that's
right?
what I'm talking
And that's what you say is your absolute. Now what you say is your absolute.
about. That's what they say. Society. That's society absolute. Right now, that's the science, because the science word is Latin, right? And it means to know. So what we know as of today is that a female is a female and a male is a male. It's no spectrum on that. It's no bending it. It ain't no twisting it. It ain't no twist bop. None of that. That's what we know. That's what science has confirmed.
Okay, you done?
Bro, come on, bro. Say what you like.
No, we
finna
finished or
do.
we through. Cause
Nah, bro. He's right
every
here.
time I try to have dialogue with you,
Nah.
bro,
No,
you
I
be like, no, no,
don't.
no, no,
You
no, no.
cut me.
Hold,
Cause you no, cause you cut me off, bro. You do it
because
all the time.
you be all
No,
over
I
the place,
don't. No,
bro.
I
You be
don't
all
be
over the
all
place.
over the place. I be
That's how we
making.
ended up. That's how we ended up on
No,
trans conversation, because you
no,
be
it's
all over the
not.
place.
No, it's
We
not.
started
I
off
just
on what the role of a male and a female was, and now we're talking about trans people.
and I
So
brought up one
so
small fragment, and
and I was trying to connect the
and
dots. That's why
you kept
that's why I
going.
cut you off, because I want to get. I was trying to steer the ship back, but you don't know nothing about that.
No, you
Yeah,
can't steer me no way, brother. Because the
the
bottom
ship.
line is this:
You're
the
not the
ship.
ship.
Okay,
You're a person.
okay. Even if I'm on the ship, you know what I'm saying. Look here. You who said you captain? You know what I'm saying. So let's go there.
Hold on. Let me look
But
at that logo in the corner. Hold on. Let me look at that logo. Let's see what that logo says. What's that logo say?
It's nah. We do code. We do code.
Hold on. Matter of fact, to the people watching on X, if y'all like the dialogue and the back and forth and the conversation subject, because we don't only talk about boxing, make sure you screenshot this and go subscribe to my channel. We got a bunch of boxing videos. We got a bunch of stuff over there that we don't just, like I said, we don't just talk about boxing, because the fight was exciting today, but I mean, there's more to life than just boxing. You know what I mean? Like, there's more wrinkles to life, and life is about good conversation is dead. That's the reality of it. When I look at TikTok, I look at all this stuff. Conversation is so dead. People are desperate for it.
That's why I'm finna go crazy next year. You know what I'm saying? Put your woman up. You know, not your wife, because we do not mess with people that's married. But put your woman up. You understand me? But all of jokes aside, bro, that's all I heard, bro. He
But
like that.
you hold
All
up.
he
You
was
ain't even let
saying,
me make my point, bro.
all
You
he
ain't
was
even let me
talking.
make my
Hold
point,
on.
bro.
Let me make this point real quick.
Now
He
you
kept
about to
talking.
make another point. When I asked was he finished and done, he said, "See what you do."
No. He was so close comparing. If they say that it's a psychological thing versus a biological thing, he was so close to comparing that to slavery. Because we seen with politicians, he was about to compare. Like, nobody's gonna
No, that's
put
not what he
any.
said. That's not what he
He
was
was
saying.
so close to going
No,
that
that's not.
route.
I no.
And
So what he was saying is this, bro.
because then
That they're
politicians
hyper
approve of
focused.
slavery.
No,
That's
but
what he, because
hold
he
on.
was
No,
like, we don't see
it
what
don't even
happened.
matter. It would have been true.
What
But
was he?
listen, just
What
listen,
was he
bro.
about to
Listen,
compare
listen.
to that, bro? What
Just
was he about to
listen.
compare to that?
Bro? Why am I gonna jump into the mind of a person that I don't know? I can only go by what he said. So let's focus on what he actually said. So what he actually said, bro, was that the hyper focus on this 1% of the population, when it like where are you going with this? And I want to know the end game too as well, because it don't stop it. Let's just establish male is a female, and male is a male and female is a female. They're not gonna stop there, bro. They're gonna try to legislate. They already have. You can't teach stuff in schools, and you got to do this, you got to do that.
But
They're
why?
already
Okay,
legislating it, and that's why he kept
if
asking,
this
"Well,
my
where are
thing,
we going with
if
this?"
they don't care, why do 1% get all this? You got populations that's more than 1% in this country, and they're not in our history books. So why is this population getting all this stuff? Getting taught all this
Like
to
what?
our church. Like, they getting put in the history book. They getting put
Like
It's a
who?
certain sciences.
Who's who's a famous trans that got put in
I
history?
mean, I was already done
You
with school
sound
by
like
the time. No,
Republicans,
no, no,
bro.
no, no. I
That's
don't. No,
not true, bro.
so they not put. So even
No.
if okay, but so these parents are making these stories up about their kids being taught this
Yes,
stuff.
the same way that when Donald
Oh
Trump
my
said they're eating
god!
the
Oh my
cats and
god!
they're eating the dogs, and they said they are eating the cats and eating the dogs down here. They make stuff
No,
up,
we
bro.
don't see videos of
And
children
that's
going to the
exactly what Deuce
library
told me.
and they
Deuce
having
told me we done seen videos, man.
no
When they were
they
eating the cats and eating the dogs.
no, we don't saw videos of them having transvestite vestites, men that dress like women, and they having them and having a whole session on the importance of this and that. The whole point is this: if y'all are this small of a population, why do y'all want such a big influence? If this is natural, it's going to happen regardless if you teach it or not. Why do you have to influence children? Let them come to that on their own
Bro,
realization. Since this is a natural
bro.
phenomenon,
Well, let me
right?
ask you this.
This
Since
is
we
a
no, we
hold
did
on,
we
hold on,
did you
hold on,
asked me anecdotal experience earlier. So I gotta ask you.
hold on,
I
brother,
gotta
hold on,
ask
brother,
you.
hold on,
I
hold on,
gotta
hold
ask
on,
you this.
hold on.
I gotta ask you this. Because you making the
Let me
arguments and this
let me say
since you
hold on,
chose that side, I
hold
gotta ask you.
on, hold on, okay, hold on.
This
But if this is a natural phenomenon, why do you have to have such a big influence on kids? This is what I don't understand. And we don't
they
see these.
don't. Okay, let's stay there. Let's stay there. If this is such a natural phenomenon and they're affecting kids, let me ask you this. If you were a kid and a transgender came to talk to you, would that make you want to be trans?
I don't know because I didn't have that happen as a kid. I
So
can't,
you
bro.
saying that
No, no.
it might be room there
So
that
wait,
if a
no.
transgender stood up, it was like,
So
hey,
you saying as a kid where your mind is very malleable that you can't
valuable.
malleable, like changeable.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so you telling me that you're not that couldn't have an influence on you,
No.
bro? See, you talking there? You go talking in absolute. How can you talk on absolute on
Because I
every kid?
grew up around weed and I grew up around alcohol, and I do
Okay,
neither.
I grew up around the same thing,
And
and
you don't do it. Okay.
yeah,
So
okay,
there we go. Let's talk in those
but no, no,
absolutes.
no,
It's
no,
so
no, no,
funny to me
no,
that
no.
the whole
I can't.
conversation was
I know,
about not speaking in absolutes.
no,
And the one
no,
time that I speak in
no,
absolutes,
no. I
you
can't.
pop up a
I
bubble,
can't. No,
a
no, I can't.
question bubble, and
No,
say
no,
you
no,
can't speak
no,
in
no, no.
absolutes.
You can't
That's how I
speak
know
it.
you just
No, 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 no,
arguing
no,
just
no,
to
no, no, no,
argue.
no, no, no. I'm not. No, 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 no. I'm speaking on influence. That's
Absolutes.
different. No, 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 no.
Absolutes in
No, no,
terms
no,
of
no, no,
influencing
no,
kids.
no, no, no,
Yes.
no. You
Yes.
cannot
You're
sit
speaking
here
in
and say no,
absolutes.
no, no, no. You cannot sit here and say so. That's the case. You can make the argument if someone touch a child and they turn out a certain
Bro,
way.
where are we
Well,
going with this,
no, no,
bro?
no, no.
Where
That's
the
what I'm
fuck are we,
saying. No,
bro?
no, no,
That's
no.
what I mean by you always
No,
take the
I'm not
ship left,
always.
bro.
No, I'm not going left. My whole.
That that has
No,
nothing
no.
to
Yes, it
do.
does. Yes,
No,
it
it
does.
doesn't.
Cause,
It doesn't.
bro, certain experiences influence
Physically
children.
violating a child, bro, has nothing to do with what you may say is
No,
misinformation.
no, 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 no,
That
no, no,
has
no.
nothing to do with that, bro. Bro, we grew up,
No,
bro.
no.
Did you ever see a crackhead growing up?
Yeah,
Do you got crackheads in your family?
yeah.
Have you ever smoked crack?
No, but that's not the point.
So
I'm one
let's change the
individual.
subject, bro. It's stupid, bro.
I'm one. No, that's not
It's
stupid.
stupid,
If
bro.
no, 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 it's not. No, it's not.
There, there, are, there are more
No,
not crackheads than there are
no, bro,
crackheads. Let's change the
it
subject.
doesn't matter, bro. If you're coming to little children and you're and being a crackhead, that is not presented in a good light. They're trying to present this stuff in a good light. That's the
Bro, they
difference.
never talk about how wonderful their life is because they're trans, bro. Bro, you're just
How you know
making
this?
stuff up,
How you
bro.
know this?
Bro, this
How you
is so
what they
frustrating, bro. This is
so what they doing? What okay, since you know, what are the speeches they giving the children when they do come to the schools?
well, since you
Since you
know,
know.
what are they
No,
giving
no,
them?
no,
What are the
no, no.
damage,
You just said they don't do that. So what do they speak about?
bro?
What do
I'm gonna
they
say
speak
this
about?
and we can move on because this
See,
is a
that's what I'm
dumbass
saying.
conversation,
No,
bro.
it's not a
This
dumbass
is dumb that
conversation.
we've even
It's
spilt
dumb that
over
you
this
know.
far
It's dumb
that you're
that you
talking
said
about, bro.
that
Let me ask you. Let me
that
ask you.
trans people that
You're
come
fear
to the
mongering.
school.
You're fear mongering,
I'm
right?
not fear mongering.
You're fear mongering. Let me ask you. Let me ask you.
I'm telling you, if this is a natural
Personal
phenomenon,
experience,
why
bro.
do
Why are
you
you
have to
worried
teach
about your
it?
kids? Why are
Why
you
do
worried about
you
your kids?
no. If this is a natural
Hold on, let me ask you.
phenomenon,
Why are you worried about
why
your
do you
kids,
have to
bro?
teach it? Why do you have to teach it? Since it's
Why you,
natural, you shouldn't have to
bro,
teach it.
bro, bro, bro?
Simple.
I don't think so. I don't think you understand what you're talking. I noticed that you're okay with speaking in absolutes, because what you do is when you have something in your head, it doesn't matter what anybody else says.
That's
You
not
don't
true.
even go to you don't even go seek to see if you're wrong. You don't go look at the information. You don't even use data. You
But
don't
can you
even
answer that?
you're saying that it's damaging the kids, and then
I
you
didn't
ask
even say. I
me
said
how
influence. I
you
said
ask me what are they telling them?
when did I say
Hold
damage?
on. You said it's
You
damaging
see
the
this?
kids
No, I didn't. I never
because
said
their
damage. I said
brains are
influence.
impressionable.
No, I said
Yes,
influence.
and they're
No,
portraying this
how's that
good life
damage?
that they're not living.
So
And
since
you've
when?
never even seen. Have you ever seen a transgender speak to kids?
So since when
Let me
has
ask you this:
influence? No, no,
have
no,
you
no, no,
ever
no.
seen a
You ain't
transgender
answering one
speak
of
to
my
kids?
questions, so I'm not answering that. So this is what I'm
You
saying.
okay? Well, I'm gonna just assume the answer is
Since
no because
you
you
can
haven't.
assume that.
So
Okay, you can
okay,
assume
and
that.
listen, I can answer your question if you be quiet. If you be quiet, I answer your question.
No, because
Okay, well then you don't want to answer.
no,
You don't
you
want to answer.
you
I can
putting
answer
words
your
in my mouth.
question.
No, you
I would,
putting words in my
bro.
mouth.
I
I
was
never
about
said
to answer
damage.
your
I said no,
question
no, no, no.
when
I gotta
you
make
cut
that.
me
No, no,
off,
no, no,
bro.
no, 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 no. I never said damage. I said influence. Let's get that correct, brother. Because now you just spilling out stuff that I ain't never said. I said, why do you want to influence children?
Like I said, this is a dumbass conversation
No,
to have.
okay,
So
it can be
anyway,
dumbass,
so look,
but it's
so
dumb for
look.
you to
Let me
think
answer your question.
it's
Let me
dumb
answer
for
your
you to
question. Now
think
that you cut me off,
it's dumb for
now
you
that
to
you
think
cut me off, you're about to cut me off
no, no,
again.
no, no,
Okay,
no.
go ahead, cut me off
It's
again.
dumb for you to think that trans people coming to school to teach them about transgender lifestyle isn't having any type of
You
influence on
don't
them.
know what they're teaching them because you've never seen one. You've
What
never
could they
even
what could they
bothered to
possibly
look it up.
yes, I have seen videos.
So okay, what happened in the video, sir? Give us some detail because
It was
we need details. We don't.
that was basically just telling them like, you got to keep it. You can't go too crazy with little kids. So basically, like, oh, I'm a trans. I do
Mhm,
this. I dress
mhm.
like this. You shouldn't, you shouldn't allow anyone to tell you how you can or can't dress. Don't
Mhm.
have any limit. Like basically, grooming them. How can we see
Bro,
grooming
oh
with?
my
We can
god,
see
bro.
grooming
Oh
with
my
R.
god.
Kelly.
That's
We can.
grooming.
Yeah.
That's
What?
grooming.
That's not grooming.
That's
That's
grooming.
not. Why do you have to
No,
tell a child what's natural?
because there are
That's like
there
me
are
coming. That's like me coming
bro,
to a
bro, bro,
14-year-old girl
bro,
telling her,
bro.
like, look, your
That's
body,
like
like
that's
your
not you
body
doing
makes
anything
you
with a 40.
no,
Bro,
no,
why is
no,
all
no,
your
sir.
metaphors so fucked up and extreme?
It's not
That is not the same thing.
because that is messed up to go to a child that young and start trying to put
In your
certain seeds in.
opinion, but you, by your own admission, you were a child that was not impressionable because you've been exposed to some things
I
that
didn't
you
say I
never
wasn't. No,
did,
no, no. I smoked weed before. I drank. I just never chose to indulge in it. Like just make that a lifestyle. So what I'm
bro.
saying is,
Bro,
if you expose
if crack
children,
was
if
legal
you
tomorrow, would you try it?
no, but look,
Why?
they're not putting the same stigma for a
So
crackhead as
this is
they do
what you're
for
telling me. This is what you're
transgenders.
telling me, bro.
That
This is
is
what
what
you're
I'm
telling me.
telling you. I'm telling you, it's not the
You
same
were
negative
around crackheads when
connotation.
you were a young
Bro,
age,
I
right?
wasn't around. I seen them, bro. Hold
You
on,
seen
bro.
crackheads. You seen them.
Yes,
If they
yes.
told you that their life was wonderful, you would have tried crack
You
because.
don't know. You can't say if there's not a negative connotation put on.
So
Ain't that how crack happened? That ain't how the crack epidemic. No,
so,
before crackheads was a such
bro,
thing
it'd
when it
be
was
so much
first.
to
No, no,
unpack,
no,
and you don't
no, no,
even
no,
let
no,
me
no.
talk.
Hold on, wait.
You
I'm
don't
just
let me,
saying.
bro.
Let me ask you this.
I haven't said one, bro. I've said 3 words, and then
Oh
you've
my
been
God, brother,
hogging the mic, bro. Say
Can I
everything,
ask
bro.
you this? When crack was first introduced, was it introduced as something with a negative because it wasn't a crackhead yet? Was it introduced with a negative connotation or as a party drug? Or like just a have fun drug or just a escape drug. That is what I'm saying. So this lifestyle that they're presenting to these
Transgenders have
children,
been around for since Gladiator
bro,
day. What do you
but
talk? Romans,
when I
the
grew
Romans
up,
cross dress, bro. You don't know what you're talking
bro,
about, bro.
we know that, bro. What are you talking about? They don't have anything to do.
Alexander the Great, bro,
But was
was
they
gay,
was
bro. Like,
okay?
bro, this
Okay,
is what I'm trying to tell
no,
you,
no.
bro.
But what gay
It's
got to
not
do with
new.
anything?
It's not
Okay,
new.
we
That's
know
the
it's
point.
not new.
It's not
No,
new.
but no, what we saying is you can put a different light on something and make it seem like it's. I don't want to say something, but you can make it seem like what it's not, and that's what they're doing with that
Okay,
situation.
let me unpack this, and we can move on from the transgender conversation. Because you asked me a bunch of questions. So there's a program that came along with DEI, which Black people think we don't need, right? And it was for the education of how to talk to Black people because there was a lot of microaggression, right? And the argument against that was, why do I need to be taught how to talk to Black people? They don't see a need for it, right? And I think the education of trans people is kind of the same thing, because those people that are trans, right? They were kids once, and they probably felt bad about what they were doing. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure there's a trans person in the boxing community. You know, it came out, but I'm probably 100% that dude definitely is fighting them demons. But he feel like he's giving education and addressing misinformation about being trans. I don't think he's indoctrinated. But even when we talk about them talking to kids, bro, and all this other stuff, it's not happening a lot. Like I said, they're 1% of the population. The school systems, definitely in Texas, ain't letting that happen. They're not even letting it happen on a mass scale for it to even be this public outcry of everything. Like I remember, like during the election, they were putting tampons in the male's bathroom, and you just face palm, you be like, that's why you voted for Donald Trump? Tampons in the bathroom? I don't understand the obsession. See, this is more energy than I've ever gave this topic, because I'm, and like Neil deGrasse Tyson, I really don't care, bro. I really don't care. I really do not care, bro. Like, the only thing I care about is people having their rights, and their rights being violated as Americans, and people being treated shitty.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody deserves to be treated shitty.
And
That's
nobody
the only reason. Listen, but I'm trying to give you my perspective. That's the only reason I'm willing to hear their argument out, because I'm not a shitty human being. And I know life that is hard. It ain't just hard for white people, black people. It's hard for everybody. Some harder than others, black people. But it's hard for everybody. So I hear them out. But in the grand scheme of things, bro, I really don't give a fuck. I'm
Okay,
not
and
going.
we
You know
both
what it's like?
there.
It's like the atheist, bro, who gets his dollar and he marks out "In God We Trust" on every single dollar. Why are you spending that much energy, bro?
Facts,
I
facts. And
get
I
showing
agree.
up to the
And
argument, but
I
that's
get
too much energy. Now,
I
to
agree.
take it back to what we was talking about with male roles in society, and we're not talking about gender anymore. We talk about, well, we are talking about gender, but
Yeah,
we talk about
you can't
society.
escape that. You can't
We talk
escape
about, but we talk about societal
But
gender roles,
but
meaning
but
women
but
stay at home, what they say, home cooked meal, take care of the kid. We talk about that specifically, and we talking about
Mhm.
males. That has never been the reality for black people. It's never been the reality, and if it was less black people than more. And I don't know why black people have accepted that. You said something earlier, and I don't know if you caught it in real time. You said, "Well, I don't really care what they think, what they think about me. You know, they created everything around me, true enough, but I don't care what they think." And what I'm trying to tell you is, the people who show up to these debates with the loudest voices are speaking from stuff that they've been indoctrinated with. We just talked about indoctrination. They've been indoctrinated from a baby with white purity. Jesus was white. That's just keeping it real right there, bro. Everything around them white. And they don't think that has no effect on them, bro. They psyche. No effect on how they view they women. No effect on any of that stuff, bro. I give you an example, bro. I give you a prime example, bro. The Woman King came out, bro. You seen that movie? You did?
Nah, I said I didn't.
The Woman King came out. In The Woman King, bro, it was that lady. I don't even remember her name. Viola Davis. That's my cousin, bro. She was at one of my family reunions, bro. So she my cousin forever. But she was in the movie, bro, and she played the Woman King. She basically served on the side of her man. He told her like she could work her way up, you know what I mean, and be one of his concubines, basically. Would you believe that movie caused so much like controversy in the black community because men were saying that this is the agenda that they're pushing on us, that women should lead?
No, they said that the gender and women should lead. What was the movie about?
It was about a woman warrior who fought white people back when they came to enslave them,
Mhm.
right? And he basically offered her a place by his side as one of his concubines to like have equal power. He had the final say so, but she was going to be reigning by his side.
Okay.
And the black community lost their shit on that movie. They were like, "Oh, I told you, it's an agenda. They trying to push it that women should lead." Everything is seen behind the gender lens, bro. Everything, and like
Yeah,
that is such a miserable life, bro.
and you know I don't subscribe to that. Like, I mean, that's corny, bro. Like, that's still corny. Like, I don't. That shit. It's just weird to me. Like, how I don't know, bro. You know, I don't get into that stuff, bro. That's
If
just
everything is seen behind the gender lens, you need to take your glasses off.
facts.
Everything ain't gender, bro. That's banging. That's gang banging, bro. That's too hard, bro. That's too much energy, bro. Like you can have the conversations, but everything gender, bro. Listen, bro. If we being honest, bro, our situation is a little bit unique, more unique than everybody else's because we were actually kidnapped and brought to America, and a bunch of other stuff, injecting us with syphilis, you know what I mean? Like had a bunch of we had, slavery, then Jim Crow, and you know what I mean, had a bunch of stuff happen to us, drug war. So our history is a little bit different. I don't know how people look at it with the same lens as everybody else, you know, when we're not treated like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll take everything from every other race of marriage, bro. They telling the youngsters not to get married. Nah, man, you the prime. Bro, they tell it, bro. Okay, let me go back to when I was 21 years old, bro. I
You
wasn't
still
nobody
hear me?
surprised at 21 years old, bro.
You still hear me?
Bro, yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Only thing I was bringing, bro, no Diddy was the D, bro. At 21 years old, bro. That's it. And an old dude telling me I was a prize at that age, bro, he would be lying to me. I wasn't a prize, bro. It just is what it is. You know, at 21 years old, they should be telling the youngster to build and pour into yourself and look for you a wife. Cause that's what all the other races is doing. We copy them on everything else. You see how that Asian woman is treating her man? But that's her husband. How you preaching against marriage, but idolizing how Asian women treat their man? That's what I mean by like we've voluntarily jumped into these conversations that really ain't for us, and that we not even in a position, a privileged position to speak on. That's what I mean with the gender roles and a man is this and a man is that. Like for instance, bro, if you talk to what do you call it? If you talk to a youngster and he asks you for advice, you would give him the best advice you can based on your anecdotal situation. But you might even be a little skeptical, like, hey, but that worked for me. I don't know. It's just like directions, bro. Somebody stop and be like, hey, man, how you get to so and so? You be like, well, look, that's what I did, man. I took this, I turned there, I did that, but you might not want to do that because that bridge, say diesel trucks can't go in there, you know what I mean? So you might want to go whatever the case may be, bro. And that's all I was saying about the absolutes, bro. Nothing is absolute, bro. Angie said in the chat, the only thing absolute is death, bro. And even people debate about where you go after that. So I mean, no absolutes in life, bro.
Right. I mean, I get what you're saying, bro. But at the same time, bro.
Right, crazy, bro.
Nah, bro, I feel you, bro. Like I
I
feel
agree
you.
with you said, but at the same time, I'm gonna disagree with you.
It's like it may you right, like, but I do feel like I feel as though, in the words of Tupac and Tank, I feel as though like, so you telling me, so an aspect of being a man is providing for your family, right? Is that an absolute, or that's debatable? Like
It's
that
debatable.
it's debatable. So it could be where your woman take care of everything. You just sit at the home and lay on the couch, and that makes you
I
a man,
seen it.
right?
I seen it.
And that still makes you a man. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
still can
mean, but
feel
you just, bro,
no.
you just argue biologically that men are men and women are women. So there's nothing technically you could do that makes you not a man. Am I wrong?
No. We talking about the societal
No,
norms
no, no,
of a
no,
man. No, a
bro,
man.
bro. Hold
Hold
on,
on,
look.
hold on, because you
Now
got different.
you asked me a question. Could I answer the question? Look, bro, there was this one time where where I was talking to I was talking to my wife about this couple that she was working with, and it was a Mexican dude. So that's why we were so surprised, because you already know like how they cultured up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like they know how to stick together and everything. But she basically said that she was talking to him, and she was talking to the wife, and the wife was basically saying that like her husband is a stay-at-home husband, and she was like, she was basically saying that would never happen in our community. Like he would be shamed by everybody, but the wife didn't have a problem with it. And this is why I think it's silly about the world, bro, about society. and everything, bro. You ever see one of those gold digger pranks?
Yeah.
They go show up with a nice car and then be like, you gold digging, you ain't getting none of this gold. And then they drive off, right?
Yeah.
And you just be like, bro, if women's supposed to look to men as the providers, isn't that a natural phenomenon in life for her to look and say, oh my God, he could provide for me. He has a nice car or he got money.
I mean, but even with that though, you gotta be you gotta be honest. And just because you supposed to provide financially doesn't mean that. Bro, why every time I say something, bro, I hear you like what's going on?
What you talking about? I ain't doing nothing. What you talking about, bro? You hear things.
Oh, maybe I ain't tripping. Hold on, I'm about to go real quick.
This
How's it going?
Oh, Avery, when do you come in tomorrow? When would you come in tomorrow?
Bro, yeah, what?
No.
Put him in for a day for tomorrow.
You get, bro, tell that white man mute up. He over here, he about to dock somebody.
Nah, but he ain't gonna say that. I
Tell that white
appreciate you.
man don't dox nobody at that job now.
We you know it's confidential, bro. But there
I'm
we
talking
go,
about,
bro. But see that there go. He's one of those people we was talking about earlier, and it's no problems. I don't care, bro. I'm just saying, bro, don't be going to no school, bro. That's all I'm saying.
bro, we
That's the
moved
key.
on from that, bro. We're not
I
going back.
had that was relevant though, because I actually just seen one. So, but yeah, the thing is this, bro. Back to what we were saying though, brother. You gotta respect the fact that a woman has to provide certain things too. Like that's what I'm saying. Everybody got the same roles, but they do it in different ways. So it's a man got a way of providing, and a woman got a way of providing. A woman got a way of being nurturing, and the
And that
man got
depends on the individual.
and the man got a way how he's
And
nurturing
that
too.
depends
So
on the
we
individual.
both have the same jobs, but it's different job descriptions when it comes
But
to
bro,
fulfilling it.
you dancing
So
around it.
what I'm
It's
saying
different
is
for
this.
everybody, though.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying though. Like from my culture, right? Like I
Whoa,
get
what's
a
your
woman.
culture? Hold on. What's your culture?
Hold on. Let me break it down from my culture. Like when I find that one, like I ain't gonna lie, like she gonna work and she gonna pay all the bills. Like I'm still gonna work too, but my money gonna go towards us retiring. You see what I'm saying? So that's how it is in my culture. Like if I meet
What
her
is your
next year,
culture, though?
what you mean with my culture? My culture is that culture. So this the
Bro,
culture
but
that no the
hold on.
culture is the culture they be talking about. This for the culture that they be
Man,
talking
this
about.
bitch is
So
talking, man.
so so like so so when I'm saying what I'm saying is simple as this, bro.
Not as the man Lil Wayne. I ain't talking
Nah,
fast. You're listening slow,
nah,
baby.
nah, 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 nah. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like for my life, like you know what I'm saying. That's how it goes. So she worked to take care of the household, and I worked to take care of the retirement. Because as a man, you're supposed to have foresight and see the future. So that's how it goes.
What if the woman got good foresight and you ain't got good foresight?
Um, then maybe we can change it. Maybe her money will go towards our retirement. It can change depending on who's the
So
best at
it's no
what.
absolutes. It
Now,
varies.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say
Because
that
I
it
know you
went.
wouldn't say it because it would agree with what I
No,
said.
no, 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 no. That ain't what it is. What I'm saying is this. I say it can change, doesn't mean it will, because just because and she may have to still do her duties and give suggestions. Just because you better at something don't always mean you should fulfill that position. It may be better for you
So
to
in a
be a advisor.
relationship,
It may be
in a
better
re-
for you to be a advisor than the
bro, this
lead.
dude
And
just be talking. This man just be talking.
oh, Lord have mercy.
This nigga just be
Nah,
talking.
I be dead serious, bro. You gotta stop doing that, bro.
Bro, I can't help it when I hear somebody talking, bro.
Bro,
What Jackie
that
Chan
is
say to Chris Tucker? You seem if you like to talk. I like to let people talk who like to talk.
nah,
It makes
bro.
it,
That
bro.
that's not
That's
what
just you, bro.
that's not what I'm saying, bro. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, bro, you gotta understand everybody got the same role, but it's the same job but different job descriptions, depending on what needs to be taken care of. So, I'm a boss. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you still talking?
So that's real nigga shit right there.
Bro, and then he ended with, from the streets. Everybody got a street story. You see, BBO went from the streets to M's.
Nah, bro, don't do that to BBO.
I'm just telling you, everybody got a street story, man.
Nah, I don't got a street story, bro. I say it's just real nigga. Like, what they got to do? What they got to do with the streets? You think
Bro,
you
no,
think real
RNs
niggas?
in the
You
street,
think?
yeah.
Hold on. You think? Hold on. Wait. You think a real nigga didn't exist till the streets came around?
Yeah. Yeah, the term,
No.
everything. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
They didn't even know what to call people into
Nah,
that.
they been saying. But one thing you gonna learn about black people, we been saying a lot of stuff. It just didn't get popularized until like until the music started capturing. But my great grandfather been saying he
He
was a
wasn't
real
saying
nigga.
that, bro. Stop it.
That he was saying he was a real nigga.
Bro,
Like,
stop it. They'll sell me into the
bro,
man. Once this man started talking, that man started, you know how a fighter get in the rhythm? You start getting the rhythm, bro. You just start going, bro.
what are you talking about, bro? I ain't never just talked in my life. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I talk, it's for a purpose, and it's for a reason. And I try to show other black men how to talk with purpose,
There you go. Now you adding purpose to people's life.
Nah, bro, I'm just talking now.
I know.
No, I
I know
wasn't
you
just
ain't got to
talking
tell
when
me.
I was saying what I was just talking at the ending point.
Now you, brother, you ain't got to tell me. Oh, hold on. Hold up.
What happened?
Somebody joined the panel. I want to make sure it's ready then. Is that you?
Why would it not be me?
I don't know. You man, come on, man. You know
Who
people
is
be
that?
hold on. We don't do names around here. We don't do names around here. What's good? Is there anything you want to add to this, sister?
What you kicking me off the panel?
No. Do you want to add to the conversation? Pick a side. Cause this nigga been wrong all day. I just
Hold
want you
on.
to tell me.
Who is it?
Hold up. We don't use no names around here now. No, we don't do that.
Well,
Is there
actually,
anything you want to add, sister?
no. I just wanted to be part of the conversation, but I don't want to take a side because I'm not arguing with either one of
No,
y'all.
you got listen,
I'm
see, and I
not.
don't like all that black woman neutral stuff. See, that's why they got passport bros.
Hold on, wait. Who? But put it in the back.
Bro,
The private
golly,
chat.
bro, no, bro, just go with the flow,
Nah,
bro. You making this
Nah,
awkward,
I
bro.
can't go. I can't go with the flow. Somebody put it in the private chat on my
Man,
end.
we ain't putting nothing in no private chat.
Hey, look, man, being real, man. Y'all been a
Man, you
blessing.
better,
Shout out to y'all.
You better not. I'm just
bro. You
okay.
better.
I'm a drop.
Nah, come on, stop making it awkward, bro. Hey, this guy.
Superstar, wish to have a fancy car, wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Make it love to the break of dawn, me and you to the baby's born, till my baby's born.